Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Woo! Yo, no maniacs. Welcome into another edition of Nomad at Night, the live stream, man. This is the final dress rehearsal right here. And we about to see what's really good here with this team playing a former champion, three-time champion. They'll be playing their ones, we'll be playing ours, and it'd be a good litmus test to see exactly where we are, man. Any kind of any technical things that might be needing to be cleaned up, man, this will be a good time to find out exactly where we are as a team. We got some pieces that we feel like we're lacking in a certain area on the first 22 or on the depth. We're going to find out some stuff tonight. We're going to find out, especially on the bottom tier. This game, really, I know everybody wants to see the first teams go against each other. That's cool. But more important to me is this whole preseason really is about to see how good your depth is. I want to see the lower rung of this roster, some of those guys on the bubble, to see if they can overachieve or just get to the level of, making this team keep you on that 53 or keep you on the practice squad. I'm going to be looking hard at the guys that are coming in after the starters. We'll see. We'll be able to see some stuff going on with the starters and have a little evaluation of that. I say this, though. One of the things that I noticed watching the All-22 with Caleb Williams is, all camp they've been talking about how Ben Johnson is trying to get him acclimated to, being very clean and operational when it comes to playing under the center. And I was looking forward to that. I think that I can recall, I think we got one rep under center that I can remember. It might have been two that I just don't remember, but that first rhythm throw where it was a play action bootleg roll out to the right, and I think he hit Komet or Coast in one of the tight ends. That was really all I can remember from Caleb under the center. What I want to see is him get under the center and see if he can play some clean football that way. But why I'm saying that is because, I think we're at that point in the camp where they're looking at that playbook and they're looking at his play on the field and they're deciding, okay, how do we want to apply this guy? Is it clean? Are we going to get clean football from Caleb Williams under center? Or is he more comfortable and more suited to being in the gun, which is what you mostly saw? All those good throws you saw, all of that came out of the gun. And so that was noticeable to me. And I was just like, okay, let's see. Let's just see, what happens from there. But that's something I'll be paying attention to because I do believe that Caleb under center is going to be a big difference as to whether or not this running game is effective or I mean, at least let's just say you put him at a level 6, for right now playing out of the gun. You put him under center, I'm giving that thing a 7 or 8, maybe even a 9. You just can function a whole lot better and the plays come off a whole lot cleaner when you're under center. That's just something I've noticed over time. I want to see him get under that center, but if they get to a point where they don't feel like under center is the best football they're going to get from Caleb, I guess they may have to go to default and just let him play out of the gun. But doing that, I think, would make the run game suffer a little bit. But that's just something I noticed in the All-22. Let me holler at a couple people that just popped in here. Dodgy34, shout out to you. First one in here. Andre Bryan says, a bit disappointed Poles didn't move 6 for Brian Robinson Jr. Man, dude, when that news came across, Andre, I seen it headlined on the on ESPN. So I could not wait to get into that article and see exactly how much they had to give up. And when I found out that all they gave up was a 6 to get Brian Robinson, I was pissed. I was pissed. You mean to tell me now they're gonna have to prove something to me when it comes to these running backs in this running game. I've been saying it all off season, bro. I don't think it's sufficient, but we're gonna find out real quick here. We're gonna find out um, in the shortly here, next few minutes, whether or not we got a sufficient running game, or whether or not they need to make a move during the offseason. I mean, during the down period, the week or so we got before we play again. Do they need to make a move? Because at this point, you gambling if you think you're gonna be able to find what you need, picking up off the waiver wire. You know what I'm saying? It's just not a lot there, man. You're ninth in priority. So right about now, if that's what you're depending on, you're really gambling right there. So after that, then it's a trade situation that needs to happen. But my guy Trips just busted up in this piece, man. Let me bring him onto the stage. You ready, Trips? Give me a thumbs up. You ready? All right. What up, my dog? Kids is running late, man. He's over there doing I don't know what kind of business in Toronto. Hopefully it's legal.
Out there slanging some stuff.
You're doing something.
I'm not, and then by stuff I mean what's in his pants.
Hey, it comes to that level sometimes.
Hey, do what you got to do. But yeah, it's wild that it was a 6th-round pick for him, huh? It seems as though Robinson would have been worth more than that, but it seems as though they were only going to get a 7th, but DC decided to eat some of his contract.
What? Okay.
So that's why they bumped it up to a 6.
I wonder how much, because he only had like 3.5 that he was supposed to.
I think they said they ate like 1.5 or 1.7 or something.
Man, it's penny candy for an owner, man, and a salary cap. They did what they had to do.
Yeah. They wanted to move him, and they didn't let him walk for nothing. So they got a pick for him. So
Yeah.
They did what they had to do.
How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm chilling. Just doing spending the day doing tech support and design and troubleshooting and so basically I'm ready to strangle somebody.
Oh damn! So we're gonna get angry Trip Cosell today.
This is Angry Trip Cosell, and I am not having it today. It is time for the Bears to kick some ass down in Kansas City with the Chefs. Right now, we're seeing they're doing the warm-ups on the field. LB3's out there warming up. So it's about to go down, y'all. Make sure you are spreading the word that the Nomad Network will be doing a live watch-along party, especially for those of you who may not be in an area where the game is being shown. So you join with us and hang out, because it's the last preseason game, and we got to see who on the lower end of the bubble is going to make it or be cut. And cut day is Tuesday, right?
Yes, I think so, man. We're going to have to go live Tuesday and Wednesday.
So this is the opportunity for, a lot of these players to make their last chance to be professional football players.
That's exactly what it is, man. This is the Super Bowl for them. So, hey, before we even go any further here, man, let me do a little house cleaning real quick, Trips, and remind people that now you can become a member of the channel. You can always stay a Super No Maniac, and we encourage all to do so. Anybody that can afford the $4.99 a month, we need you all to keep those memberships. And anybody that wants to be a member, if you can afford the $5 a month, that would be great for us. But for all the people who are low on funds like myself, now you have a tier of No Maniac that you can get. You can become a member for only 99 cents. Why are we pushing this? Why are we constantly pushing people to become a member? Because the website is out and we just haven't published it yet. And let me give you a little taste of what's in the website you can look forward to. This is This is a Bears Run Shit bomber jacket. This is new from the channel. This is new merchandise right here, brand new design. I think this is dope, especially on a bomber's jacket. But now you can get this design not only on this bomber jacket, you can get it on t-shirts, you can get it on hoodies, pretty much whatever you want. You put it on a pair of slides, anything. But Bears Run Shit, that apparel will be out there and available to everybody once the website is published. And also, this one is just a couple of the new logos we got getting ready to come out with. This is Believe in Monsters. Kids love this one when I got done with it. I love this one. This is going to be another piece of merchandise on the shelf for you all to go and grab. So I encourage you all, once again, please go grab a membership so that you can get a discount, man. We want you guys to get the discounts. All you people that's been rocking with us from day one and all the recent subscribers and members, man, we want you all to be able to get some kind of discount and some kind of perk for becoming a member of this channel. And that's just a little preview of some of the, we got more stuff on there too that you can like too. Just brand new, let's just say new designs that are different than everybody else's out there. I'm telling you, you guys are going to love it. That's just a little preview. But please go ahead and grab yourself a membership. You can get one for 99 cents or you can get one for $4.99. So we welcome you and thank you in advance, sir and ladies.
Much, much appreciated in advance.
That's right. All right, so Trips, what you looking forward to seeing here, man?
I want to see if Braxton Jones holds up with the first teamers at left tackle. I want to see the deployment of the running backs. I don't know if, Swift or Roshan will be playing at all, or, Manangai. So let's see how that works out. And I think I saw someplace that Booker is probably out, just precautionary, but unsure. Tyler Scott, are you gonna make another play to make him think twice about cutting you? Zach Pickens, are you showing up today? Just those Dom Rob, is he playing with the ankle? How is the secondary gonna look now that Smitty's out? JJ's still not back, and is Tyreek Stevenson on punishment, or what's that all about? So the secondary is now kind of sus in depth. So it's just there's a lot to keep an eye on, beyond just roster bubble guys.
Why would Tyreek be on the punishment?
Because they said in the the scrimmage with those soft ass Dolphins that there was one of those on-field kerfuffles, and Tyreek Stevenson ran in there grabbing face mask, and he was immediately called to the side by, I think, Coach Harris, and had a little talking to, and he's been pretty much a ghost since.
Nah, that ain't nothing, man. That ain't nothing. You got every team needs a guy like that.
Yeah, but if he's already on a short leash, whether he be a dog or not, if he does something and it costs the team penalty yards, how long can they let that slide?
What do you mean? What do you
mean?
Well,
his emotions seem to always get the best of him.
I don't think he's on a short leash. He's just a football player in his 20s.
Yeah, but there are a lot of football players in their 20s whose emotions don't get the better of them.
Yeah. Everybody's not.
He has a talent, but the maturity level just isn't there. Granted, he's in his 20s, but that's not an excuse, as they're guys in their late teens and girls, and same age, who are more mature. Who's older, Tyreek Stevenson or Rome Odunze?
I have no idea.
I believe it's Tyreek. I could be mistaken, but Rome is much more mature.
Yeah, but I got homies like this now, and I could think when I was 20, I wasn't, let's just say I wasn't the most disciplined person in the world, but I wasn't like one of those dudes that's gonna fly off the handle on the field. I was very controlled on the field. Off the field as well, most of my shit happened there, but it's like when you're talking about players like that, it's easy to point out little things like that and say, what, I don't like that about this.
Well, little things that cost you games, are those really little things?
I mean, all that kind of stuff. It's like this: who you want in the foxhole with you? You want a somebody that's just a little timid, and man, I want Tyreek Stevenson in there with me. I'm on that team. I want Tyreek down there with me.
Yeah, Tyreek gonna be in your foxhole yelling like, "Come and get me!" And it's like, dude, chill. Yo, they can come this way, but we ain't got to egg them on. But it's just his maturity level. It gets to a point where there are no more, chances, no more excuses. And there have been plenty of talented players throughout the history of professional sports who just played themselves mentally out of a roster spot because they just wouldn't mature. It's like they just get so caught up that it's like they can't control themselves. And it's like, oh, I'm fired up. Or, I got to grab this dude's face mask. I got to get in his face. I got to, do whatever. But now, especially the way they're ready to, throw flags at willy-nilly, for taunting or whatever, he's going to hurt the team if he keeps doing that. And the team is not going to keep him on the field if he does that. Man. How many running backs can run real fast, but they fumble?
I ain't gonna even sit there in front, man. This whole conversation is quite irritating to me, man, because you just one of the people in the fan base that he had that fuck up in the Washington game, ain't never let it go.
Well, yeah, that, but that's not his only fuck up.
Not every little thing, he's under a microscope from everybody.
Well, how many little things are you just going to keep making excuses for?
I don't think the team feels the same way. I think we just overblow it the shit.
But how many excuses do you give him? How many flags is he allowed to have?
I know he's a young player. I'm just going to have to stay on top of him. That's all. Mm-hmm. That's all it is to me. Just stay on him.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're on him. But he still seems to be making those same, immature, spur of the moment, get caught up mistakes. And they got to be able to coach that out of him some kind of way. Has he learned his lesson? We hope so. But if he goes out there and he does anything that causes or draws attention to himself other than like an interception or a good tackle or nice coverage, if it's detrimental, that's not good. Going forward. Now, it may have saved him a little bit that Terrell Smith went down for the depth issue. And it's like, well, we had Smitty, who could fill in if we had to, make a move with Tyreek, and then we make it move from there. But, who knows? But the maturity level just isn't there yet.
Trip you going on, man. I'm just right now it's just us on the outside, or you and other people like you on the outside. I bet you it ain't like that on the inside.
Okay, sure.
I can almost guarantee you that. But what's up, Levante? My God, Nas just busted up in this piece.
Let me Patty. See. Hey, girl.
What's up, Queen? Liberty's Outlook. Hey, man. AC Adam just busted up in here, and we got like. Let me go and let me jump on Twitter. We don't even have time for that. I think we're about to kick off in a few minutes.
They're still doing a LB3.
Let me
puff piece.
Let me take a peek at Twitter then. Let me share the screen.
Do we have any idea how long the start playing? Have they said it all?
I don't know. Let me know if you see the screen.
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah.
All right. Let's see what we got going on. Hold on. Trying to see who's playing today, who ain't playing. Let's see. Can we get something?
Yeah, I'm not seeing any info.
Looking.
All we know is that the starters are playing. We don't know how long. We don't know who.
All right.
But we're about to find out in a few scant minutes.
Here's one little tidbit. This is from 26 minutes ago from Brad Biggs. He says, if warm-ups are a good indicator, Luke Newman will start at left guard again, the sixth-round pick in place of Joe Tooney, ensuring that Tooney gets the week one healthy. I think that's all that is. Don't read too much into that.
Yeah. I mean, Tooney's all-pro veteran.
Like 32 years old, too, something like that.
These reps that he's missing are good to save his legs.
Exactly.
And Newman has been looking like a baller.
Let me put Chicago Bears in here because I'm not seeing what I'm looking for. Oh, damn, it's Grandma. Hold on. There we go. I'm not seeing a bunch. A little warm up, Coast and Loveland.
Mm-hmm.
Kyler's out there. Looks like he'll be playing tonight.
Yeah, that's nice that his hammy's better. And I got 4:26, 4:25, 4:24 till kickoff. How's your time looking?
I ain't seeing nothing. We 7:20 right now on my end, so we supposed to be kicking off.
Well, 4 minutes and 13 seconds because they just went to another commercial.
LB out there warming up.
Oh, yes, all right. You're a few minutes behind still.
Caleb.
You see the clock down there in the corner?
Down in what corner?
Left corner of the screen.
I'm in
Twitter.
I'm in Twitter.
Oh, okay. I thought she was watching the broadcast.
Oh, okay. 413. Patty's got it. All right. Let me look. Let me take one more little spin in there. Let me run it back one more time. Let me get out of here. Dan Bernstein back on the podcast business. Good for Dan, man, with his trifling ass.
Oh, he was one of those radio dudes, huh?
Yeah, he was on 670.
Yeah, I've heard them, but I don't listen.
Yeah.
You know, I'm aware of them and who he is, but I could really give a shit.
Let me see. Yeah, I ain't this an old man. He probably need to retire any goddamn way. Let me see. Linebacker, this is from Biggs. He said, here's a positive sign. Linebacker Tremaine Edmonds, Trevon Dexter, both were excited for at least a portion of practice Wednesday, are going through pregame warmups. That don't necessarily mean they're going to play.
Right. Let's see. They're talking about the left tackle competition between Braxton, Ozzie, Theo, and Karan. You know, all four of these dudes should make the roster. You know, whereas Karan is like, but you know, he's still under contract. He's still young.
I'll be back in the chat in 1 second, y'all. Just making sure I ain't missing nothing.
Cloud Chasers Radio up in here. What up? What up?
What up, Cloud? We got to get you on the show, man. We got to get you on the show when you get your stuff right, man.
And the Dobster.
Damn.
Yeah, Braxton Jones looking fired up over there.
Let me see. Yeah, I don't see nothing.
They're showing the sidelines right now. They just went to Sweet Lou Canellis.
Let me jump back in here. I don't see nothing.
What up, Junior?
Let me get this off the screen.
Game time, baby. Oh, Ben Johnson looking all intense. And Coach Andy Reid looked like he just ate a small child as a snack. Said, get in my belly. I got a game tonight.
I want to see ones against ones. I'm gonna see how. I wouldn't be surprised if they pull out some stuff they got in the bag just for this game, just to test run it.
Yeah, a play or two.
Yeah, just a couple of plays to see if we can pull this off.
I tell you this though, the looks on the sidelines of the Bears is all serious, all about business.
Oh, they business. Main thing I want to see happen here tonight, overall of everything, is everybody, knock on wood, gets out of here healthy.
Yeah.
Week one healthy. That's anything else is just, to me, it's just preliminary. It just happens.
Right? Because who was that playing last night? The Giants? And near the end of the game, Buddy running down on, what was it, punt return or kickoff coverage or something, but my man's leg just snapped.
Damn.
He's on the field. He's facing one direction, legs facing the other direction.
I didn't see all that game. I was watching. There's another game on.
Was it the Saints?
No.
I watched it. I just don't remember.
Yeah, I pretty much watched that whole game.
Because it's Pittsburgh and somebody.
Yeah, Pittsburgh and damn, I forgot who the fuck it was. But I was watching, looking. I'm just like scouting. That's mostly what I was doing. All right, we got kickoff.
All right, Poppy Santos is lined up and boots it away as the ball lands in the zone and at the 1 and a return and tackled at approximately the 30 or the 31. That's where the Chefs will take over, and out comes Kermit Mahomes. Hi-ho.
All right, I'm about to see what you saw. Make sure I'm up to speed.
Okay, I will let you know who's in the game as soon as I can see from the camera angles. All right. KC comes out in shotgun, inside handoff to Olaire, and he pushes the pile for about 6 yards. I see number 98, 47. There's 99, Dexter Sr.
It ain't Hilaire. That's Hilaire.
Let's see, Sewell, Sweat, Brisker, Byard. Williams, 91. All right, 2nd down and 6. KC in the shotgun, takes the snap, ball's away. Back shoulder pass to the left sidelines is incomplete. Coverage by number 25, Nishan Wright, but there is a flag on the play.
You got Sewell out there playing middle linebacker alongside TJ playing Will, Dex, Sweat. Still not seeing Grady ain't out there. He shouldn't be. What?
Yeah, pass interference defense number 25. And there's also a face mask number 25.
Nishan Wright.
Yeah. So he pass interfered with the face mask. He touched it. He didn't yank him. He didn't turn him. But then Brisker's out there doing his little Karate Kid thing with his arms up in the air.
I like Noah out there getting some more reps at middle linebacker.
Yeah, I see 53s out there at linebacker.
Hold up. It's going to be interesting to see because he's going to be the third guy up. He's going to be the first guy off the bench whenever one of them has to come out the game. So he needs these reps if he's going to sub in for Tremaine.
I guess that's Agban Bemiga, 53.
No, that's TJ.
Oh, TJ's 53. Okay. All right. 1st and 10. Chefs under center. Play action. Rolls a little bit to his right. All data pass. Directing traffic downfield. Pressure's coming, and he throws it over everybody's head. Incomplete.
Who was there on the pressure?
I couldn't see the numbers. I just saw flashes, but it looks like was that 55 is Dio, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Dio.
Looks like he was one of. I saw 2 guys in there, but I couldn't see the other number flash. I'm sure you should be seeing it about now.
Yeah. What did they throw the flag on?
Well, that was a previous play. Nishan Wright. All right. 2nd and 10. Chefs take the snap out of shotgun, and a gun down the left is bobbled. Incomplete by number 30. He was open, but could not bring it in.
Chris Williams is in the game. Let me see. Some other notables out there. You got Dio, of course.
You got McLeod, safety or corner.
He's playing slot.
Yeah, that should have been a 1st down, but it was incomplete.
Ooh. I'll tell you one thing.
3rd and 10.
Devon is getting the fuck off that ball. I know that.
Yeah, he's getting in there. All right, out of shotgun, running back to the left of Kermit Mahomes. Sweat with the pressure. Mahomes steps up, comes out to his right, and he's stuttering. He's stepping. He throws it, and it is caught by Juju Smith-Schuster for a 1st down. After a little creativity by Mahomes, they're hurrying up, so there is no challenge. You're at the line. Tick-tock, no flag. They snap it. There's a little pressure coming in. Sewell on the blitz.
Montez got held like a motherfucker, and so did your
Mahomes
son.
rolls it out to the left, throws it away. 2nd and 10.
Both of them got held.
Did it look like a completion to you? Because they didn't even replay it.
The camera didn't give you a good vantage point when I seen it.
Oh yeah, Sweat got held by his face mask damn near. Had his arms up in there. They didn't call it. Nice. All right, 2nd and 10. You got Mahomes in the shotgun. Worthy motion to the left, back to his right. And the snap. Ball's away across the middle of the field, complete to number 30. Brisker in coverage, 1st and goal to approximately the 3.
Them refs, boy, they holding them damn flags right now, I'll tell you that.
Well, yeah, they're not calling none of that holding. You know, as long as they do it both ways. Both ways. And it's like the pass rush is almost getting there, but the ball's coming out. All right, 1st and goal. Chef's in the shotgun, handoff inside to number 29. He cuts to the left, and he is tackled by number 44 and number 9, approximately the 2-3 yard line. Sewell and Brisker.
Brisker gave up the inside on that last play. You can't give up the inside, man. You gotta shut that down. If he beats you to the outside.
All right, now we're lining up 2nd and goal. Dennis Allen looks on intently. They're under center.
We got
it back in the backfield, motion to the left. They're calling out, motion goes back to the right. Handoff to the right, and it's into the touchdown off of the right guard's boo-boo.
Boys out here blowing wind, boy. That was that Kansas City air or whatever it is out there. They sucking air, boy.
Yeah, it's been an active drive that, you know, penalties, big plays, non-penalties called, touchdown. And now the Chefs line up for the extra point.
I want to see it. Look like Chris Williams and Javon got pushed off the ball on that one. Let me see.
And it's good. 7-0 Chefs, 12:08 remaining in the 1st quarter.
Javon on a double team. No, it was Chris Williams on the double team, got pushed out of that combo block. It's just simple football. You combo block them, double team the guy that you want the ball to run. You want to run behind that area. Easy peasy shit. That's the perfect time to call that combo. When everybody's sucking wind, everybody's all tired. Combo blocked the weakest link, and that was Chris Williams on that one. No problemo.
You know, so basically, we got ourselves a game that the Bears now have to play from behind. Nice.
Yeah, they missed some stuff there, Scrolls. A couple of holdings. Shit. At the same time, Montez did kind of almost a hand to the face while he was getting held. So they just didn't call nothing. I don't know if it was a whole hand to the face, but he was up in the face, neck, chin region. I know that. It's all good. It's preseason.
Yeah.
Keep the flow going. I ain't tripping off of it.
Oh, man. Well, so I guess, you know, it won't be a shutout today, but it's all good.
It's this is reality. Is what this is.
Mm-hmm. You know, this is a contending team.
Somebody came in there. I must have put 3-time champion. We was gonna battle the 3-time champion Kansas City Chiefs. They are a 3-time champion, ain't they?
Yeah, they won 3, right? Yeah.
That's what I thought. Somebody came in here to try to correct me.
It was 3, right? Yeah.
Ralph said we got bullied. It's all right. Grady
he
ain't.
got double teamed at the goal line, but it's not really bullied.
They got to see how Chris Williams looks, because he's next in rotation, I think. Because in another world, that's supposed to be Zach Pickens, but in order for them to justify keeping Chris Williams, they got to give him some tick out there with some of the starter level guys, because he's going to get in those rotations. Whenever it's not Grady, it's going to be him a lot of times. He got combo blocked. It wasn't that much. Ain't that complicated. When you get two people, you get 600 pounds worth of dude on you.
All
You
right.
moved a little bit.
And the Chefs kick it off, bounces to the 2-3 yard line, where it's taken by Alexander and returned up the middle to the right side to the 30, but there is a flag, of which we do not know yet, as Caleb Williams straps it up and heads to the huddle.
Let me see. Who's that back there? That is
Alexander,
yeah.
13.
This is them getting them some looks for their next team. Let me see how Caleb Williams comes out here. Is he really going to be in gun, or is he going to be under center?
All right. Got Braxton Jones at left tackle there. Darnell right at right. All the starters seems to be in except for Tooney. Caleb under center. Can't tell who the back is, but he's about 6 yards behind him. Oh, there's a number 14, Zacchaeus, in motion to the right. And it looks like it was supposed to be a quick handoff to him, but it is a fumble in which Caleb falls on the ball.
Let's see. He got to the line of scrimmage with how much on the clock? I can't tell. Oh, yeah, that's cadence. That's cadence. That's all cadence.
All right. Now, 2nd and 14. Caleb in the shotgun. Running back to his left, but there's a flag on the play. Move it back 5 yards. Looks like Swift is starting at the running back. False start. Offense. Looks like number 84, if I'm reading the lips correctly.
Now they're getting in the shotgun. They're just like that under center shit don't look good. This is more. So the first set was under center. It was a cadence issue.
All right, now we're in the shotgun and snaps away. There's time. The pocket's collapsing. Caleb steps up. Now he steps back. He has time, rolls out to his right. Nobody open. He throws it away. 3rd down and 19.
That's good. That's good, but not good. Not good, but good. Let me see what he did here. Yeah, he probably could have hung around that pocket a little bit longer.
All right, 3rd and 19. Williams in shotgun. Twin receivers to the left, single to the right, back to his right. Time in the pocket. Ball is away, complete to DJ, approximately 5 yards short of the 1st down.
Let me see what you saw here. Let's see. Nice pocket. Nice pocket. Just a little short on the route. Got him off the field.
4th and 5. Looks like Torrey Taylor is back to punt. The ball's away. It's caught at about the 10-yard line, a little stutter step, and the returner out on the left sidelines about the 17, 18-yard line, forced out by Hardy, number 92, but there is a flag where on the play.
He's got to get a little bit better under center here. Starting to see what
holding on the return team, on the receiving team.
Starting to see what the drama is with him under center. Let's see if we can clean that up in this next series. I'm sure they're gonna put it as right back out there. They need to.
Oh yeah, that was not a productive first series that you want to, or first want to have the taste of that in your mouth.
That little jet sweep he was supposed to get to Alameda, that's all cadence. He's got to get that ball in his hands quicker, and get from under center at the right time, because I'm sure Olami is on that sweep at the right time. He just got to get that ball in his hands quicker, like a half a second off. And that's typical shit you got to clean up early in the season. Typical shit. You like for that stuff to be clean by now, but you understand why it's not.
Mm-hmm. Cut and paste.
Let me see. Did you see your screen do anything? Oh, you
I wasn't looking. I'm looking at a different screen.
This is preseason, man. I don't expect to see nothing too hell of exciting out here. Exciting, especially with the ones out here. It's really time management and trying to make sure don't nobody get hurt out here. Knocking on wood again. I think it's going to gin up a notch with some of these reserves that's going to be playing out there.
Well, it looks like Kermie Mahomey is coming back out for another drive, as the Chefs will start from their own 7.
I remember it was a time when every last preseason game, it was typical for most teams to go a half.
But even into the third quarter to simulate that after halftime process.
Sometimes, yeah. You're right.
This is a whole new generation. Who knows? Oh, it's that little singing girl they keep showing her.
Paul
Call her
Martin.
Tay-Tay.
Paul Martin, you didn't know Loveland was playing on special teams coverage units.
All right, homie, under center, hand off, and there is a run to the left and a gain of about 8 yards. Tackled by, looks like, TJ Edwards. Maybe a little assist with Hippolyte. All right, Chefs in shotgun. Yeah, 2nd and 10. Running back to the right. Quick pass out to the right to number 4 as he cuts up to the middle of the field for a first down and a gain of, looks like, I can't tell, but maybe 10, 15 yards by Royce.
Yeah, you're right, Paul. It was the third game, and then they set the starters in pretty much the whole last game. You're right. I think you're right.
All right, 1st and 10. Big dollar bill out there in the middle of the defensive line.
Ooh, damn, boy. Javon's humping out there.
All right. Homie in the shotgun and a snap. Play action to the back as the ball goes deep down the left side, and it is complete to number 2 for a huge gain. Looks like 25 and 9 were in coverage. Wright and Brisker. That looks more like Wright, and he was toast. The receiver is Thornton. Sewell is getting the play in and calling the defense.
Mayshawn Wright got absolutely smoked.
Yeah, he did. 1st and 10 from the, the 17-yard line.
Mayshawn Wright just showed you why he's...
Right, Mahomey under center, play action, a little quick dump off, setting up a tight end screen, and it is dropped by Kelsey.
Nation Wright just showed you why we need Jalen Johnson.
Second and 10.
Dennis Allen has that look of concern on his face.
And it looks like that was a gain of, 58 yards? Thanks,
Like
Paul. Paul's the spotter. He's the official spotter. Good looks. All right. On the shotgun, handoff in the middle and pushing forward to a gain of about 7. Looks like Brisker was in on that tackle.
they're getting nice chunks on us, and I don't like it.
Which brings up 3rd and 5. Got Don Rob out there. All right, Chef's in the shotgun, running back to the left. Receiver motioning from the backfield out to the left far. And the snap. And it's a pass. Up there's pressure. And Mahomes on a yo-yo. He gets out of it. Would have been a touchdown, but it was dropped in the end zone. Looks like Don Rob and I couldn't tell the other guy had some pressure, but Mahomes was able to step up through it, being chased by a dollar bill, and we know he's not going to win that race.
Ooh. Don Rob and Dio.
Oh, that was Dio. Couldn't see the number.
So
4th and 5. And the field goal kicker comes out.
He got smashed on a chip block.
Yeah, he did.
Big Bill. Your big ass.
I know. He was trying to hump him down, wasn't he?
He was trying.
The field goal is good. It is now 10-0 with 7:03 remaining in the first quarter.
All right, man, Bears, let's get out here and have a clean drive, man. Maybe try handing the ball off a couple of times, but we do need to see Caleb operate under that center better. We got to see it. We got to see that. There's no getting around that. There's no – if he got to operate on the center and be effective, or none of this shit works.
Is 4.49 speed a detriment for a 6'3", 6'4" cornerback? He means right. Well, 4.49 is, no matter how tall you are, it's kind of slow.
No, it ain't. No,
running against some of these receivers who's running those 4.3s?
Yo, that's still pretty fast. No, it's never, all that speed ain't never a detriment. I don't see 4.49 as a slow person. You can run with pretty much anybody unless you're running against the cheetah, of course, Tyreek Hill.
But, well, who is this? He just got beat by Thornton?
I forget his name, man.
Yeah, it's Thornton. I'm not familiar, but I don't know how fast he is. But
if he's a Thornton, I think he is from Tennessee. Yeah, that motherfucker can roll.
Yeah, that was probably him there.
Peanut speed. He said peanuts. So the way I see speed, you guys, man, speed, like somebody's timing a 40. Like I seen, it was a cat on our team when I was a freshman. That motherfucker ran a 4.8. This was a DB. Then he was a safety. He ran like a 4.8 and change. But in the game, when the lights came on, when it was time sideline to sideline, that motherfucker was every bit as fast as anybody out there. And so I've always said, you got 40 time when somebody's watching you, monitoring you and clocking your speed, and then you got real live game speed. It's a difference to me. And so some guys have it, some guys don't. That 4.8 is exactly how they play. And then some guys, when they get, depending on who's out there they have to chase, they can run and match that speed. It's just some about some people.
Mm-hmm. You have game speed or you have track speed that does not translate into the game.
Yeah, track motherfuckers very, very rarely translate to the NFL, man. They can't take that physicality.
Mm-hmm.
If they did, all them motherfuckers would be rich, like filthy rich.
Yeah, go. What is that? Ronaldo Nehemiah's.
Mm-hmm.
Chefs kick off, and the ball goes to the 5-yard line, caught there by number I can't see. He makes a juke and takes it out to the 26. Looks like number 30 something.
Absolutely right, Robin Harris. That's a perfect example. He says Jerry Rice. That's exactly the perfect example. I've seen him. Jerry Rice probably ran 4.6, 4.7, and just pulled away from people on a regular basis. Fast dudes too.
Perfect. All right, we got 1st and 10, 6:58 left in the first quarter. Bears under center. Komet in motion to the right. Swift about 6 yards deep. And the handoff to Swift as he runs off of the right guard for a gain of approximately 3 yards.
Paul Martin says, good point, though, man. I remember Waddle out racing Deion Sanders in a 40-something yard slant that went for a TD in 92.
Game speed. Yeah. Waddle wasn't no pump.
Exactly right. That's game speed for you.
All right. 2nd and 7. Caleb under center. Loveland in motion to the left. Swift in the backfield. Play action to Swift. And he tosses it to the left to Swift, who hurdles a defender before he's run out of bounds. Can't see where he went out of the bounds at just yet.
You don't know if he got the first?
I can't see from that angle. They had a sideline view on, so I can't see where he actually went out of bounds, and they're not putting up the... Is that okay, from this angle, he's in bounds. It should be a first down, definitely.
Nice. Oh, that should be
3rd and 1. Call it 3rd and 1. Bears under center. Handoff to Swift to the right. And he powers forward off the inside of the right tackle's hip for a first down, gain of approximately 2-3 yards.
This is what majority of the offense should look like. Check downs to Swift. A lot of that. Let that guy catch it and run it. Get what you paid for out of this guy. Nice run. Swift got it right on up in there.
1st and 10. Caleb under center.
Exactly what he needs.
Swift in the backfield along with, it looks like 85. Is that Komet at the fullback lined up there?
Probably.
But there is a flag on the play.
False start, I bet you. Or illegal procedure.
Offsides, defense.
Good. Okay. Thank God.
5 yards, repeat first down.
You see how he's insisting on Caleb getting under center, don't you?
Yeah, they working that.
They got to get that right. Got to have that right. Shotgun ain't going to make it for the whole season. That's not winning football.
All right, we're 1st and 5. Caleb back under center. Swift in the backfield. OZ in motion. Handoff to the right to Swift. He gets a little cut up the field. He gains approximately 3 yards. So we're looking at 2nd down and 2-ish. I said 2-ish.
He knows, hey, Ben Johnson understands the assignment. Get his ass under center.
2nd and 3. He's definitely working it. All right. As we come out, 2nd and 3, 4:11 ticking. Williams in the shotgun, Swift to his right. And the snap, he's back to pass. He looks right. He looks left. He's dancing in the pocket. The pocket collapses. He's trying to get out, and he's smothered under as he tries to escape to the left.
Probably missed a check down somewhere. Probably missed a check down. Let me see. I'm about to see it right now.
DJ's up. There's a guy right there. It looks like in the middle of the field coming across the right. Look like a tight end. Yeah. Watch 85. Yeah, watch 85 on your replay.
Yeah, it was there. It was there for a moment.
All right, so we got 3rd and 9. Bears in shotgun. Swift to Caleb's left. And the snap. Back to pass. Ball comes out to the right to Loveland for a gain of about 4-ish. Brings up 4th and 5 or so.
Olamide was there too.
All right, we're looking at fourth down, and the offense is off the field. And Tory Taylor on to punt.
Mr.
Snap.
Charles in the Bloomington, Illinois to go catfishing.
Punts away.
I bet there's some good catfish out there in them rivers, boy, right about
Caught
now.
at the 11, tackled by number 27, number 30, and number 20 all in on the play.
They gave him some clean pockets. They gave him opportunities, man. He missed it on that last drive. Missing opportunities, but okay. I was just glad they got him under center, man, and let him rep that in real live game speed. What tackling? He needs that. He needs as many of those reps as he can possibly get right about now. As many of them.
Mm-hmm. Do you think the offense or he comes back out for another series?
I definitely put him back out there.
Y'all got to do something positive before
would you keep him on the sidelines after that?
Hell no.
Good. You got to get him some reps, man, and send a line out there with him. You gotta rep this. You gotta rep this out. This is how you rub the kinks out. Rep that shit out of your system. Rep it out. Richard Long coming in here, chiming in. Shout out to Richard Long. He says, Caleb, you're not JF1 or Mahomes. Throw it away.
I say, yeah, wide receivers are covered.
Yeah, definitely. I saw Rome. Rome was definitely covered. Olin was covered there, but it would have been another 3-4 yards. But the shot was looked like on that play was Cole Kmet. It looked like. Now I haven't seen the all 22. It's just on the surface. Let me see. Mr. Charles says he'll be out there until tomorrow night, catfish and crappies. I wish I was out there with you, man. Even though I ain't no fisherman, and I like something about when I catch fish like it's going out of style. No matter what I'm fishing with, I'm just lucky like that. But I just don't like taking them off the hook. They move around too much.
Well, you got to squeeze them,
man, dude. I was able to do it slightly one time. My uncle, he said, "Man, here, put this glove on, man." He said, "Maybe you won't feel the sensation as much," and that did help me a little bit. So every time I'm gonna do it from now on, whenever I get a fish out the water, I'm gonna try to do it with some gloves on.
Oh, you mean like the scaliness?
Yeah, just something about it, man. It just
like catfish, they will stick you, so you got to slide your hands, down so all the thorns or the spikes are smooth down. You get those under there. All right, let's see. You got the Chefs coming out 1st and 10, 2:26 left in the first quarter. From under center at the 19-yard line, a little play action. And the ball's away and complete to Kelsey.
So they still got the starters out there.
They do. At the, 39-yard line or so. Nice little pitch and catch. And, of course, they got to show that little singing girl.
They got to put him back out there, Gregory L. They got to put him back out there, get that cleaned up. Look at him, get over there and let him see them screenshots and put him back out there.
All right, 1st and 10, Chefs in the shotgun. Ball's away, quick pass out to the right, number 1, as he squirts. Oh, it makes a cut in the sidelines. It looks like he has a first down as he was very slippery. Made 25 and 44 miss. And we have a player down, number 44, holding his right leg. Noah Sewell.
Let me see what happened here.
He's in pain. He's pounding the turf along the sidelines in front of the Bears bench. Looks like he went airborne and he landed. And shit. When he went to roll over, Hippolyte was laying on his leg, but Sewell's body kept rolling. And so his left ankle knee got caught under.
Damn.
All right, but it looks like they're all right. He's up. He's walking off under his own power, and that was in front of the chef's sidelines. Excuse me, but he has a little limp to him.
I think he's gonna be all right.
Man, it looks like he's able to walk it off pretty good.
Oh, there's an elbow to that shin. That shit got to hurt. He gonna be all right. Come on, he gonna be all right. He gonna be all right. That just hurt. I seen that. It was an elbow whip to the shin. He's gonna be fine.
Oh, okay. Because I don't like the way that the way Hippolyte was on his leg and he rolled. Yeah, that didn't look comfortable.
He'd be all right. That just hurts like a motherfucker. I seen it. It was just an elbow to that shin. He gonna be fine.
Gave him a nice little Charlie horse. Suck it now.
Just busted up in this motherfucker, man. What's going on?
Yo, look like Kansas City going on right now.
Yeah.
Been checking this game out as I was in transit. Damn.
All right, it's 2nd and 1. The Chefs are in shotgun. Number 4 out of the backfield in motion to the right, still running back to the right of Kermit Mahomes. He's back to pass. The ball is away. First down to number 87, who makes a move on Brisker. Cuts up the field for another substantial gain.
Oh, no.
1st and 10.
Brisker overran.
You're a fair amount ahead of me, man.
No Kyler out there for sure. No Grady.
Stevenson's out there. 31 Byard's out there.
Oh, he just missed that tackle altogether.
Billings.
Yeah, he just overran it.
Yeah.
Sweat still out there. All right. 1st and 10 from the 40-yard line. Chefs and shotgun, running back to the right. Snaps away. Pressure's coming, but there is time. Mahomes escapes the pocket, runs, cuts up the middle of the field, and slides down at approximately the 17.
Ooh.
Oh, what is that? Just missed this. Was that Big Dex, and all Billings is out there hustling. But
oh man, he just missed that tackle. Look at this guy running up.
Right, there's a illegal hands to
Good,
the
a
face
holding
on the
call?
defense. Illegal hands to the
Of course.
face.
Of course.
Mhm.
Yeah, these flags are a little bit egregious, man. It's for friggin' preseason.
Yeah, that was Big Dex got his hand on Kermit Mahomes' shoulder, but unable to get a grip.
Yeah.
Look at Bill out there running, boy.
But he's hustling now. It's just he's a little like, I think his 40 is like what, about 7.8 seconds? All right. Little half shot. Oh, a little quick handoff to the left. And Pacheco. He takes it down to about the 4-yard line and runs head first into the sideline, into the wall. But he's up. He's all right. 1st and goal.
It's gonna be some fun, all 22 to look at.
Ouch. Oh.
Oh.
I guess he's all right.
He didn't see those stands over there.
He must have missed them. Or he must have tripped on something on the way out, though. Let's just see.
They're executing blocks on us, man. They actually running towards our aggressive.
Nope.
Running towards our aggressiveness.
And then able to squeak through, you know, and just in the little holes that are there in the line rush. You know, this is something that Kermit Mahomes quite adept at.
Damn.
I like it.
This is why you need these games, man. When you got 2 teams in a row, you got to match your roster and personnel up against 2 of the best teams in the entire NFL. And so this is good. Again, like I said at the beginning, great litmus test to see exactly where we are.
Like, but where are we?
We are still needing to rub some kinks out on both sides of the ball. Is what we are.
Oh,
We got 3 key guys that are not playing on defense. Number one, I don't know that long pass play, that 58-yarder, is getting on Jalen Johnson like that.
That's really the big issue. You're missing who's starting out on who's been playing on the edges. Have you noticed?
Nashawn Wright and Stevenson.
He said,
No, on
edges. Dio and Montez.
So,
Montez. I thought I saw Montez out there. That's not good, man.
That'd be a huge difference, you guys, that you would see if Grady was in the game. He's going to get a whole lot of guys going to be trying to double team him, trying to take him out of the game because he's that disruptive. And then you got your Montez Sweats of the world, and you got your Dios to get those one-on-ones, or the nose tackle next to him, or the 3-tech. Wherever Grady is not playing, guys are going to get one-on-ones because he's there. And so you're not seeing that dynamic right now. Everybody's just getting combo blocked here and there. So I'm not making excuses for him, but that's the dynamic that Grady can bring to the table. It's going to free up a whole lot more guys.
Well,
all right, as we start the second quarter, 44, Sewell is back out on the field. Good to see.
Yeah, Grady ain't playing, Paul. He ain't playing. Him or Tooney, they shouldn't be playing.
Old school vets.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, as the Chefs line up in shotgun from the 4.5-yard line, balls away quickly, back shoulder throw, touchdown.
Oh boy,
Tyreek Stevenson burned for that one.
Noah Sewell's back out there too, by the way.
Yeah, I said that.
I didn't hear that.
No, just because you just wanted to say it. That's all.
I didn't. I was looking at the chat, bro.
I'm teasing you, bro. You know.
But
You know me.
Out there, man.
Oh,
push off too.
Tyreek, big time push off, but like, they can't call penalties on.
They ain't calling
Kansas City. They can't do that.
Kicks away is good. 17-0, 14:57 remaining in the second quarter. Ben Johnson is not a happy bunny.
As he shouldn't be, but again,
as Caleb Williams picks up his helmet and straps it up as the offense prepares to come back onto the field.
I didn't miss that push off.
Yeah, it looks like the whole starting offense is getting it ready. As Caleb is giving Dahlman a little tap on the shoulder, saying, "Let's go."
They need to keep him out there until he give us a nice drive, a sustained drive, and some clean football. You got to keep him out there. I mean, to a limit, man. But this,
like he's playing okay out there, though. I'll give him. From what I've seen, he's playing all right.
Who's that?
Caleb. He's playing okay.
Yeah.
I don't know about all
the offense as a whole ain't playing fantastic, but he's playing okay.
Well, we need to see some completed passes. I mean, we need to see some escapism. We need to see some ball out there. We need to see some positivity. We don't need to see goose eggs. The kicks away as it's caught at about the 3-4 yard line by number 36.
I like
as cuts up the field and gets down to about the 30-yard line.
I like having the offensive coordinator up in the box where they belong.
Oh yeah, Declan Doyle's up there.
I love that. That's where he belongs.
Don't like him on the field?
No. You missed so much.
You had a better vantage point up there.
Yeah, you missed so much sideline view.
All right. We got Caleb Williams. You guessed it, under center.
Mr. Biles is returning kickoffs because he may be on the bubble.
Uh-oh.
Paul Martin.
Oh, I was going to ask who that
right.
was.
Swift, and he cuts back to the left. Up the field. He has nice blocking for a gain of about 12 yards. First down, Bears.
I didn't expect to see him at all in the preseason, but in my opinion, that's probably really due to the depth issues we've been looking at.
Well, that and is I don't really think Owens would be on the bubble though, because we get so short at safety. Unless I don't know, McLeod taking his job.
They open up a nice lane for Swift to run that
Caleb
ball.
in the shotgun, quick pass out to Rome to the right. A little bubble as he gets about 7 yards.
Nice offensive line play on that first series so far.
As we see Ben Johnson looking at his Denny's menu, giving his order to Mr. Williams.
Who's in shotgun?
All right, comes back out under center. 2nd and 5. Swift in the backfield about 6 yards deep. Looks like Twins left receivers. Handoff to the right. Swift takes it up between the center and the right guard. Gets about 3-4 yards. 3rd down.
Okay, DeAndre.
This is his first preseason action, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I didn't expect to see him get any preseason action at all.
We got to get a little lather up.
I don't think he is what he is. They know what he is. In my opinion, let the younger guys go. But
Williams under center.
Luke Newman out there.
Roman motion to the right.
Oh, bro.
Say what?
Hand off to Swift as he runs up the left side behind the left guard. 1st down for a gain of about 2 yards.
I was just saying, Luke Newman is moving motherfuckers off the ball out there.
Luke Newman started for Tooney at left guard there, kids, and he's still out there balling. Newman is a baller.
Newman.
Hello, Newman.
Hello, Newman.
Hello, Newman. 1st and 10.
There we go.
Caleb Williams in the shotgun. Quick handoff to Swift as he runs to the right, cuts back up to the left a little bit for a gain of about 2-3 yards. Right off of Dahlman's boo-boo.
There's a shot coming. There's a shot coming. I'm just telling y'all right now. There's a shot coming. And what I mean by a shot, they're about to pipe one down the field. They need this under center, Junior. Big time. That's how everything works off of that. They starting to do their thing on the ground. So it's time for a shot here soon.
All right. We got Williams back in shotgun. Swift to his left. Twin receivers to the left. And looks like Rome is here by himself on the near side. And the snap. There's time. Williams looks around. He finds Zacchaeus, who cuts back up the middle of the field, getting the flies off him, but there are no flies. He cuts back up to the field. 1st down. Wizard of Oz. For a gain of about 12.
Catch and run, huh?
Yeah, a little wiggle to him. A little catch, a little comeback, and then a turn and run.
They're working on short game stuff. Down. Take that Charlie check down, sir. That's right. Take that Charlie, and you constantly moving the sticks.
All right, 1st and 10. Bears in shotgun. Swift to the right of Caleb Williams. The ball's away. Another quick little bubble to Zacchaeus on the right side. He spins off of a blocker and gains about 2 yards. It looks like the same play they just ran to Rome, but this time there's the Wizard of Oz.
Check down Charlie. We need it.
That's the mission, though.
They
know what I'm saying?
They moving.
You got a mission today. You want to find out. Oh, wow. He ran right into folks. I'm watching it now.
Yeah.
You want to find out, can he do this?
All right. Williams under center, 2nd and 7. Sends Loveland in motion. Fake toss to the left as he boots out to, fake toss to the right as Caleb boots out to the left and gains about 18 yards on the quarterback keeper.
Did it look like a time run?
No, that was designed.
Okay. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's going to be a shot getting taken soon. Well, they in the red zone probably now.
Yeah, that was all the way designed.
I'm feeling this is Ben Johnson run the ball right now. Whether that's run it with the running back or with the quarterback, nicely run.
Y'all, man, get your arms down when you run, looking like you should.
All right. We got looks like 38 Brown running to the left side for a gain of about 7 yards. Britton Brown on the carry. 2nd running back into the game.
Yeah, Swift got enough carries. It's time to get his ass up out of there. Naked bootleg. Kylin run like he's shitting on him.
See, my non-guy isn't even suited up.
Word?
Nope. All right, 2nd and 5. Bears in shotgun. Looks like Swift is back into his left. And the snap. Looks like there's a screen because there's all kind of red jerseys in the backfield. No blocking. And Caleb takes a shot as he throws it away. 3rd and 5.
This has been a struggle area in camp, man, the red zone.
That's surprising.
That's why he's still in the game.
Oh, Braxton Jones. Oh, my God. We can't get beat to the inside. I believe that was the quote.
Yeah, that was just a miscommunication between the line. He didn't know he was supposed to have the outside guy or inside guy.
All right, 3rd and 5. Bears in shotgun. Swift to the right of Caleb. The snap away. He has time. Looks to the back of the end zone, going to roam, and it is double covered and broken up.
You're going crazy, Andre. You're going a little crazy right now. And I don't think Brown is getting the RB2 before Rojo. Rojo just hurting right now, man. He just hurting. Brown is there just to fill in the gaps.
All right, we got Santos in for a field goal on 4th and 5 with 8:49 remaining in the second quarter. 28-yard attempt. Ball is up. Splits the uprights. 17-3.
Y'all think we see the first team offense again?
No.
Yeah, me either.
It probably, in my opinion, they need to go back out there, but I doubt it.
Well, from the looks of going into the commercial break, first team defense is sitting on the bench, their helmets off. So it looks like they may be done. Maybe.
No, I think they done. It is what it is at this point. A little frustration there, man. They was moving the chains, man, keeping them under center, him taking the check downs, Swift running the ball decently, good blocking up front. Luke Newman, Braxton Jones in the run game looked good on the left side. That's something I noticed right away. It was those two on the left side look really good next to each other.
Braxton and Newman?
Yeah, in the run game for sure. Braxton set some pretty good pockets. That last play that looked like he got his ass whooped, he started off on the outside guy, and it looked like all of a sudden he realized the inside guy got a free release, and he tried to get over there and help out. It was too late. That's what it looked like to me.
Well, you got caught sleeping on that one.
Let me see.
Oh,
Man, I don't know, man.
Did you bring that cricket with you, kids?
no.
That's actually my house.
Yo, I found it. I killed it. He's dead. Sorry,
You
he's
could just
he's
put him outside?
He's unalive. No.
You couldn't just
I'm
throw him
not
outside?
catching crickets. No.
Oh, so that's Nomad with the crickets now. Okay.
Hey, let me go and close that door.
It's funny because the next day I was doing work, and it literally just like it fell out of the sky. Boom, right in front of me. It scared the daylights out of me, man. So, oh, there you are. And I grabbed him, and that was the end of it. So we're now.
Did you bite his head off?
No, not this time, but maybe next time.
Dip in a little chocolate?
Oh, wow. I get that extra protein, I guess.
There it is.
But,
that's a delicacy.
Somewhere. Not here, though. Oh, snap. Yeah. We now have a cricket-free zone at Casa de Buquets.
Nice.
But I got a wild little room here, man. This room's sick.
Wait, hold on. Santos gets to kick off.
Hold on, let me
the
see.
Chefs are returning it to the 36-yard line.
Playing around again, kids. Let me see what you got going on. Oh, you got a little sweet.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
That is. What you got in the fridge, man? Got something good in there?
Not a damn thing, but I wish.
Oh, no, mini bar. Okay.
Nice little setup. Shout out to Big Rod Kerr, man. Shout out to Rod.
You got Grubhub there, man. You can get you some groceries or something.
Well, I do have a little lunch from earlier that I could throw in there.
All right.
I even
Looks
got a
like
stove too, just to put that
That's
out
what
there.
I'm saying.
yeah, little
You
kitchen.
making
Yeah,
it
it looks
perfect.
like there's some backups in as number 17, the quarterback for the Chefs, takes the ball. Pressure coming. He runs up the left side of the line for a gain of about 5 yards. Gardner Minshew is now the quarterback. And there are some different Bears in on defense. We'll get you those numbers as soon as we see them.
Mitchell's running for his life from Daniel Hardy.
All right.
Oh, sorry, that's
back in the
Don Ross.
shotgun, handoff inside, and he is smothered in the backfield. 36 and 44, 97 looked like they were in on that play.
Oh, they blitzed.
Looks like it. Couldn't tell. I was watching the play as it happened. See, 91's in the game. 97. Who's 91?
Chris Williams.
Williams.
So Williams and Dollar Bill are in there next to each other.
Sewell went in there and smoked the line of scrimmage and made that happen.
All right, 47's in there. Looks like 30. All right. Minshew in the shotgun sends the back in motion to the right, passes away, and it is broken up by number 37, Trey Flowers, but there is a flag on the play.
What's this?
Man, kid, you got to get ahead, man. You got to make sure you got something. You knew you was going to be in a suite.
Well, no, I didn't know. I shouldn't. Real talk, I should have known because I say shout out to Rod Kerr. My boss hooks it up, man. He hooks
Pass
it up.
interference, defense.
Where? I just watched that. There's no.
You'll see on the replay.
Okay.
You can see it from the backside much better. No Diddy.
That's true, Andre Bryant. That's the biggest weakness, man, in Ben Johnson's defense is a mobile quarterback. Quarterback with some
right. Under center, handoff to the left, and he's tackled after about a gain of 3 by number 36. Don't call him Mr. Biles and Big Dollar Bill.
Okay, all right.
Saw that handful of jersey?
Yeah.
That's a slingshot. He slung his way into that play. Don't be slingshotting.
All right, 2nd down and 8. Minshew on the shotgun, running back to his right. And the snap.
I wish they get Bill out the game.
Pressure on, he steps up, throws it to a wide open receiver on the right sidelines, and he's out of bounds at approximately the 5, but there is another flag on the play.
I know one thing, Trey Flowers has gotten a lot bigger and stronger than he was when he first came out.
Flowers is 37?
30, yeah 7.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He's really 32, but 37, yeah. All right, 2 fouls on the play, holding offense, and illegal hands to the face defense. Penalties will offset.
Of course. Come on now.
Let's see. Noah Sewell was the penalty on defense. Looks like Frank Caliendo was the penalty on offense, holding Dollar Bill. As who is number 90? Dom Rob is just getting handled by the right tackle.
That's important.
All right, Chefs come out 2nd and 8. Minshew on his shotgun, running back to his right. Trips receivers to the right, single to the left. Little dump off, and nobody's home. I don't know, is that supposed to be a screen, or I don't know what the hell that was, but it was incomplete. 3rd down and 8.
That was a ticky-tack ass call on Noah because you got 5 yards to put your hands on somebody. He must have been just past the 5 yards. He just touched him.
No, and it was just to offset the penalty on the Chiefs. Right. You could tell this game was going to go sideways right off the bat when they threw a bunch of with that
Penalties right out.
30-yard penalty for you know what I mean, and
Right.
then penalties against us immediately.
Chefs
I
in
feel
the
like, oh,
shotgun and the what the fuck? The ball was going away and the TV went to a commercial. And then it came back and we're at 1st and 10. And they're showing number 30. All right, here's a replay. The ball's out, caught by number 81, tackled by number 30 after he got the first down. But they straight up went to a commercial during the play.
what is that? Okay.
That's on your side. I ain't doing.
Yeah, it
Me either.
was local commercial.
Yeah, mine was straight, just a straight up pass to 31, boom, right in the middle.
Yeah, it looks like
Or
they
is it
played
81?
like
81.
4 seconds of it and then it went away. So there's a timeout by the Chefs after first down. 5:28 remaining in the second quarter. Yeah, and here's the commercial that they ran.
Now they're playing it
Right.
real time. Is there a timeout?
Yeah.
Timeout.
Yeah, Dom Rob is like the scrolls are saying, Dom Rob is just out there dancing.
Tired.
So he's getting stood up again?
You're getting a lot of reps right now. That motherfucker tired.
But he will tired from what? For dancing?
Reps, goddamn it, you be out there.
Dollar Bill's got more reps than he has and done a lot more running. He's still more active.
You go out there and you struggle against a 300-pounder for play after play and see how much air you got in your lungs.
Well, if I'm fighting for my job,
people, I'm just saying one of the two of them is getting paid to do a job. The other one is not. So
yes, many. This is overreaction Friday. Yes,
but it's like,
no, like it's what it is.
Yeah, this gives a good. I'll tell you right now, you put a player on the field, and after about 4 or 5 reps in a row, yeah, he's gonna be a little bit different, a little bit, especially on that in that fucking front. They're gonna be a little different after them 4 or 5 straight plays.
Yeah, Don Rod better act like he's fighting for his football life because he might be.
Let's go over there and Gatorade up and get ready to do it again.
You know, if I'm seeing more hustle out of Dollar Bill, who's about 100, 150 pounds heavier than Don Rob?
About 300 more pounds.
300 more, damn.
Like I say, if Don Rob starts getting stood up, he's going to be completely ineffective.
Which is exactly what's happening.
There you go. If he can blow past you, or if he can pull you over, he's effective. But if those two things ain't happening, like I'm saying, he doesn't really have the bag of tricks to to do other things. He's not going to long arm stab you. He's not going to swim you. He's going to dance and stand there.
I know Rock Davis. I know him. I'm gonna read it. He says, "No, man, you got to understand the way some of the fans and people were talking last week. It's like we won the Super Bowl. I know, man. That's
right, 1st and 10. To the left.
Fucking sugar high, man. Get off the sugar high.
Don Rob on the chase, passes away, complete.
And there's Don Rob again, huh? Now what?
Yeah, he didn't make the play though.
Okay, though, was he there though?
Did he make the play?
Give him some credit, goddamn it.
Give him the credit for not making the play. All right.
He made him drop it off. I know that.
All right, 2nd and 5.
Drop anything off?
Chefs under shotgun, running back to the right. And then the snap is all messed up. Looks like number 69 jumped off sides with 44 coming in on the blitz, but the ball gets away complete on the right sidelines to number 12, number 26 in coverage, complaining that he was pushed off on.
26.
Yep.
You sure?
Offsides, defense number
26 is Sean Wade. He on IR. Sure it was 26?
Oh, you
69. 69.
Well, that's the penalty, but 26 is in coverage.
26 is somebody else. That's
26 is in coverage. He's right.
Somebody we just got.
Oh, that's your man. Passing yo. They got the penalty number 69.
Now I'm looking at 26. That's somebody we just got.
All right, Chefs in shotgun, 1st and 10. One of the two backs comes out of the backfield and goes to the right. And the snap. Rush coming, plenty of time in the pocket, balls away, tipped, almost picked off by Owens, but it's incomplete.
Who got
2nd and 10. There was a meeting at the receiver by a couple different guys. Looks like 26 and 30. So Cook and the aforementioned 26. Oh, come on, Mr. Biles. Make that.
Yeah, your boy passing ain't getting much done either.
Yeah, Tano.
Yeah.
All right, 2nd and 10. Empty backfield. Minshew all by himself in the shotgun. Snap, balls away and caught at about the 2-3 yard line. Tackled immediately by Owens and popped by somebody else, but he held onto the ball. 1st and goal. Looks like number 30, Cook, made the stick, keeping him out of the end zone for now. Nice stick. Lower the shoulder. Got to separate him from the ball, though.
Ooh, boy, that boy got hit.
Got to keep him separated. Hey. Keep him separated. All right. 1st and goal. Chefs in the shotgun. 1 second on the play clock. Flag on the play. False start. Offense.
Laid the wood on that motherfucker.
Oh.
See, 3:16 and counting remaining in the second quarter. Still 1st and goal for the Chefs. Dollar bill in the game. Let's see. Williams is still in there.
Book ain't here, Richard. Book ain't played for this. They kept him out for cautionary reasons.
All right.
Yeah, he
in the shotgun. Play action. Minshew was looking around. The ball's away as the pressure gets to him. Incomplete back of the end zone. No receiver home. Somebody from the quarterback's right side applied pressure. Looks like that was 91 Williams.
Breathe, Bears fans. Breathe. It's all right. Ooh.
All right. 2nd and goal. Minshew in the shotgun. Little fake handoff and a quick pass. Incomplete. Receiver was not looking for it at the goal line. 3rd down and goal. 2:52 remaining in the second.
There's some tired dudes out there. Boy, it's tired, boy. Got to dig in.
All right, as we come out, 3rd and goal. From about the 6-yard line. Chefs in shotgun. Backfield empties out. Quick pass to the right. Same back shoulder throw. Incomplete. 26 with the hand on the ball. Knocking it out of bounds. 4th and goal. Who's 26? Did we ever come up with a name for him?
Last name's Garner. That's all I know.
Garner. Garner. There it is. So his first name is, go to my roster. Oh, shit, I didn't even get him on my roster. I got to update that. All right. Mekhi Garner. There we go.
That's him. Okay. That's one of the ones I circled. Yeah. Mekhi Garner.
All right. Kicks away for the field goal, and it is good, but there is a flag on the play. So let's hold it.
LSU kid. He got some stock to him now. He's one of those guys. I think if they continue to play him throughout the rest of this, with this corner room. They looking for somebody to take that last spot. Somebody almost got a block there. Who was that?
I don't know, but they haven't said what the flag is yet. They're discussing it. You're gonna make a call. Offsides. Defense declined. Field goal is good, which makes the score Chefs 20, Bears 3, 2:45 remaining in the second quarter.
Will they put the first team back out there? I doubt it.
Well, I don't know, but I look on Ben Johnson's face. They might be playing the whole game.
He might be tempted.
Bless you.
Thank you. Kai Garner, you look good in those first couple of reps there.
Oh, not bad for 26. They tested him quite a bit.
Yeah. we probably finna get Tyson Bagent for 2 minutes.
2 minutes left in the half. Maybe they do send out the first team again.
I doubt it. But it would be smart for him too. But
it's 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Mekhi Garner, 6'2", 212 pounds, 1 year guy out of LSU, 26 years old.
And you know what? This would be this. And I heard that the red zone offense and the 2-minute offense has struggled in camp. So to that point, it would not surprise me if he put Caleb out there for this situation. This is situational football now. So, you're in 2-minute offense for the most part. So it wouldn't be surprising to me he threw him out there for at least, let's just say, the rest of this half. But if it didn't go well in the series, that's it for him. But this is good. This would be some good reps for him. Good reps for Caleb. Situational offense. How you operate the clock, how you keep your eye on the
give him a good 2 minute. Yeah, man, give him a good 2 minute offense here.
How you get the guys back to the huddle, get the playoff. All that shit's important. This is the best dress rehearsal he's gonna ever get in this season. After this, there will be no more rehearsals. It's all live. No more rehearsals. ATF and Scrolls about to have a dog fight.
All right. The Chefs out for the kickoff. Ball's away and lands at the 5, caught by number 13, Alexander. Ooh, and he is met at the 22. 2:41 on the clock. Caleb Williams coming back out a little hot to his step.
Exactly.
I told you.
Exactly.
Let's get some 2 minute offense here. Let's see what he can do.
This is usually when Caleb Williams is kind of at his best because he's in a shotgun. The game is kind of in tempo. He's in tempo and he can kind of play some backyard football kind of. This is usually when he's at his best.
All right. Bears come out. Caleb under center. Brown in the backfield. Play action. Plenty of time. Ball's away to the right to Brown for a gain of about 1.5 yards.
This is perfect for Ben Johnson. He's exactly what he's supposed to do. Put him out there for this situational game right here. This is a game within a game right here.
All the starters are still out there, except for Brown, of course, who's in for Swift.
Got him off to a nice, clean rhythm throw. Let's see what he does now.
2nd and 7, 2-minute warning. Up, ball's away. To Oz at the 40, to the 35, to the 30. First down up the left Sidelines, 154 remaining in the second quarter. Timeout on the field.
Okay. I like him as all the music kids say.
This is when he's at his best. This is what he wants to do, play backyard football.
All right.
We got
Pressure's on.
2-minute warning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is when Caleb is Caleb.
Yeah. Yeah. This is where Superman comes in.
Mm-hmm. This is a situation.
Like I say,
the thing about situational ball, bro, you only get that a couple times during the game. You only get that a couple times. You can't play like that tempo unless you start using tempo as some kind of. They haven't gone tempo yet, but if they start using tempo somewhere down in here, you can't do that the whole game. Or you can be like Tom Brady and do that the whole game. But you got to be able to read defenses, know where the hot reads are, know how to slide your protection at the last minute, all kinds of things like that go into being able to be effective in tempo style offense. So once he gets to that point, then where he knows exactly what's what on the defense and knows how to slide his protection where, knows where the guy with fire is coming from, then you can start using some of that tempo stuff to your advantage. But he's nowhere near that at this point. Nowhere near that. But when he gets there, then we talking about some danger, Will Robinson type shit. Because you can really, really put your foot on the gas on teams when you got a quarterback who can do
that. Yeah, Twitter is Braxton Jones effing sucks. All righty then. Alexander has no juice. Yeah, we have 13. We haven't seen him catch any passes today. It's just been the kickoff returns.
Okay.
Maurice.
Mo Alexander. Any Luther Burden sightings today?
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't see him out there.
You won't see him until Tyson's out there.
Won't see him. Oh, okay. Gonna save him for Tyson.
He's been running exclusively with the second team. Him and Tyson probably gonna get loose on their ass.
I bet you they will in the second half. But you'll put up a couple of touchdowns, to be honest with you.
Paul says Bajan is coming in to finish the first half. I doubt it. Is he?
I don't think so, but maybe.
We're not back yet. All right, we're coming back out there now. They're showing Loveland. They're still showing Loveland. All right, Caleb Williams under center. Looks like Brown and running back, and he hands off. Brown makes a cut up off the right side of the center for a gain of about 6. So we're looking at second down and about 4, 1:44, and the clock is ticking.
Taking some time off, easing their way down, mixing up the play call, mixing up the formations. They're gonna go balls out in a second.
All right, 2nd and 4 as we come to the line, 1:23, and the clock is running. Williams under center, Wizard of Oz in motion to the right. Brown 6 yards deep behind Williams. Play action to Brown. There's time in the pocket. A sling to the right to Brown. First down.
Take the check down, Caleb. That's what Ben's telling him. Take the check down. We got a lot
1 minute and ticking on the clock.
Why aren't they taking the time out here?
Because they're in hurry up.
We don't want to leave them with too much time. Take the check.
Right. Caleb in shotgun. Brown to his right from the 40-yard line. And the snap. Blitz coming from the Chefs. Ball's away up the right sideline to Rome. And it is broken up in coverage. Second down, 43 seconds left in the game. And I'm sorry, in the half. Blitz was in the face as Caleb takes a shot on the release. But the defender was able to get that arm in there and break up the pass.
Oh yeah, he got.
Come on now, Rome, man. You need to come down with that.
Well, he get ripped. I mean,
Still.
He ain't coming. He ain't coming down with all them.
all right. Williams in the shotgun. Brown to his right. Balls snapped. Plenty of time in the pocket. Passes away. Wide open. Rome. Adunze at the 20. He makes a man miss. He's running down the sidelines to the 3 and tackled. First and goal. 31 seconds remaining in the game.
There we go, Rome. There we go. Let me talk trash about you for a second. Light a fire on your ass. Love it.
Because I know he's listening.
Yeah, he's hearing every word I'm saying.
He's got the feed in his helmet of the Nomad Network.
Yeah, no. Wide open, this dude.
I like how he looked the safety off there. Well, he looked the corner off. Went to a second read, which is wrong. He need to see some kind of success, man. This is good.
Yeah, DJ got one pass earlier, but I haven't seen him. I don't think he's really playing.
Actually, my fault. He didn't look nobody off. He stared him down.
Yeah, the ball was out pretty quick. All right, first and goal, 31 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Williams, shotgun, Brown to his right, and the snap. The ball's away into the end zone. Rome, touchdown. Touchdown.
Yes, Rome doing good.
Let him finish it off. What up, Marlon?
All right.
One of my good homies is named Marlon. Growing up.
Now he did stare him down that time.
Stared him down both times.
Wow. If you're getting rid of the ball in a second, it's fine. Stare him down. You know what I mean?
All right, as we have Poppy Santos lining up for the extra point. Kick is away, and it splits the uprights. 28 seconds remaining in the second quarter. The Chefs 20, the Bears 10.
Okay. I saw what I needed to see here today.
Yeah,
that's all I needed to see.
Starting offense is over with. It was situational football, man. That's a certain kind of football. Certain kind of football. It was good to see him get some success, man. That was important right there. That was important. You don't want him to go away with a bad taste in his mouth. I think that's probably more important than anything. Not only that you're getting him some situational reps, is that he's leaving the game with a nice taste in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Instead of, damn, I wish I would have, I should have, all that kind of thought going into the regular season, overthinking shit and being too critical. You leave the game with some positivity. That works, man. Positivity works, people.
I agree. Get him some confidence. I think he had a great little 2-minute drill.
Kicks away, caught at about the 5-yard line. A return up the left side of the field to about the 33-yard line. 22 seconds left in the half.
Yeah, Bajan probably going to light it up. He understands the offense a little better than Caleb, for sure. But that's what it is. That's just what it is right now. He didn't get that $10 million extension for nothing. He knows.
All right. The Chefs kneel it out to take it to halftime.
All right.
2-minute offense is Cornelius. 2-minute offense. They ran it. They did it pretty well. Checked it down all the way down the field. And then took a shot.
I like the way they're talking to each other. You know, Big Dex is talking to Dollar Bill. You got Caleb talking to Dahlman. You know, the communication. You know, let's go.
Man. I'm encouraged still. Rocky, first team offense at first, very rocky. You know, it's still quite a bit to do, man. It's just still quite a bit to do, no matter how you look at it. It's still quite a bit to clean up. procedural stuff, pre-snap stuff, this cadence stuff. We've been hearing about that shit all off season. You know what I mean? That I saw it, and we got to clean it up. We got only a limited amount of time to do it. It can't be no vacation for a lot of people, especially on the offensive side of the ball. They need to get to work, but that shit shouldn't have looked like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the best way to call it, Richard. A work in progress still.
Everything is, right? This is a brand new coach, new offense, new scheme. I'm saying coach on both sides. It's all brand new stuff. Did it work out against the Bills last week? Yes, fantastic. I'll be completely frank with you and say that I'm seeing the same positive things from Caleb Williams today in this not so awesome, foray. But I'm seeing the things I need to see. It's getting the ball out quickly, finding who he needs to find, and get rid of the ball, trusting in his receivers and his skill players. A couple of shots to his to the running back coming out into the flat as well. I like to see that because I can see that working well with DeAndre Swift. Two of these passes was to Britton Brown. Real talk, we'll be looking at DeAndre Swift in that mode, and you get Swift into open space with the ball. He's dangerous. So I'm not. I don't feel bad about this game right now, even though they're not winning the game. You know what I mean? It's I got everything I kind of needed out of this situation. Yeah, I'm totally good with it. I'll give you guys some of the box score. Caleb Williams, 11 for 15, 113 yards, 1 touchdown. Not too bad. Give him about a 70. It's not bad. 73% for the day. To be honest with you, I can't complain about that at all. DeAndre Swift, 7 carries for 28 yards, averaging 4 yards. Not bad considering he sat for most of the time. Britton Brown, 2 rushes for 11 yards, averaging 5.5. Caleb Williams, big run. Oh, he had 2 runs for 9 yards each, it looks like. Rome Odunze on the day so far, 3 receptions, 45 yards, averaging 15 yards a reception and a touchdown for Rome. Olamide Zaccheaus is just a monster, 3 receptions as well, 37 yards, 12.3 is his average on the day. Again, a couple of passes to Britton Brown, 7 yards grand total. Swift got 1 catch for 6 yards. Loveland's got 1 catch, 4 yards. And DJ Moore got a single catch for 14. On the defensive side, Brisker's got 5 tackles today. He was all over the field, it looks like. Ruben Hippolyte's got 2 tackles. Number 30, Cook got a single tackle. Chris Williams got a single tackle. Kevin Byard, single tackle. Noah Sewell, single tackle. Andrew Billings, single tackle. Mekhi Garner, single tackle. DJ Edwards was out there at some point, single tackle. Kick returns. I'm surprised to see the name Jonathan Owens on this list, but there he is. And he didn't do terrible. Two returns for 48 yards, 24-yard average. Mo Alexander got 2 returns, 44 yards apiece, 44 yards total. Santos with the field goal, 1 for 1. And Torrey Taylor, 2 punts for 102 yards, crushing those kicks. So that's kind of what the tail of the tape looks like for your Chicago Bears. I could go into the Kansas City Chiefs, but I don't cover that team.
Yeah, we don't care.
I don't cover them.
Hey,
so
Trips,
there's that.
Hey, Trips. I'm gonna put my spidey senses out here for the No Maniacs and Super No Maniacs and be very, very frank right here when I say this. It appeared, and I'm just speaking from Ben Johnson's perspective. I'm trying to call myself the House Hall Whisperers. it seems that Ben Johnson was totally aligned with what we were thinking and what we were saying during the live broadcast. And I kept saying, I was like, before the game, I said, we got to see, because the good stuff that we saw that everybody ranting and raved about all week about what happened in those plays that Caleb had was out of gun. In order for Ben Johnson's offense to function correctly, we got to see Caleb under center way more than we did. And I told you it was going to have to be an emphasis on that. He came out, struggled under center right away. And then I told Trips, I was like, they got to, when they come back out there, they got to make sure he's under center. Is that not what they did, Triple R? They did that. They did that, and it's still a struggle. It's still a struggle. But it looked a little bit better the second time around.
That's okay. This is him getting the kinks out, and I don't expect him to get the whole under center thing. You know, I don't expect that to be. Go ahead.
It's a new offense to be expected.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't expect that to happen from an under center perspective up until maybe game 4. By game 4, he should have had enough reps and enough reps to feel at least relatively comfortable at that time. So we'll give him a little bit of benefit of the doubt there. But overall, I'm not upset with this particular outing. My beef with this outing, to be honest with you, penalties immediately. So one thing I'm going to say about this particular Chicago Bears team is momentum and emotion are important. And this game started off by completely nullifying any momentum and motion that they might have had going into this game. Chiefs march up the field, score a touchdown, about 100 yards. 30 of those yards are penalty yards, and then the Bears immediately catch a couple of penalties themselves, setting it back. Just not a great way to start this football game, you know.
Let me do a little house clean before we get back into the game. Got to make sure everybody knows that you can now become a member of the channel to help us out, help the channel grow and build. That's what it's all about. Helping us pay bills while we do it is why we ask people to be members. And the Super No Maniacs that pay $4.99 for a membership, we love you guys and appreciate you guys. Keep that every month, man. We appreciate you guys. But for all the people who might be a little tight on cash, now we made another tier. It's 99 cents, $1 to help the network out every month. It would be lovely to see all the subscribers, every single one of us, become a member. In a minute, I'll show you why. It's because we got new merchandise about to come out in about a week, and I'm gonna give you a preview of that. But right now, you guys, please go ahead and grab yourself a membership while it's only $1, and keep that membership because we got some cool gear. And this is one thing that's in the merch shop right now. Excuse me. This is a bomber jacket with the Bears Run Shit logo on it. That logo is going to be on so many different brands of merchandise. I'm talking about from everything from slides to whole full jogging suits. That brand is going to be on a lot of stuff. We got that. And this is just a couple of things that's in there that are brand new. This is another one right here. Believe in Monsters. Kids love this logo when I brought it out. I love it. I think everybody's going to love it, but this is going to be in the store coming your way right now. So anybody that's listening to me right now, this is why we ask you guys to get the memberships so that you can get the perks and the discounts, man. So that's the reason why. So please grab yourself a membership, do us a favor and yourself a favor, grab me a membership, man, and enjoy the discounts on the new merch that's coming out really, really soon. So just giving you a taste of what we have out there.
Right on. Love it.
And while you're supporting, you got to make sure you are ready for your fantasy football because that's what Kez of Canucks is all about. Tell them, Kez.
Yeah, man. Superflex Fantasy Football Show coming at you real soon. We need to get this website up and running so that things coincide. But very, very shortly, man, we'll be launching. So keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes on Keds to the Canuck right here on YouTube. And by all means, give me a like, share, subscribe tonight. And make sure that you're subscribed over there so that you'll know when things actually do pop off.
And Keds has got some really cool gear in there. Also, which we'll be putting on display here soon.
Oh, yeah.
Chef Trips has got some cool gear in there as well. We put all that on display soon, man. So everybody involved will have stuff there. It's some cool ass merch there. I'm just telling you guys right now. Grab the membership now, man. It's only 99 cents. And if you you really feel generous, grab a Super No Maniac membership for $4.99. I'm telling you, it's worth it.
Sweet.
Nice. Yep, and make sure that you are also subscribed to Sports Chicago Style, as we have nice holistic lifestyle content coming from Coach Tripping, Chef Trips, and of course the lovable Trip. And also be aware that we had the positional breakdowns for this roster, but our next video will be who we each think should make the 53. And as you know, cut down day is coming up on Tuesday. Who do you think will make the 53? And how many of these guys playing today are strapping it up for the very last time ever?
Yeah, I think a couple of guys might have lost their spot there today. To be frank,
that's gonna be a pretty good show, man. I don't know exactly what time. I think cut downs have to be out by about 3. If I had to guess, they got to be out by 3. So, and then that following day we'll do the chef is coming on for Chef Trips, man. We're gonna do that on some extra sauce. So we'll have
MF in the kitchen.
MF in the kitchen. That's right. We'll have 2 shows back to back, so you all will enjoy that. So it's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good. Or should we just wait until the cut downs happen and just respond to it that way? I like to go live and see it as it happens.
Oh man, good luck to us stopping you from jumping online and doing your own show when the cut downs happen.
I love to do it with y'all, man. That's the whole point. Yeah. That's why I'm saying what's best for us to do. If it's best to do it later, then we respond to it later. It's good with me.
I mean, do we want to wait until after it happens, or is it kind of like a as it goes thing?
Kids is saying basically in the moment, it's very likely he won't be able to do that if it's at around 3:00, something like that. That's what he's saying.
I'm saying there's no way I'm doing a show in the middle of, on a Tuesday in the middle of work.
Okay, then say that.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
Why you gonna keep me trying to make your point?
I just gotta make that paper. So, and I know you're gonna want to get to it one time. So
okay, waiting for it to get everybody's take on it, man. I'm cool.
Up to you, man. Like I say, you can do your thing. Either way, we will run it down on Wednesday, regardless, right? We're definitely gonna take a closer look at that. Maybe
and also see what other teams are available as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
We'll have to do that on
Speaking of, I was just gonna say maybe we take a closer look at this roster this weekend on Sunday. Oh snap! Are we gonna do a show Sunday?
We got to do No Matter at Night.
All right, the kick is away. The Bears receive it at the 5. Number 13, Alexander once again, and he returns it to about the 24. As the first team is in their t-shirts, pads, and helmets off, as Ryan Poles visits the booth in Kansas City to talk to Lil Pimp and Adam Amin, the feel-good Jimbo Miller, and the blonde chick.
The blonde chick.
That's cold, buddy.
Well, sure her name ain't up there.
I'm sure she appreciates that.
I mean, if she had a name, I would say.
Is it Fox people? Is it Cassie?
Oh, but Kimmy Checks. We were talking about Checks the other day.
T-Bag comes out under center, a quick handoff to Brown, and he is met a yard deep in the backfield.
And maybe I was wrong about Checks.
Let's see, offensive line. I saw Bates out there. And now, if you all can see the numbers, see who's in the game and how they are looking.
I didn't see a damn thing. So there's, oh no.
All right. 2nd and 13. 3 yards deep in the backfield. All right. Bajent changing the play or making checks. He's in shotgun.
Who ran that ball?
Britton Brown, 38.
Britton Brown.
And he is still in the game, delay of game.
Oh, that one was on the Canadian Eagle, man. I'll put that one out there.
What is
That
he in
was
at
on.
left guard?
I think he's in at left guard. I think he's in at left guard. You said it. He ain't no guard, and he said it out there too. It ain't the same for him.
In that tackle, bro.
All right,
Say
2nd
what?
and 18. Bagent in shotgun. Brown to his right. Ball's away. There's pocket. Pressure coming from the backside. He throws it to Scott, but it's a short, hot pass.
Good. I'm glad Tyler Scott's out there. I was wondering if we'd get some reps today.
Let's see. We got LB3 out there.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got roughing the passer on the Chefs.
Good. I'll get us some yardage.
Let's see. It looks like Newman is at right guard. Who is that? Ozzy at right tackle, maybe? I can't see it.
Theo's over there.
At left.
He's over there having a little early struggle. Let's see if he can get it together.
Yeah, it looks like Theo is at left tackle because 74 is at left guard. Who's that, Miles?
That's the second week in a row I've seen him struggle with the speed rush.
All right. Bajan under center. Number 88 in at fullback with Brown as the deep back. And they are stuffed in the backfield once again.
They got to get some other backs some run, man.
I think that's offensive line, though. If they're getting back there that fast. Did just Gillette blowing past Benedict again?
I couldn't tell who Bates is in at center. It all just kind of collapsed right in the
Yeah,
center.
that's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was.
Benedict just got smashed by Austin Gelati.
All right, 2nd and 12. Bajan the shotgun. He has time. Ball's away to the left side. Complete to Smythe for a gain of 20.
Nice.
About.
Up and down. Cloud chases. He was up and down. He struggled at first, but then he got it together kind of in the 2 minutes.
Right, illegal contact on the defense. Penalties declined. 1st down.
Oh, nice zip on that, Tyson.
Right on time, too.
Yeah, man.
Nice. Right on time. Threw that ball right.
All right. Snaps away as Brown runs hard up the right side behind Ozzy and Newman for a gain of about 4.
Nice. We'll take it. Love it. Tyson was on the second read to that throw with Smythe. That was good. Yeah, Benedict.
That's McFadden in at left guard, 74.
Yeah, Benedict getting his ass kicked right now.
All right. T-bag under center, play action to Brown. Plenty of time in the pocket. Passes away. Complete to LB3 as he spun out of bounds for a gain of 18. And flag on the play after he was spun out of bounds. Still discussion of what the flag is.
Theo's out there struggling a little bit.
He didn't do too bad on that, right?
And it wasn't good either. I'm keeping an eye on the trenches right now.
Let's see, they're having a discussion about the flag, but it shows LB3 coming across the field.
What does it look like? What are we?
Not sure. Don't know. Because it was illegal contact on the defense, unsportsmanlike on the offense. What? Unsportsmanlike? That's not unsportsmanlike.
Probably Luther.
On who?
I can't hear it. But it looks like maybe Burton, because that's where he threw the flag as Burton was being spun out of bounds.
Yeah, he threw the ball at him.
Well, he spun the ball and it kind of went to his. Oh, come on. They threw a flag for that.
They don't throw a flag on that. It just came out of his hand wrong.
He was trying to look like spin the ball, but it went to the feet of the defender. So
anybody that's ever done that, if that ball slips out of your hand, it's going to look like you threw it at somebody.
All right. 2nd down and 6. T-bag in shotgun. Brown to his right.
You throw that
Quick
at,
pass
that's
out
not a
to
throw at
83
somebody.
Torre behind the line for a loss of about 3 yards.
My boy was within an arm's distance of the other man. You think you missed him?
Hey.
Like if you wanted to throw the ball at him? That's bullshit.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
stupid.
You got to chill with them flags, man. And motherfucker ain't got no chill.
No need for that. Oh, wow.
Oh, who was that didn't get their block out there?
Torre.
Tyler Scott.
Right. 3rd and 8. Teabag and shotgun. Back to pass. Ball's away. And it's incomplete to Alexander, who's looking for a flag. But there is no flag forthcoming. 4th down and 8.
Oh, he made a pew-pew with his fingers? Okay.
Wait, there is a flag on the field.
Okay,
Pass interference is a preliminary call on the defense. So he did get the call, Alexander, number 13. So let's move the sticks. 1st down.
There was a tight end on the left side that had a really good pass pro set right there. I want to see, is it the tight end or was that Theo? Somebody had a good set. I think it was a tight end, number 88 or 89. Somebody had a really good set over there. I know that's boring shit, but I'm looking at the trenches to see if we need some help or if we good with what we have. That's all I care about.
All right. As Teabag brings him up to the line, he is under center with Brown in the backfield. I think it's Brown and number 88 lined up as fullback. Oh, that is not Brown. That is number 30 in at running back, number 30.
That's probably
Freeman?
Yeah, Freeman.
Yeah, it is Freeman as he takes it up the gut behind the fullback / tight end for a gain of about 6. So a 2nd down and 4.
There you go. Play some physical football here.
All right, Bears come out. Looks like Teabag is under center as we are looking at Caleb Williams on the sideline. There we go. Brown in at running back again. LB3 in motion to the left. Play action handoff to Brown. Ball's away to number 13, Alexander, and it is broken up. He cannot complete the catch. 88 is Carlson. He's out there.
That's who had the good pass rush set. That's shit that coaches notice.
Oh, you got to come down with that, Tyler, man. Oh, sorry, with Mo Alexander.
Great throw.
Teabag in shotgun. Brown to his left. Snap. Ball's away quickly. And it is caught for a 1st down by 13, Alexander.
There we
about
go.
A yard past the sticks.
I love it, Ben. Go right back to him. That's what
Get some redemption.
Hey, kid, you just got a question for Marlon.
I can't read it, bro.
He said,
read it to me.
Doing fantasy league this year.
Say what?
Are you doing fantasy this year?
Yes, sir, Marlon. Are you back in?
All right.
We're going to super flex it, John.
Teabag under center. He's motioning LB3 to the left. Brown 6-7 yards deep in the backfield. Play action handoff to the left. Boots out to the right. Nobody open, and he throws it away. 2nd and 10.
Don't worry, Marlon. I'm gonna pin kids down and make them do some content this week at some time. Get people ready for the season.
And dangerously close, man. Really wish I had some stuff up earlier, but busy little month. Very busy month.
All right, we come out 2nd and 10. Teabag and shotgun. Brown to his left. And the snap. Little blitz coming. There's plenty of time as he dances backwards and he throws it to the left to Tyler Scott, but the ball is out of bounds. 3rd and 10.
Okay. Tyler looks so calm and poised out there. Smart play though. Boy is out there thinking on his feet.
All right.
Well,
Third and
offensive line
10.
held up too.
Teabag in the shotgun. Brown to his right. And the snap. Sets up a little screen to the left, but he overthrows Brown as the pressure was in his face. 4th and 10.
Screen pass and throw 3rd and 10.
That's a good time to call one.
I hate it.
I
Hate it.
Well, had it been completed, there was blockers out front and room to run. But it's just a little too tall.
Let's see who missed a block there. Yeah, it's too much pressure in his face. He had to throw that ball up and over. It was just too high.
47-yard field goal attempt by Papi Santos is up, away, and it hits the left upright. No good.
Oh, Britton Brown, that thing just went right through his goddamn hands.
That's just because Matt Nagy's in the building.
Britton Brown, that went right through his hands. Yeah, that's the kind of shit, man. You got to have those. That's your chance. He might have got 20, 25 yards off of that.
Yeah, so like I said, there was room to rumble up that left sideline.
Cairo Santos doing his best Cody Parkey impression. It's terrible.
No, see, Cody was a double.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? And we don't need to see that no more, though, either.
No. Never again. If at all possible.
I would predict something. I think Bajan is going to come out here and start rallying this team. I think he's going to have a much better next drive. All he got to do is keep these guys out the end zone or keep them off the scoreboard. I think Tyson Bajan is going to run it. He's going to run the table out here, man. I think he's going to put us back in this game.
I think so too. I agree with that prediction.
ATS says the D has to score.
I wouldn't be mad at it.
I wouldn't be mad at it, but I ain't going to predict it. He's been a little bit lackluster today.
Well, but we can see if Mr. Minshew is still quarterbacking.
That is true.
Yeah, I can feel the Bears' energy right now. Everybody just like caught the vapors right now.
It's not like it ain't like that though. Like, and hopefully,
I'm just checking the post, man. I'm just checking.
I know. Like I'm just the reason I'm saying this is like there's a couple of real good reasons. First one is up against the 7-time AFC champs. That's number one. Yeah, we fared very well against an AFC championship contender, but these guys are the champs. There's that factor. Secondary factor is this is a practice game. And if you're looking at it from a practice perspective, a lot of the things we needed to see are happening right there before you're at.
I mean, like Caleb, they're showing the stats. And like kids read it, but 11 for 15, 113 yards of TD. I mean, that's not bad.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Right,
You didn't come out here and shit the bet.
We don't live for stats, man. We live for what the fuck the shit looked like in the game. Fuck the stats, man. Just
we got the chefs under center, and Dom Rob jumps off, but he's drawn off. False start, offense. First
Daryl
and
wants
15.
to know, kids, what do you got to do to join the fantasy league this year?
That is to be determined. So I can't divulge that just yet. Last year we tried certain things and they wound up falling. The upside is with the website, we may be able to go through the website and have it sort of a no maniac / super no maniac thing.
Shotgun ball going deep down the left sideline to a receiver wide open. And he makes a big play. First down in coverage, number 37 and number 30, both beat on the play.
Damn. This is Chris Ola. Who? It ain't even Gardner Minshew out there. Who's this homie? Damn, he came out here and uncorked it.
I don't know, but somebody got beat either on a double move or miscommunication in coverage.
All
Like
right, shotgun, and the chefs hand off to the inside to number 25 as he runs behind the center, and he's upended after a gain of about 6 by 36 Owens. Don't call him Mr. Biles. We got Don Rob in the game, Hippolyte, 96. Oh, Zach Pickens.
Pickens out there.
Eric Stewart just put the most important statement out there. He said there's levels to this, and we're not on the Chiefs level, not yet. He's absolutely right.
Man, like I say, I wouldn't.
Let's see, Tano's back out there at 69 at right defensive end. All right, Chiefs 2nd and 5, empty backfield. Quarterback balls away, and it's overthrown, incomplete. 37 in coverage. Big dollar bill is also still out there. 3rd down and 5. .807 remaining in the 3rd quarter. 3rd and 5. Chefs come out. Running back goes in motion, making an empty backfield. Passes out to the left. Back shoulder throw. Broken up by number 37, Trey Flowers. But there is a flag on the play.
Mm-hmm.
Fight, Trey, fight.
Shit, Trey done been getting toasted and flagged all night. Pass interference, number 37, defense. You got to get your head around. You should know that.
That was a bullshit ass call right there.
That's a bad call.
That's a bullshit ass call right there.
Make it easy for him. Know to get your head around. All right, 1st and goal. Chefs and shotgun. Handoff. Draw to the running back, and he runs to the left of center and for the touchdown. Looks like Power Echols got ran over that time. As Ford is also in the game, who has not been showing up this preseason as of yet. Mr. Ford, very disappointing. Tano got handled. 27 is in on defense. Who the hell is 27?
Well, they're going for 2?
No, extra point. They're lining up for it. Kicks away, and it is good. 27-10, 7:59 remaining in the 3rd quarter. A lot of flags today. A lot of flags.
Yeah.
They beating their ass at the line of scrimmage. I know that. She's beating their ass at the line of scrimmage. That is no cap right there. She's beating their monkey ass at the line of scrimmage. Just getting on motherfuckers, combos, and all kinds of shit going on out there in the trenches. And you gotta either you stand up or you get your ass whooped in those trenches, man. Since there's no two, that's a dog fight every single snap. And if you let them, they will whoop your ass. And so there's a combo block. I think there was on Zach Pickens and the other interior guy. Who was it? Ford. They just basically whipped them two's ass with combo blocks, and they just ran right behind.
Yeah, those are 2 dudes that are like, if they're on the bubble, it popped.
And you can't. How you gonna say that when they both getting combo blocked?
Well, but all preseason, Ford, what has he done? Bro. Not one thing.
Bro.
Combo block, single block. Single block, he's just at the line of scrimmage dancing. You know, he's doing a dime rob, but in the middle. And Tano is getting handled as well.
Yeah, I ain't seen Tano's not a very good game. Neither is Don Rob.
Yeah, and Don Rob is over there on the left defensive end, and
to be honest with you, neither did Montez Sweat.
Well, at least Sweat had pressure. You know, Don Rob is kind of dancing.
Yeah.
You know, but Pickens, if 96 is not Pickens, if that's Ford, where the hell is Pickens?
What are you talking about?
Zach, is he 96?
Yeah, no,
Isn't he? Is he?
I thought he was. Are you saying you're seeing Ford on the back of a 96 jersey?
I thought I saw Ford in there, but then I saw 96 different times.
That's what I was just telling you. They did 2 combo blocks on the interior tackles, and that's why they got the touchdown. 2 combo blocks, 2 double teams.
So Ford and Pickens were in there together.
Double teamed, both of them.
Yeah, there you go. And the ball is away from the Chefs. It lands at the 2 in the hands of 13 Alexander as Tyler Scott leads him up the left sidelines, and he steps out of bounds. Look like 34. And you guess what? A flag on the play.
No.
And it came in a little late on that sidelines on the play side.
I don't know what Pose's comments was, OKC, to be honest with you.
Personal foul face mask against the Chefs.
Oh, yeah, big time.
As going out of bounds, Alexander got his face mask turned by number 42 in red. So T-Bag will lead the second string offense out as they start up the drive. Glazer is out there at right guard. Ozzy's still at right tackle. Starting the drive from the 49-yard line. T-Bag under center sends LB3 into motion to his left. Handoff. LB3 on a little jet as he makes a man miss. Gets 9-yard gain up the left sidelines. Same play they ran to Wizard of Oz earlier that resulted in a fumble on the exchange.
Ooh. Yeah, I think I like checks now.
You like what?
Checks.
The cereal? Checks?
What up, Commish?
Where'd that come from?
You clue in at some point.
All right. 2nd and 1. Ooh, there looks like a blitz or jailbreak right up the middle. And T-Bag's face, and he goes down. 3rd down. I don't know who missed that block, but it came straight up the gut.
What up, Eric Stewart, the Commish?
Looks like Glazer because he sucks.
Bear Boy. Everybody that just popped in the chat, shout out to y'all.
Yeah, I'd be giving y'all love, man, but I can't see it. So shout out to all y'all.
They're showing a replay. Tyler Scott was wide open up the left side, but
how did this go down, though?
Probably Glazer.
Yeah, because he sucks. All right, T-Bag in shotgun, 3rd and 11. Running back Freeman to his right. And the snap. Plenty of time in the pocket. Little pass out to the right to Freeman, who looks like he's about 4 yards short of the first down.
Tyler streaking like a motherfucker.
All right. The offense is staying out on the field for 4th down. Benedict in at left tackle. Looks like McFadden still in at left guard. And Bates at center. 4th down and 3. T-Bag in the shotgun. Freeman to his right. Chefs are showing a little pressure. Offensive right. The ball is snapped. There's time in the pocket. T-Bag pump fakes. Pulls it back down. Rolls out to his left. And he's running for the first down. And he spins right at the first down marker out of bounds. Where do they call it? And the Zebras are marking him just short of the line to gain. Are they?
That sounds like a zebra thing to do.
Are they going to measure it? They're looking. They're contemplating. They're moving the ball. It's still short of the first down. There's an official measurement. But as the marking stands right now, it looks short.
He's over. They pulled him over. No,
what it hit him at in the second effort is 2 different things. I want to see where his body was, where his physical body was out of bounds, because if it wasn't out of bounds, he got it.
Yeah, that's it. Like if he wasn't out of bounds initially and they pulled him down out of bounds, they pulled him over the line. If he was out of bounds before the pull down, then he's just short.
All right. They are bringing the sticks in from the opposite sidelines. So I was looking at the different sticks.
No virtual measurement?
All right, nope. They're doing it old school, and they are short by about half a length of the ball.
Damn.
I love how they're not giving us the angle from the other side of the field. Like the angle from this side doesn't even matter.
Yeah. So, all right. So turnover on downs.
He could have challenged that if he wanted to.
I think you should challenge him.
He should, but he probably ain't. This would be a good time to get your coaching chops right.
Yeah, challenge, Ben.
Win or lose.
Let's see, 5:38 remaining in the third quarter as we go to commercial.
This is exactly how you see No Maniacs, Super No Maniacs. This is exactly how you see exactly where your team is at when you got a championship roster that you're dealing with, and the backups are pretty good too. You know what I'm saying?
You're trying to tell me they don't have this angle? That's a first down. They don't have this from the other side.
They have no replays, and there's a timeout on the field, but I did not see a challenge flag or any kind of indication that there was.
Wow. A multi-million-dollar industry, $1 billion here. You know what I mean?
What happened to that virtual thing? First down marker.
I've been seeing it all preseason. I ain't seen it yet.
Yeah, I thought they were going to like implement that this year.
All of a sudden, they stopped doing it.
You got me.
And they need to change again.
We need manpower.
Ridiculous. And I sell stuff like what we're talking about here. No, like you don't need AI. You know what I mean? Like this isn't very high tech. Just simple telemetry. You can tell. They don't put a chip in that ball. You can tell where the ball's at.
OKC Bear Boy says they said it wasn't working. Talking about the AI thing.
They said what? It wasn't working?
And they said it wasn't working.
Oh, of course not. What wasn't working is they couldn't bullshit calls.
System down for KC.
What the hamster died? Couldn't spin the wheel? What do you mean it's not working? This is the NF goddamn L. Aren't they worth billions and billions and billions of dollars? What do you mean not working?
Forget the NFL. Like I sell this professionally. I track vehicles. I track everything. It's what I do for a living. You can track a football. No question.
All right. Chefs come out the 41-yard line. Little half roll to the left. Passes away. Incomplete over the head of the receiver. 26 and coverage. They're showing T-Bag's presser as he got a little emotional about getting paid.
That's good. Giving him a little bit of love.
I absolutely love that. I loved it. Proud of that dude.
All right, 2nd and 10. Chefs in the shotgun. Back to each side of the quarterback. Back in the right. Looks like a tight end or a receiver. Goes in motion out to the right. Handoff on the interior. Ooh, a gash up the middle. Gain about 7 as he's met and pushed back by Cook. 3rd down.
Alex Cook out there knocking the shit out of people.
Yeah, number 30. Yeah, he's bringing it.
Yeah, he's laying the wood.
I love that. Let me see what happened in this interior.
Third and 3. Looks like 96 is in there and 94 in the middle of the defensive line for the Bears. Chefs in shotgun once again. Looks like same formation as before. Back to the left. The snap. There's plenty of time as the quarterback takes off to the right as he goes up to the sidelines and runs for the first down. Out of bounds by Hippolyte.
Who's 94 again?
For who? Us?
Mm-hmm.
Austin Booker. He ain't out there.
Oh, that's right.
You talking about 64?
64. You're right.
Yeah,
That's Ford.
That's Ford.
He's out there struggling.
All right. 1st and 10. Chefs and shotgun. Back to the right of the quarterback. The snap. Pressure. Hardy with the sack. Forced fumble. Recovered by 96. And why their whistles blowing?
Daniel Hardy, huh? Let me see.
What are they? Why is that not a sack forced fumble? What's happening? They blew the play dead for some reason. As the replay, he's knocked the ball out of his hand cleanly. And it's on the ground, and the Bears got recovery, but what?
Ooh, yeah, that should have been. Was that ball coming loose before that ball popped out of there?
No, he cocked it back.
Yeah, I mean, how is that not a sack forced fumble?
Hey, somebody said in the chat earlier that Pose was
He
talking.
didn't even cock it back.
Because there's a flag on the play.
Hold on, y'all. Somebody said in the chat earlier that Ryan Pose was speaking on Daniel Hardy. What did he say?
I can't hear him. I don't know.
I'm just asking the chat. See what they said. Somebody said it earlier. But go ahead, fellas. I just wanted to see what.
All right, official review.
Kylin, got the red laundry out there. I wonder who threw that. I hope it's Ben. It's most definitely that was a strip sack.
It's got to be a strip sack.
And real talk, the worst part about that should be a defensive touchdown right now.
Yeah,
they
but
blew that thing dead immediately.
It said it is the Bears' ball, turnover, but they blew the play dead, so it did not allow them to advance it, which I thought they were not supposed to be doing.
That's bullshit.
No, it's preseason. That's right.
Well, but why are they blowing the whistle? They should not have blown that dead. I mean, even they weren't sure, but you let it play out because it's a clear recovery. The play's still going, but he blew it dead.
Sack fumble, you got to blow it dead if you can't advance it.
So they cannot advance it, is what you're saying.
If you can't advance it, you leave it there. That's it. I'm not sure that's the rule, but I've heard something similar.
I'm just asking
because it looked like it was a live ball. Why are you blowing a live ball dead?
Because if it's true that you cannot advance the ball after that, then somebody can get themselves hurt after that. You blow it dead.
I've just never heard that you couldn't advance that. I was not aware of that.
Well, I wasn't. You the one said it. Well, I have heard something like that.
Yeah. But that seems like a very quick way. I don't know. Because they weren't even sure if it was a fumble yet. So
he blew that thing dead immediately. Did it? They're still trying to find out if it's a Bears ball.
It's over now. It's done now. Once they blow that motherfucker dead, it's dead.
Yeah, because that was a Pickens' opportunity to shine and run up that right sidelines.
Like he gonna lose his job. This poor kid, man. Finally has an opportunity to scoop and score, maybe save himself. And this jerk store referee kills it.
I mean, like they're saying in the chat, LB3, he wasn't throwing the ball at the guy. He was just spinning it on the ground and it kind of went toward the guy. That's not a flag.
I think somebody said right after that, I think the gun, I guess the gun impersonation, talking about you faking like you got a gun in your hand and you're shooting it. We did the pew.
Man, that's stupid.
Hey man, I don't make the rules, bro.
I'm just saying some rules are stupid. I'm not mad at you. I'm saying some rules are stupid. Just like bang bang. That's a flag. That's a flag.
15 yards, you son of a bitch.
Damn.
Teabag under center, 1st and 10. Brown about 7 yards deep in the backfield. Play action to the right. Boot to the left. He finds Tyler Scott for the first down, a gain of about 15.
I'm just saying that's Cactus Jack's. That's his thing. Just can't do the Cactus Jack.
Yeah. No finger guns for you.
There you are.
All right, 1st and 10. T-bag under center. Hands off to Brown, who's deep in the backfield. He does a little wiggle off of left guard and gets a minimal gain of about 2 yards. Shit, it's been all Brown other than for Freeman for a couple reps.
Who's that?
Britton Brown, running back.
Oh man, you're supposed to. I thought you were with me.
Brown.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I was slipping. You caught me slipping.
Yeah, I did.
All right, 2nd and 8. T-bag under center. Brown deep in the backfield. And the snap. Pass. Ball's away to the right side. Complete to number 86. Wilson, tight end. Joel for a gain of about 6. What is that? 3rd and 2?
That's a good question, Paul Martin. I don't know where Wheeler is. Maybe they're going to put him in the 4th quarter. They had him set up for the 4th quarter or something.
3rd and 3.
Who's this?
Ian Wheeler.
Oh,
All right. Bears at the line. T-bag in shotgun. Brown to his right. Handoff to Brown, who runs inside, cuts to the right a little bit, and he is met right at the line to gain. They are still marking it. Oh, these cameras are killing me. I mean, they're just looking at everything but the play. All right, where are they giving it 1st down? They're not telling us anything that I can see. Way to hold on to the ball after getting hit right on the ball. 1st down. Excellent.
okay.
All right, 1st and 10. T-bag under center. Sends LB3 in motion to the right. Brown in the backfield. And the snap. Handoff to Brown, who is met at the line of scrimmage, spins off the left guard for about 2-yard gain.
I'm surprised Royce Freeman hasn't gotten much more run. Come the Britton Brown show.
All right, 2nd down and 9. T-bag in the shotgun. Number 30 in the backfield with him. Passes away to Alexander. Nice little floater, and it is caught. Then he turns up the field and gains another 6-7 yards for a 1st down.
I got to talk.
I'm waiting for the next play.
The easiest way to rectify that is by you talking. I was
T-bag under
to
center,
talk,
1st
man.
and 10. Handoff to Freeman as he runs off the right side, right guard. Plows ahead for a gain of about 4. Behind Trapilo and Bates. Wilson out there tight end blocking.
Like Nomad shutting the fuck up for a little while.
Ozzy's out there?
At right tackle.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Who's on the left? Oh, it's Karan. No?
I can't see it.
No, Theo's out there. Theo's out there on the left.
2nd and 6. And what is it? The clock expire? There's a
Did Karan
timeout.
get any snaps today? Yeah, did y'all notice?
No, not yet. End of the 3rd quarter. 27-10. Chefs lead. No, I haven't seen Karan at all.
Yeah, man. So rolling into the 4th quarter, do you think Tyson Bagent continues on, or do they move to potentially Austin Reed?
Probably Reed might get, the last, half of the quarter, maybe. I would think they would give him a few reps.
I think they'll finish this drive with Tyson and maybe just keep it moving.
Yeah, see if they can get it paid off.
Yeah. Yeah, like I say, first thing to say, I don't know where Kyle Mononga is, but it would be great to see the guy.
Yeah, he's not dressed, so
That's
he's
a couple weeks in a row. I'm surprised to see DeAndre Swift out there in front of Kyle Mononga. I find that a little bit surprising, but
I remember Monangai got all the run, most of the run in the Dolphins game. So it looks like they got Swift a good lather tonight with the ones. Now we're seeing Brown and Freeman. No Homer, no Rojo, no Monangai.
and no Wheeler either.
And no Wheeler.
Speaking of no, ain't no Brian Robinson coming to this team either.
Yeah, we talked about that right before the game. Would you have given up a 6 for him?
No, I wouldn't give up a damn thing. I think I said I thought I made that clear. 6 rounder is not a terrible deal, though.
Well, I think they offered a 7, but Washington ate some of the contract, and so they bumped it up to a 6 rounder.
That's not terrible. So,
all right, it said 2nd and 6, T-bag in, shotgun, running back to his right. And the snap, running back is Freeman. As T-bag looks his way, but there's time. He steps up in the pocket. He has some room, and he slides it down to about the 3-yard line. 1st and goal.
I do find it surprising that the 49ers would invest in another running back.
But I think everybody's hurt out there.
Is McCaffrey not playing football anymore, or what?
Well, he's off and on. He's a little fragile.
It's just dollars and cents. Oh my goodness, just dollars and cents in the running back room. Like it's a very hefty investment for the
1st
49ers.
and goal. Bajan under center, hands off to the right to Freeman, who gains about 2 yards. 2nd and goal. Let's see.
I'm going to assume this is
Theo Bates still on 2nd line. LB3's out there. All right, coming up to the line. T-bag under center. Freeman in the backfield. Hand off to Freeman to the right side as he makes a little cut to the left, and he gets about 2 yards. 3rd and goal.
I would honestly go with LB3 in some kind of jet sweep capacity to put this ball in the end zone. Oh, let me rephrase that. I'd run it to the side that LB3 is on and call him in on a wham.
Mm-hmm. It looks like the chat saying everybody behind McCaffrey is hurt.
Really?
In that 49er running back room.
Okay.
All right. T-bag under shotgun, Freeman to his left. The snap. Time. He throws back a little bit. Throws to the left side in the end zone. Freeman, touchdown, Bears.
Oh, Royce Freeman came back to Chicago, got himself a 6. A 6-pack at the grocery store. Totally forgot he was on this roster many moons ago.
Who, Freeman?
Yeah.
I thought that was Dante.
There was also a Dante Freeman, too.
Freeman was here, I think, just last year for just a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Santos back for the extra point, and it is blocked from the left side of the offensive special teams line.
They just sent Kim packing like last week.
Yep. Or the week before, actually, I think. So what is that? A doink that cost 3 points?
And a block. You can't be getting blocked in preseason.
So that's 4 points left out there on the field.
Yeah. That's not a good situation, Cairo. This would be a 7-point game. This game would be in hand. You know, 88 got beat.
Is that Wilson or Wilson?
I think it's Wilson. But yeah, it's all good, man. Like I say, I saw mostly what I needed to see today. I'm glad Tyson was able to get the ball in the end zone here, too. That's very helpful.
Yeah, I want to see who missed the block, got beat, or what the hell happened.
One more time, Bears fans. This should only be a 7-point game right now. Just putting this out there. Do not despair. Don't feel like the world is coming crashing down. Got a great showing last week.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just saying. Great showing last week. We got quite hype. One more time. It's only a 7-point differential here if Cairo Santos hits that field goal and this extra point.
And then also you got to look at the momentum killers that these penalties have been.
Holy cow. Yeah. Any little excitement or confidence that they had going into this game was immediately nerfed within the first 4 minutes of the game.
Flag.
Touchdown,
flag,
two
flag.
flags, flag. Now let's play behind the 8 ball and penaltied.
Cornelius Squalls asked the question, did Shamar Turner play tonight? Has he played tonight? I have not seen him yet.
Not seen him.
Me either.
I look like I know that dude. But he's not a Bears fan, so it can't be him. All right, kick is away, and it is received at the 5-yard line as the Chiefs bring it up the left sideline and tackled, pushed out of bounds at like the 33. As Colston Loveland gets a little FaceTime with the camera.
If he played today, he didn't get any. There's no stats for him.
He hasn't played. He hasn't played.
I don't think so. I don't think he played. Well, it's a great. Oh man, now I'm getting facetious. I'm just shut up for a second.
All right, Chefs come out and shotgun, running back to the right, trips receivers to the right, single to the left. Quick little bubble to the right to number 84, and he is wrapped up and spun down by number 26 for a gain of about 2-3 yards.
Bailey Zapp is out there.
Oh, Bailey Zappi?
Zappy.
I like 26. He's getting active out there.
He's not bad. He played well the other day, too. In the previous game, he played well.
2nd and 6, Chefs in shotgun, running back to the right. Quick little bubble to the left. Again, 84 for a gain of about 5 yards, but there's a flag on the play. Tackle by 57, Power Eccles. And assisted by number 23. Illegal formation, offense. Or a false start. Bad signal calls. Yeah. Penalty on the offense. That's the important part. Looking at Loveland, looks like he might like a taste of chocolate. He look like he got a little jungle fever about him.
What?
Mm-hmm.
That was a good Big Daddy Kane album as well.
Go sit your ass in the corner right now. Go sit.
2nd and 11, Chefs in the shotgun, and the snap, ball's away. Caught by number 45 and upended by number 43 and 21, Perry and 43.
You said 43? Caught by number 45?
No, it was caught by the Chiefs, and he was upended immediately.
Okay.
By Perry.
Okay.
Amen.
Amen.
Perry and amen. No, 43. I thought that was
43 is not.
Carl Ford.
I thought you said 45.
Carl 45 caught it, I think.
Carl Jones.
Carl Jones. Here, there you go. Chefs in the shotgun, 3rd and 7. Back to pass, ball's away, and it is over everybody's head, incomplete. Trey Flowers in coverage. Alexander coming out to return the punt.
How does somebody look like they like a taste of chocolate? I just want to know.
What did you they did the karaoke thing?
I saw that.
You know, he's singing black romance, R&B songs, and put a little grind in it.
Oh,
what are we talking about here? What song?
Loveland.
I didn't say who. I said what song did he sing?
Off the reservation, kids. Either you follow him or you don't.
Let's see the.
So you're not what? You're not going to tell me? You know?
Caught by number 13 as he returns up the left side up to the 32. Oh wait! There's a punch. No flag for that.
Who's punching?
Boykin just got punched by a chief in front of the ref in his face mask. No flag. Are we seeing that yet?
After the whistle, too.
Yeah.
They do a little hand, but it's a preseason game. Them refs don't give no fucks.
You saying that like they ain't been throwing laundry all over the yard today?
You throw some finger guns, that's a different story.
It's the
little shot to the jaw,
The punches in the jaw is cool.
Walk that off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a R&B song. I can't remember the name, but the teammates knew the hook. They knew the song, and so they was into it. And it's like, oh, he's singing, and then he did his little bump and grind thing, and it's like, oh, look at it, he got some flavor to him.
He sung Mario. I just want to love you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I did hear about that. I did hear somebody say that he sung Mario.
Mm-hmm. Got a little soul in his soul. Out there shoeing the cows and stuff, listening to the headphones.
That's why I just kind of needed to know what song we were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very radio friendly. Yeah. Soulful track, but
yeah, not my flavor.
Kansas. I'm just saying, you could be in Kansas, you could be God knows where, and that song would show up.
Well, in his case, Idaho.
Idaho. Something I noticed, man. Some of these younger cats these days, man, they like the old school kind of love music, the R&B type shit, man. They like that, man. It's something. Actually, kids, I got some music. Because your son is one of those younger cats. It's a little more smooth and mellowed out. They kind of go for that.
He ain't that smooth. He ain't singing no R&B.
I ain't saying he's singing R&B. I'm just talking about.
All right, T-bag under center, 1st and 10. Handoff, fake handoff to Brown as he throws it out to the right. Number 88, Smythe. He breaks a tackle as he runs up the sidelines for a huge gain. Mr. Wilson, tight end, 1st down.
Say what?
I noticed your broadcast, but goddamn, man, let somebody get it out. If you miss one, you miss one, man. It happens.
There ain't no missing plays.
You miss a play sometimes, man. Let people talk.
Let him do his thing.
Yeah, let's talk now. You just don't talk during the play.
Boring ass habit then. Bye.
See, 10:30 left in the 4th quarter.
Oh, he put it down off too.
T-bag in the shotgun. Running back to his left. The snap is a little high. Quick pass out to the left side. Alexander, as he picks his way for a gain of about 6. A little quick bubbler.
Ben Johnson out there mad, I guarantee you. He pissed off. He's going rogue.
Going rogue.
Going rogue.
All right.
Oh, bit of a bad snap. Oh, okay. You go, Mo.
Second
Hey,
and
Mo.
3. Teabag under center. And the snap as he looks to his right, throws to number 86, Wilson, for a gain of about 2, 3rd and 1, as he runs out of bounds, just short of the first down marker.
Is it just me, or does Steve Spagnuolo look like the owner and proprietor of Sal's Pizzeria? Is it?
Where's Mookie?
He's out there doing the right thing, bro.
It's still
Oh,
a shame
snap.
what happened to Radio Raheem, though. He didn't have to go out like
Oh,
that.
man. Radio Raheem, bro. Damn.
Teabag in shotgun, 3rd and 3. Quick handoff to 38 Brown as he runs to the left side. Ooh, as he gets right to the first down marker. Looks like he had a little face mask, nothing called. They're running the clock. Looks like he's just short. Maybe half a yard short, if that. 4th and 1. Offense still on the field. Teabag under center. Brown still deep in the backfield. 13 in motion to the left. Brown. And a handoff to Brown as he runs up the right side for a gain of about 4 yards. First down. Check that. It's 30. Oh, no, it is Brown. I'm seeing 38 and 30, but it's 38.
Brown. I give the man a little bit of love.
Yeah,
They're doing the darn
runs
thing.
hard. I mean, I've already seen more in Brown, this preseason we have than at running back than we have anything of Travis Homer. Granted, he's a special teams guy, but he's still on the depth chart as a running back.
Imagine we had a special teams guy
under center. Fake handoff to the left as he boots to the right. There's a defender in his face. He gives him a little dance, throws it out of bounds, incomplete. 2nd and 10. Say again, kids.
I was just saying, imagine we actually had a special teamer who was a good running back too. That'd be awesome.
Imagine all the tackles running for a touchdown. All right, 2nd and 10. Teabag in shotgun. Looks like Brown to his left. And the snap. And it's whistle. Killed the play. And it was not Brown. It was Freeman. But they're confusing the hell out of me with 38 and 30. Ricky Stromberg in at center, number 67.
Yeah, he just had a bad snap there too. But that's okay. You keep on keeping on, Ricky. We ain't giving up on you. Just damn it, I would have drafted you if the opportunity was there.
It looks like shotgun, 2nd and 15. It looks like Amagaji at left tackle.
Okay, you getting some rips out there?
Handoff inside to number 30, Freeman, as he's pushed forward by McFadden for a gain of about 7.
All right. So this is like the 3rd string O-line. Is Ozzy still out there on the other side?
Can't tell as of yet. These camera angles are wild. All right, Teabag in shotgun, back to his right. And it looks like the right tackle is number 78.
That's what I was just about to say. It's Miles? It's 78?
Quick pass to the left, complete to number 13, Alexander, who's getting a lot of run. First down, and he comes up a little gimpy as he's run out of bounds. Let's see, 74 at left guard.
Who's the other wide receiver out here?
13 is kind of hobbling off a little bit. Looks like he's all right, though. I can't see any players. They're showing Ben Johnson. All right.
Yeah, he hurt himself a little bit. You're right.
T-bag under center. Tyler Scott in motion. Little handoff inside to one of the backs. Looks like 38 for a gain of about 2. Let's see. I see Scott, Brown, Wilson, Stromberg, Amagaji, Miles at right tackle. Can't see the other receiver or the right guard yet.
I think it's Luther Burden on the other side.
Okay. All right. 2nd and goal. T-bag under center. Quick snap. Little toss to 38 to the right side, and he gains about a yard. Glazier is in at right guard.
Trip, keep an eye on the chat once in a while. No, Paul Martin. I have not seen Jade or Ian Wheeler.
Nope. I have not seen either.
Me either.
Let's see. Yeah, Stromberg, Glazier, Miles is the right side of the line. Amagaji and McFadden the left side. T-bag in shotgun. 83, Torrey, Alexander. I see them out there. Handoff inside to Brown as he stopped at the line of scrimmage. 4th and goal. 5:20 remaining in the 4th quarter. 27-16. Chefs lead.
They don't hurry up and score here. They're going to have to play some stomp down defense and get off the field.
All right. T-bag and shotgun. Brown to his right. Looks like Walker is in the game now, wide receiver with number 13, but the pass goes to number 86, tight end on the left side. Wilson, touchdown.
Okay.
And Ben Johnson wants to go for 2.
Damn straight.
Nice little catch by Wilson as he was wide open.
Oh, nobody is following him. Left him alone.
All right. Going for 2-point conversion here. T-bag in the shotgun. Running back to his left. The snap. He's passing out to the right. Same play to the right, but incomplete to Wilson.
Come on, Joel.
This time he was covered and the pass was a little bit off. Bears down by 5.
Oh, you could have caught that.
Yeah, but he didn't.
He did not.
Could have, should have, would have.
He did not.
But once again, nice drive.
Yeah. It resulted in a touchdown. We're that much closer to that number.
Yeah.
Again, recognize Bears fans, this game would be tied. If it wasn't for a Cairo Santos missed field goal and a blocked punt, or sorry, a blocked point after.
I think we'd still be down by 1.
Are you sure?
It's 22-27.
They got an extra point somewhere in the mix. What am I missing?
I don't know.
Oh, well.
But they're down by 5.
Sorry, my bad. We just lost a point. We just lost a point with that extra point. That we did not convert. There's the delta.
Yeah, so it's a 4-point difference though. There are only 4 points left on the field.
Yeah.
But we're still down by 5.
Yeah.
Or down by law, if you will.
Yeah.
Shout out to all the nomaniacs, all the super nomaniacs hanging out with your boys. This is Friday night. We ain't never together on a Friday night.
Ain't a damn thing funny.
Bitch better have my money.
Yes. Triple R.
So usually, we be clowning on like sometimes on Sunday night, Nomad at night, but then Wednesday, extra sauce, it goes down. But then a reminder that on this week's extra sauce will be a visit from the man himself, MF in the kitchen, Chef Trips.
That man is back.
Back
What are you
again.
cooking up? What are you cooking up this time besides my blood pressure?
All right, the kick's away, and he is met by number 43 and number 57. So is that Carl Ford and Power Echoes make the tackle on special teams?
Dan Mears served 35 years as the KC Wolf. He kind of looked like the KC Wolf in real life.
That's not a compliment.
Oh, snap.
All right, Chefs in the shotgun, handoff to the interior. They push the line forward for about 8 yards. Jesus Christ, Pickens and Ford. They just got bowled over like they was preschoolers.
Those two guys, and I don't even like. I like John Ford.
I know. I liked him last year too, but this season he just has not shown up.
No, it's just because but when he comes out there, they have him lined up besides the same guy. And that was not a fix last year.
All right, same play as the Chefs come out in shotgun, a little inside handoff for a gain of about 3. Xavier Carlton, UDFA with the tackle.
Yeah, line Ford up with Chris Williams, and it's a bit of a different story. Oh,
right.
Oh no!
3rd and 1. Chefs in the shotgun once again. Bears showing blitz, and they bring it. The pressure does not get there. The ball's away and complete for a short gain, but a first down. Mm. 3:20 and ticking.
Flushed out.
Yes.
Whatever happened to Nomad?
He went somewhere. All right, shotgun, 1st and 10. Chefs are in it. Let's see, 59's out there. Another handoff off the middle. Brought down after gain about 3 by Echoes and Carlton once again. Perry, number 21, is out there. Pickens, number 96. Garner, number 26.
At least we're seeing a little bit of something from Power Echoes, though.
Yeah, he's a good run filler.
Yeah, he is.
And it looks like he can gun a little bit on special teams as well.
Yes, he can. You're right.
See 38's out there. Who is that? 69 at right defensive end. Tano? No, I'm sorry.
69, dude.
59.
Oh.
Jerry Chroma, I believe, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe that's the last guy. Last man standing on that edge.
Yeah, Chroma, 59, made that tackle with number Perry after a gain of about 3 yards. 3rd down. Looks like we're at the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, shut down this drive and let's come back and beat this team. That'd be awesome.
And even seeing like
all Tyson Bagent.
Yeah. But even seeing like Alexander, and it's like he's making some catches, but it's like just no juice. Not seeing any juice with him. And then Tyler out here playing for his roster spot. A couple catches and a couple times he was open and didn't get the ball. But
at least one drop in the mix there too, right?
Yeah.
I'm pulling for Tyler, man. I just don't see it though. But like I said last week, I could see Ben utilizing him in a very specific way on those drags and crossers, and it would work so well.
Mhm.
But I
Well,
don't
the
I don't
chat,
know.
Paul is saying Duvernay may not be a lock. What do you mean, all pro returner? Is he hurt? Why wouldn't he be a lock?
Yeah, why wouldn't Duvernay be a lot and like notice that he hasn't been out there at all? And in my opinion, that just means he's a lock for that special teams position. I don't want him out there getting hurt. So let's test everybody else out. Let's see if Jonathan Owens got something in the tank in that respect. Let's see if well, another thing to notice after that drop, you don't see Tyler Scott getting that ball on them kicks either.
Yeah, no, nope. He's up. He's the up man.
Mm-hmm. Like he's man, he's got a little bit of hands issues too with that guy, that kid.
Tyler.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
Yeah, but once he gets the ball in his hands, he's
He's
dynamic.
dangerous. He
He's
is. Yeah,
explosive.
man.
But
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
that but.
That's half the battle.
Mm-hmm. You know, but right now it's like, yeah, Pickens, yeah, peace. 4 deuces. No Mads Gaetano, get the hell out of here.
Yeah, Tano didn't really show anything big here. What about there's somebody else? Um, who's the other odd man out at the edge?
Well, Chroma and Carlton probably at the practice squad. Dom Rob.
Yeah, there's one name that did not have a good showing tonight at all. To be
No,
frank with you,
I mean, because how many reps did Hardy get and get a sack for his fumble versus how many reps Dom Rob got and got his little 2-step on?
like I said, I've been telling you, he's they're giving Eric Bieniemy a whole bunch of love.
Well, he's
And
the coach down there.
now he got that Lovey Smith beard. I know, I'm just teasing him. But
Yeah, they ran him out of town. All right.
Well, no. He left. He left to be a head coach. He didn't run out of time.
Yeah, that didn't last.
No.
Okay, there's plenty of time in the pocket for Christ's sakes. And it's a completed pass for the first down. Oh my God, he had like 8 seconds back there in the pocket.
Well, that's
Ben
one way to get a
Johnson
completion.
is not a happy bunny at all. They keep showing that little singing girl. Timeout. Chicago. 151 remaining in the game. I guess he's figured to hold him to 3 and then, drive the field and get 8, tie it up, and go home.
It's at that point, right? Or 151.
Or a turnover or something.
Yeah. Gotta do something.
Chefs come out under center, running back deep in the backfield. As he hands off, runs to the right side and runs head into Carlton, who makes a tackle after about a 3-yard gain. Bozeman is out there, number 27.
Way easy.
Swayze. Get Swayze. And I don't mean Patrick. Another timeout, the second one remaining, 1:46 left on the clock in the game. Yeah, not one, no holding on none of that blocking, huh?
No, never.
That was all clean. Chefs under center, 2nd and 7. Handoff up the middle as he is. Ooh, look at Pickens up there trying to make a play, but didn't get in on it. Brought down by Carlton, Carl Jones, and somebody else was in on that tackle. As Chicago takes their 3rd and final timeout with 1:41 on the clock.
Yeah.
Third and 7. So a stop here, and they'll tick off the clock until they punt it, or do they go for it and try to run down the clock? But it all starts right now with a stop. Chefs in the shotgun. Running back to the left of quarterback. And there's back to pass. Ball is away, and it is complete for the first down across the middle. 21 in coverage.
And that's the game, folks. There's your football game.
Mm-hmm. I don't see any flags, but also the clock is not running for some reason.
That don't make no kind of sense.
I don't see any kind of indication on why the clock's not running. It was a first down. There's no timeouts. I don't see any flags or challenges.
Why did it stop at 1:36?
Because KC called a timeout.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Oh, they trying to score. Oh, wait now. What the hell? Is that a legit catch?
Well, shit. KC called a timeout. You know, the Bears can't challenge it, so
that's why they called it timeout.
There you go. I guess, you know, GG's. I guess it don't matter.
You know what you're doing. And they're over there saying right now, yeah, we called the timeout because that wasn't a catch.
Yeah, I have yet to see a replay.
Oh, I just saw the replay. I'm not saying it wasn't a catch. He caught it, but it got punched out. Should have been an incomplete pass.
Oh, wait. What the? They're punting? Why did they punt the ball? Wasn't that a first down?
Oh, no. They did call it back.
Oh, they called it incomplete then.
It's 4th and 6 now. It wasn't incomplete.
Okay, all right. Well, this is a very strangely officiated game.
I think
the telecast people aren't putting up flags or incompletes or not showing any replays. You know, they keep showing that little singing girl up in the booth and tight sideline shots.
Yeah, that's weird.
All right, so Bears ball. No timeouts left. 1st and 10. 1:29 remaining on the clock from approximately the 13-yard line.
Okay, so
Teabag in shotgun, running back to his right. Pass deep down the right sideline. Up high for Jade Walker. He pointing down. Did he toe tap it out of bounds? First down. Jade Walker.
Jade.
He went up to get it. He came down with the right foot, and he tapped. Came down with the left foot and tapped the right. Nice, Jade. Okay, Jade.
Okay, Jade. So remember that time that I said this game was over?
All day,
it ain't
every
over
day.
till the fat lady sings, I guess.
Oh, that's a nice catch.
That's a catch.
Get the hell out of here. Peace, Alexander. Peace, Scott. Y'all can go. Oh, wait. Why does it say 2nd and 10 now on the screen?
2nd and 10?
Official review.
Oh, he got the
zebra goes to the co-pilot, but that was clearly a catch, right?
He's in.
His left foot is down, and then his right foot drags as he's going.
What are we doing here?
They're trying to see if maybe his forearm came down before the second foot. Because he braced his fall with his forearm out of bounds. And it came after the foot. That should be a catch.
Yeah, that's a catch.
Oh, his hand is down, but the hand doesn't count.
It's close.
That looks like a catch. Give the man a catch.
That's a catch.
That's got to be a catch. The feet are in. He's dragging both of them. Toe drag swag.
Like they hit it almost the exact same time. So I don't know what you do here. But one thing is for certain, Triple R, the officiating of this preseason game sucks.
Ass.
Large.
Cheeks. Yeah, but that's a hell of an athletic play.
That's a A for effort. You put it all on the line for that catch.
All right. The zebra is coming out from under the hood. After review, First down. Jade. Okay, that was nice. Let's see what else you got on this drive. Oh, there's Manangai. I see him back there.
Is he running?
Well, he's not.
Or he's hanging out?
He's hanging out
Okay.
on the side.
He just hanging out.
Just hanging out. All right, 1st and 10. T-bag in shotgun, running back to his right from the 28-yard line or so. Pass out to the right, complete to Jade Walker. First down.
To Jade Walker show, y'all.
As T-bag brings him up to the hurry up, he's in shotgun. They are set, running back to his right. Ball's away, blitz coming. A little floater to 86, tight end Wilson, and he is out of bounds for the first down on the left side of the field. 1:03 remaining. Let's go, boys. Let's fucking go. Preseason or not, don't give a damn.
Come on, Tyson. For the agency.
There we go. All right. 46-45. He wasn't out of bounds. All right. Ball snapped.
Of course
Back
not.
to pass. Plenty of time. Pass to Wilson on the right hash. First down. Tyson's running him up to the line, telling him to spike. 31, 30 seconds. The ball's at the 35-yard line. 2nd and 10. 30 seconds to go in the game. My God. Ooh, if Tyler Scott just kept running, he threw it up. That was an easy tutty. But it looks like he cut his route like a post-ish. All right. T-bag in shotgun. Running back to his left. Twins left. Single right receivers. Ball's thrown. I can't see it. All right. It's incomplete to Walker at the 5. And he comes up a bit gimpy. As he tried to turn and make the catch, he came down, but the defender knocked it out as he was sliding out of bounds. He caught it, but it got knocked out. T-bag and shotgun and a snap. Passes away. Complete to Tyler Scott coming across the middle of the field. He runs out of bounds beyond the first down marker for a gain of about 12. 17 seconds remaining in the game. 1st and 10.
That was a catch too. Oh, he dropped the ball. Okay.
Yeah, he caught it. Yeah, he caught it, but it got knocked out. He didn't drop it. The defender was there. $17 seconds. 1st and 10.
You see how easy that little crosser looked for Tyler Scott?
From the 22-yard line, T-bag in shotgun. Passes away, complete to number 80, Miles Boykin, but there is a flag on the play right at the first down marker in the field of play. 11 seconds on the clock. Zebras are discussing. They're looking around. No preliminary. They're talking to Big Ben, Big Johnson, maybe asking him, oh, what are these refs doing? Defensive holding. The penalties decline.
Why would you decline? Oh, there's one. Yeah, why would you decline that?
Well, because I think the ball was caught.
But doesn't the clock continue in the field of play?
Man, don't get me. I ain't got my buck of oil. Let's see. 2nd down and 2. 11 seconds from the, what is that? The 14-yard line. Bajent back to pass, complete to the right sideline. Tyler Scott as he steps out of bounds at about the 6-yard line with 7 seconds left to go in the game. 1st and goal. as they show Kermit Mahomey on the sidelines having a chuckle. Heidi ho.
Stop.
All right, got the brain trust going on over there with, who is that? JT Barrett talking to Big Johnson and T-Bag.
I didn't see it. I'm a little behind you. It must be Barrett.
All right, 7 seconds to go.
Here we go, folks. For all the marbles.
Maybe 2 plays if they're fast. All right, T-Bag and the shotgun, running back to his left. The snap. Ball's away to the right side of the end zone. Touchdown, Jade Walker! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! What? 28-27, Bears lead with 2 seconds left on the clock. Jade Walker doing his high step because I got a touchdown. Let's go!
Agency wins the day.
Let's fucking go!
Man, it's the Jade Walker show, y'all.
What?
Would you believe this?
Yeah, I'm keeping Walker over Scott, over Alexander. Yeah, that kid can make plays.
You look at the look on Kermit's face, though. Kermit's like, all right, okay. So we lost to the Bears. Okay.
Let's
all right.
go. First
so
half,
we lost to Chicago.
There was penalties. The fan base is like, yeah, last week y'all was on a high. Now look at us. Yeah, look at us, motherfuckers. Let's go. All right. Cairo Santos back for the extra point with 3 seconds remaining on the clock. Let's see if we can get a good.
Honestly, just kick this one straight at Andy Reid.
And the ball is up, and it is through. 29-27, Bears lead, 3 seconds remaining in the game.
Fuck, Ben Johnson went rogue, baby.
Going rogue! Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
There's $10 million plus spent well.
Now tell me Jade ain't making a bid for a roster spot.
Oh, he just cleaned out Mo Alexander.
Because I am not putting that kid on the practice squad.
Nope.
Somebody will snatch him up.
Real talk, though. They used Tyler Scott on them crossers I was talking about, and they chewed up a bunch of yardage with him.
You know,
he can be utilized very specifically to get them first downs in the Ben Johnson offense. And again, could be utilized a lot like Amon-Ra, minus some of the blocking that Amon-Ra does. He ain't no blocker.
But even with the stuff that Tyler does good, you know, granted, shout out to the offense, you know, no big plays, just move the sticks. But do you keep down to it, Jade or Tyler?
Oh, snap. One of those two, you know, just scored a touchdown.
And the kick's away. And guess who made the tackle? Jade Walker.
No. You got that special teams value going for him, too.
Over. Final score, Bears 29, Kansas City Chiefs 27.
About to do the post-game intro, you guys. Ready?
Rocket.
That probably had to feel a little bit better after all of that, man. Welcome to the Nomad at Night post game show. I'm your host, Nomad. I'm your former host because I like these guys doing their thing. You know, this is probably their first. This is their first time really doing a show that my big mouth wasn't involved in, and they held it on. They held it down pretty good. I liked it. I like sitting back and producing the show and letting them do their thing, man. So, but that's side piece shit. We just got one. I just told you, motherfuckers, that Tyson Bagers was gonna come in here and lead us to this fucking win. I just said it.
You did.
Get the dub.
He's got that shit in his veins, man. He's got it in his veins. I'll say less and let you guys do some talking.
Jade Walker. Hey?
Well, did you ever answer that question?
Which one? Who do I take?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Tyler Scott or Jade Walker for the last wide receiver spot on the roster?
Oh, man. I'm going to try to find a way to keep them both. But Jade Walker just made a name for himself, man. He just made himself famous. So right now, I'm sorry, Tyler, man. I've been pulling for you for a couple of years, but I think Jade just made a name for himself, man. He just showed and proved why he should be on this team.
Yeah. Now let me ask you this: How do you think Big Ben, Big Johnson did? You know, considering all the adversity from the first half.
I'm gonna say a couple of there's a couple of things to be said. Like there's maybe some clock management stuff that could have been done a little bit more professionally throughout this game with respect to Ben Johnson, but in the end, he managed that final 2-minute drive perfectly. Right, 3 seconds to go, we're in the end zone and we're scoring. So things that I know, this coach is so good, man. This coach is so good, bro. My dude will scheme you out, get you open. All we need is a quarterback to find you, and it looks like we might have two, right?
Mm-hmm.
Finding humanity out there, getting the ball into their hands, and the balls were moving quickly today. Again, not a lot of, oh, man, he still got the ball in his hand. I didn't see that today.
None.
And that's what I was talking about earlier on.
Mm-hmm. And also, a shout out to all of the team that stayed in it, kept their heads, listened to their coaches, and were able to fight back despite all of the adversity, such as penalties. We see the activeness continue from Daniel Hardy, and we see other guys who is like we waiting to step up, did not step up today.
So, Britton Brown, 13 carries on the day. Mm-hmm. How much yardage do you think he got?
I do not know. I would say 80.
80 yards? That's a good guess. Not even remotely close, though.
Yeah, how many?
27 yards.
Nice. Yeah, there weren't a lot of holes.
You know, it kind of jumped out to me, and I thought that I would put it out there. So,
well, how many did Freeman have? He had 3 carries, 4 carries?
Man, you didn't. You. I'm glad you're asking me this question, but you didn't really want to ask me that question.
Well, I mean, but considering we only saw 2 running backs all night.
No, we saw 3. We saw DeAndre Swift, who got out there, got 7.
Check that right. He got in there early. He did his thing with the ones, made a nice little hurdle. Then he was good.
Yeah, so he got in there early. He had the most yardage on the day with 28 yards on 7 carries. Again, Britton Brown, 13 carries for 27 yards. Somehow less yardage, yet double the output.
Right.
Royce Freeman, 5 carries for 22 yards. Not terrible in comparison to all of what we've looked at here. So there's that. The only reason I'm getting to this running back conversation is I do feel like I think they need to do something and do it fast and effectively with respect to the running back room. Now, I've said that, I'm articulating it. The flip side of all this is that maybe Kamalanga is like a thing and they're just keeping it top secret.
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe that's a thing, but I still think they need one or two backs to round this thing out. I don't suspect that Royce Freeman will be here for very long, but that doesn't leave a lot of viable humanity in that room.
Right. Well, like I say, we'll see what shakes loose Tuesday. You know, from other teams, like if Walker or whoever, you know, shakes loose, I'm sure Ryan Poles will be looking to upgrade. Now, also upgrading are we still concerned about trading for like a Micah Parsons or Hendrickson, or do we like what we have at defensive end?
Well, here I'm glad you're bringing that up. So apparently the Packers dropped their pants for Jerry Jones, and Jerry Jones told them to go stick it. That seems to be the turn of phrase lately, because that's what Micah Parsons' agent told Jerry Jones. A lot of go sticking it out there. So with respect to the Packers, I believe that they offered 2 first-rounders and then some to get access to Micah Parsons, which is brilliant. If Jerry Jones didn't want to take that, that's one thing. The flip side of all this is that's a huge offer, and we would probably have to offer similar, if not better. And I don't see us doing that at all. I just don't. Unless it's 2026 and 7's first rounders, maybe. But that to me is wild and crazy and dumb. So
like a Hendrickson is no also?
I don't. Well, on the flip side, I hear the Hendrickson thing is much less expensive. So there's also the whole, we got to play defense, right? Like that's a reality as well. So if the Packers just made an offer like this to Jerry Jones, they could well be cooking an offer up for the Bengals too. And for all intents and purposes, we don't want stuff like that in our division. You dig? Like, you just don't want to have something like that happen, and have to deal with it twice a season. You don't. So it sounds like the Packers are in the edge rusher market, and they have edge rushers. So I think we might want to be there too. But damn it, I'm going to say it one more time. Austin Booker might be a thing. And if that's the case, you don't need to make this move. So I'll leave that there. I don't think Dom Robinson is a thing. He played very well last week. I think that this edge rusher combination is going to look like Austin Booker, Dio Dangbo, because they paid him, not necessarily because of stuff I saw. Montez Sweat and Daniel Hardy.
Yeah, I mean, I would think that Booker and Hardy, on the field together would just be
dangerous,
a menace, not to society, but to opposing quarterbacks.
Well, and society itself as well. I'll put the "and" in there as opposed to the, Yeah, they'll those two guys are coming for you, right? Like you put them on as bookends. That is what I would call a NASCAR package, and I don't even watch NASCAR. You know what I mean? Like that's a NASCAR package. Those two guys. For a minute there, Dom Rob was looking like he was a part of that NASCAR case scenario, and at this point, after watching this game here today, maybe against a second string left tackle. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
First string left tackle, or like AFC championship potential left tackle. He ain't that guy. So that's my 2 cents on the edge. The interior, I'm going to say, was probably our biggest problem today. The Chiefs ran gaseous in a major way today, but that's okay. And why is it okay? Because most of the reality of what we've done in that interior wasn't on the field today. Did you see Javon Dexter today?
Yeah,
I
he
didn't.
was there early. He was out
Oh,
early.
you did see Javon? I didn't see Javon today. So at least he was out there. Definitely no Grady Jarrett. Uh, you know, that the middle of the field, those defensive tackles didn't really make their impression felt today. I think that they will as the season goes. I think that they will. Who else? Linebackers look great again. We're still not seeing the Tremaines of the world. That's fine. We don't want them out there getting hurt. I like what Hippolyte looks like out there, and I'm shocked to say, No Sewell looks fantastic.
He does.
He does. Nomad had been screaming it at me the whole time, and I was just being a realist and saying, I ain't seen nothing yet. Because I hadn't. Did you? Because I don't think you did.
No, because he really hadn't been on the field.
This is what I was saying. Oh, well, he looked great he looked great a couple years ago in college. Well, that's helpful. But guess what? He looked great in the DA defense too. So I'm happy with that. Another guy we don't see. No Kyler Gordon out there. A lot of this stuff will be cleaned up with a blitzing and all over the field Kyler Gordon. So despair not, Bears faithful. I think this wound up looking exactly the way that I thought it was going to look. A little bit messy against these AFC champs, but a lot of promise. Not just from the quarterback, not just from that linebacker group I just told you about, those young linebackers, not just on the edges, but as a whole.
Now, cornerback, though, Nashawn Wright, he's been looking solid most of the preseason, but he got toasted a few times today, like crispy toasted.
Yeah, it's like I'm glad you brought me back to reality. So let's be honest, the secondary looked like ass today, which generally isn't the case, right? So let's just hope Jalen Johnson shows up again real soon. That's my 2 cents there, right? I think that'll help fix all ills. But with us losing Terrell Smith, it doesn't look great. Nashawn Wright's out there all by himself, and unfortunately, as you said, he got burned a couple of times tonight. And the real fact is, again, if Jalen's not out there, they're going to test you. If Jalen's out there, they're going to ignore whoever he's covering. We're just going to leave that alone. We'll go attack somebody. We'll attack the other wide receiver.
Well, now let me ask you this about cornerbacks. If you had to choose Trey Flowers or Mekhi Garner.
Oh, man. Mekhi Garner has had 2 really good games. He has. I think I'd actually I like Trey's measurables for DA, but I think that I would go Mekhi Garner from what I've seen on the field these last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I would agree there because Garner is definitely, a 1-year guy where Flowers is like a 6-8 year guy.
Oh, he's that old?
Well, yeah, he's got experience in the league.
Oh, that's right.
From what, we've been seeing, I'm not, really seeing that on the field.
Yeah.
In a good way, that is. Wait, who are we talking about? Trey Flowers? He is a 8-year veteran. 30 years old.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, so I would go Garner that way as well over him.
Yeah.
And then other than that, it's, left tackle. I get Braxton Jones got that locked up, I guess.
I'm glad you ended it with the I guess because he did I'm just gonna say this out loud. You didn't look good today, Braxton. Like you didn't. I'm just say it out loud. You looked great last week.
Wait a minute. That's why I got. How you going too far? Braxton looked pretty good outside of 1 rep that I saw. Now you going. All right. Just saying, he looked better than. I can't let that one fly.
Okay. I don't think he looked fantastic today at all. I don't. I also don't think the Canadian Eagle looked very good today either.
Why don't you start there? Because he looked like dog shit at first.
I think they both did, but that's
Oh, is that what this is all about? You try to protect the Canadian Eagle? Come on, man. He looked like shit out there. He didn't
I
look
just said
like
they both did
for a few series. Now he got it together a little bit later on and had some pretty good sets. Now, I was lucky enough to be watching this shit because y'all was doing most of the talking. Braxton Jones looked pretty good outside of that one highlight play where an inside guy got away from him. The rest of it, Theo Benedict looked like shit. Now, call it how it is.
I'm saying I don't think the left tackle position has been upgraded. That's what I'm saying. You dig? Is that a fair statement?
Yeah, we're at the same place we were last year.
This is what I'm trying to say.
Say it again.
I don't think we came out of this preseason, this offseason, with an upgraded left tackle position.
So that's not the question we was talking about, man. We're talking about who looked good and who didn't look good. And
I just made a statement, though. Like, it's just a statement that I'm making. I'm asking you, does that track?
It's hot sauce on the menu, and I'm gonna order it. Now, you came out saying that Braxton looked like shit for the most part, and that's not quite accurate, man. That's not.
Why are we backtracking to what I did say?
We'll get to
I'm
what
saying something else.
We'll get to what you said about you not being sure that the left tackle was upgraded. No, we still have the same left tackle. But if that left tackle is better than the left tackles beneath him, then that's the best left tackle we have. Now, Theo Benedict compared to Braxton Jones looked like crap.
Yeah, he did.
He's got a ways to go. Now, I'm not saying that Theo Benedict is going to be a crap football player. I'm talking about in this game in particular, he was losing reps around the edge a lot. Speed reps he was losing. And so he's only played so many reps on the left side to begin with. So I say that with a whole lot of respect to Theo Benedict. But in you talking about rep for rep, come on, man.
That wasn't.
He's not ready to be even a backup left tackle at this point.
Okay. Well, then we have no backup left tackle. I'm over the original comment. You know what I mean? Like I've moved on from that. Gelati ate Theo Benedict's lunch today. He did. That's just what we both saw. I'm saying Braxton Jones didn't show very well either. End of the day, we're kind of exactly where we were last season at the left tackle position. I think that's something everybody needs to sort of think about.
I think we're better served now that we have this offensive coordinator that is going to focus on knowing you got to build the scheme and the structure around knowing that, okay, the left tackle at certain times he starts leaking, depending on the opponent and depending on who he has to block. Now you start scheming to protect. Now you start scheming the ball away from him on pass plays. You start scheming those routes away from him. And so that he doesn't have to do so much. You start scheming up a chip over there. It's things that the offensive coordinator can scheme up to help that situation so it's not absolutely terrible. And so hopefully they'll do that, man. But I feel okay with Braxton Jones going in as a starter. I feel fine with that. I feel fine with it.
Well, I think we're gonna have to feel fine because we don't have anybody else position over there. So.
Yeah, I mean he's the best of a bad situation.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to.
I'm not trying to disparage him, but he's not a top left tackle. He's serviceable. He's kind of middling, I would say. He's upgradable, but right now we don't have an upgrade. Maybe one day Theo or Karan or Ozzy, but not today or not for the start of the season. So, I mean,
another way of looking at it,
it is.
Yeah, another way of looking at it, Ryan Pohl's going to drop the ball in left tackle. And in a big honking way.
Yeah, because we still got Braxton Jones.
Yeah. He's 2 draft picks deep now. And we're looking at the undrafted free agent. You know what I'm saying? Like
beating out the Amagaji was he a 3rd-round pick, but he was hurt. And then
Damn.
2nd-round pick.
Damn.
Braxton is, he's battling being that 5th-rounder, from South Dakota or wherever the hell.
Good for him.
He's good, but I saw today that a left tackle, I can't remember the team, but he got extended, and I think it was like 2 years, $44 million with 40 guaranteed.
Ooh.
Somebody help me out, no maniacs. I could have sworn I saw that today, and that was a left tackle because I thought about Braxton Jones, like, $20 million a year. I just don't remember what it was.
I'm thinking the obvious thought, right? You want to pay $20 million a year to Braxton Jones?
Not particularly.
No, man. Is he gone? Disappeared again?
Oh, he's producing.
I'm producing.
Oh, okay.
He's doing the dude.
What's the question?
$20 million to Braxton Jones a year. What do you think?
Talking about by the end of the season?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure his contract is up at the end of this season.
I think we're at an impasse. I think we're at a point where we thought we were getting something in something in Ozzie Trapilo, and if he's not there now, that doesn't mean I don't think you hurry up and just get there by year 2 either. I don't think maybe another couple of training camps might get Ozzie Trapilo where he wants to be. What the problem is they drafted a projection at left tackle. They drafted a right tackle. Not that Ozzie Trapilo did play some left tackle when he first got to Boston College. It just hasn't translated because he's got so much muscle memory on the right side technique. And they just over projected what he might do in this camp. They thought he'd be better, but he wasn't. They were totally expecting Ozzie Trapilo to come in here and take that job. He did not. Now we got a situation with Braxton Jones. Now we're going to probably go back into the draft and probably look for a left tackle specific. Yeah. And so now you're going to hope that guy comes in here and gets up to snuff real fast. If not, you probably should pay Braxton Jones something.
Imagine we're going into another draft looking for a left tackle again. That's wild.
Hey, it might be reality. It happens, bro.
No, it is reality, right? Like, I'm just saying, like, that's where we are. I'm saying this now, but
Ozzie on the right and flip Darnell to the left.
That's something I thought there should have been on the table at the very beginning. Ben Johnson didn't outright, unequivocally deny that was on the table. He said that's not in the cards as of now. With how good Ozzie played in the preseason, which I was watching those trenches, he looked good on the right side, man. This is one of those opportunities. If, just in case Braxton ain't where he needs to be, you need to start working that into the equation. Start getting him some left tackle reps in practice, man.
That's the only real fix here, really, at this juncture.
Unfortunately, you're probably right.
But have we seen Wright take one snap at left tackle?
We have not.
Not since he's been in the league. I seen
we have not
really good ones in when he was in college.
I mean, but not even to give him a few reps to see how he looks there at all.
I think they were a little stubborn and a little too overconfident with Ozzie Trapilo, and Ozzie Trapilo just wasn't ready to take over that role, or they would have given Darnell Wright left tackle reps if they'd have thought it would turned out like this.
Why do?
Were you saying something there, or you stopped yourself?
I have to stop myself sometimes because I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, yeah, you're drafting a projection, but you're drafting a projection who's only got a few reps at the position when there was guys who had reps at the position that you could have drafted.
You can't blame all of this on Ryan Poles. Again, we got a new head coach.
Somebody else picked him?
Offensive line guy. Ryan Poles is going to take the advice of those guys. Who do you guys think fits what you want to do best? We like this guy, Ozzie Trapilo. I know he's right tackle here, but we think with Dan Rochar, we can get this guy up to speed to the left side. He's played the left side his first year in college. We think we can get him back to there. Get him here on this level, and his foot mechanics and his feet aren't naturally left tackle ready because all of his muscle memory is on the right side. Now, I'm not saying that Ozzie Trapilo can't become a good left tackle. He probably could, but he's going to need way more reps than his natural footing as of right now is on right side. And so I don't know that people realize that, man. You got that much muscle memory. You got 3 years of muscle memory. How do you can't just flush that down the tube and just say, hey, come on over here. I know you're a good left tackle because you showed that when you were a freshman. That was a few years ago. Just like Darnell Wright, who did that when he was a freshman in college, a freshman or a sophomore. I think it was a freshman. So it's been a while he's done it.
We're kind of stating the obvious, no? You know what I mean? So like, let me just point out the obvious. So we don't want to switch Darnell Wright from the right side because he's successful on the right side and has muscle memory on that side. We don't want to switch him. But what we want to do is draft a guy and switch him. It doesn't make sense.
Because you didn't want to create a problem.
But you have.
Well, what?
Right? Like, it's just with a different player.
They took Ozzie in the second round, and he's not, let's say, a career left tackle. What left tackles, were there that Poles didn't take?
Oh, too many to count.
There was a bunch.
And starting left tackle quality kind of guys?
Yeah. I mean, like we scouted, like, yeah.
Too many to count.
So they settled on Ozzie, though.
Who had really good tape, but it was all mostly right tackle reps.
Mostly on the right side.
Really good tape, though. I mean, it's just, it's not. Here's the thing, man. I think people think it's a mistake to draft Ozzie Trapilo. No, it's not a mistake to draft a really good offensive lineman. But when you need a specific, you feel like you're going into the season where this might be Braxton Jones' last season. If this was what the thinking was. If this is what the thinking was, then you should have got a sure enough left tackle instead of a guy you think you're going to be able to work with over on the left side.
If you're worried about switching, if you're aware of all the things you just laid down, right? If you're aware of how hard it is potentially to switch somebody with respect to muscle memory from the left to the right or vice versa, and you do not want to do that with Darnell Wright, for instance, drafting somebody and then doing that exact thing doesn't make sense. It's kind of redundant. I'm using the nicest language I can.
I'm not alarmed right now, man, whatsoever with the offensive line. I'm alarmed. The only thing that alarms me is that Kieran didn't get more of those left tackle reps that Theo Benedict got. If I'm alarmed about anything along that offensive line, so Kieran
like Ron's in a doghouse, though.
No.
He got hurt again.
I remember when right before Kieran started, before he got hurt. I remember the presser after he got hurt. All day, every day, I just kept seeing Kieran Amagaji having great reps, good reps, one-on-ones, 11-on-11s, so whatever it was. You kept hearing that. And then next thing you know, his leg got hurt. And then you hear Ben Johnson come out after that and said, it's sad because he was really, really making some great surges. And so you saw the guy, you hearing about this guy coming up, and all of a sudden he's hurt again. That shit, I don't know exactly where Kieran Amagaji is. It would not surprise me if they kept him. I'm just telling you guys right now. It would not surprise me.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you think would he get claimed off the practice squad?
Yeah. Pretty quickly.
You think so? Why?
Because who wouldn't? He's a solid left tackle who hasn't been given good enough opportunity or time in Chicago. And somebody might see him. And somebody see, the thing is, kids, you think what somebody's done or not done in the NFL is the creme de la creme. No, these scouts and these coaches have been studying every last one of these guys same way I have before anybody ever drafted them. So they know what they can get in that football player. There's definitely going to be a coach out there that says, you know what, I wanted to, yeah, somebody's going to get him and turn him into something, guaranteed.
I don't think so.
They've been studying these guys. Man, trust me, kids.
I'm just, there's reasons I'm saying it. First of all,
what round did they draft him in, kids?
Huh?
What round did they draft him in?
They drafted him in the 3rd.
What does that tell you?
That tells me that somebody believed in him.
It may have overdrafted him.
It may have overdrafted him. He's a kid from Yale, and Yale's not necessarily world famous for their football. Pretty sure they're an Ivy League brain trust more so than a sports factory. I'm being.
Would you be surprised if
Dallas would snatch him up?
Would you be surprised if they kept him and continued to work with him?
I don't know. I'm not sure what level of surprise I would. Again, they've dumped enough capital in this particular human being that potentially, if you're picking somebody in the 3rd round, they shouldn't be leaving your team in 3 years. Should not be. I'm just saying it's only been 2, and he hasn't done a lot. So I would still want to keep him and potentially develop him while he's low wallet share. But if we're talking about putting him on the practice squad and somebody scooping him up, I'm just saying there's little to no tape, and they would have to be really judging they would have to be judging this strictly on Yale film. Because it's not the NFL film that's going to send you to scoop him off the practice squad.
Kieran has probably the best outside of Braxton left tackle traits on the team. He just can't consistently produce. And that consistency ain't going to happen with that kid in his first training camp with these new coaches. That's not going to happen. Same thing with Theo just getting left tackle reps since he's got here. Kieran has been getting them, but he's just been hurt. And so what you have is incomplete, in my opinion, with both of those football players. The foolish thing to do, in my opinion, would be to take a totally good football player that has all the traits in the world that lacks consistency. You spent a year working with him. You spent a year working with both of them. Is to totally just give up on them just because we're unsatisfied on the outside looking in. I think every football player, especially at that job, when you've been having coaches coming and going, it takes a little bit more time. I think it'd be a fucking mistake at this point to let Kieran Amagaji go, in my point, or Theo Benedict. I think you put too much time invested in that.
Well, what's interesting is they were both in the exact same boat. Both of them didn't get much with respect to a training camp last year. Both of them got injured. Both had to rehab themselves back into football shape, and this is their real first kick at the can. It's very unfortunate that Karan got injured again. And due to that injury, it just opened up reps for Theo Benedict, who has looked decent.
Kids, let me ask you this question. Let's say you are offensive lineman, you're a left tackle, and you've been in here a year. And all year, you got this offensive line coaching you, with putting your right foot up. Okay, it's a little too close to the line of scrimmage. I need you to pull it back just an inch, maybe an inch and a half. And I want you to not kick your leg so high when you do your kickback. I want it a little bit lower and lower to the ground so that you don't have to go so far when you're ready to plant your foot in the ground. It's not so high and you don't have to go so far. It gives you a split second more time to set your anchor. You got this coach in your fucking ear telling you this all year long. And all you're doing is trying to satisfy that coach. And all of a sudden, that coach is gone. Here come these other coaches saying, oh, that's bullshit. I don't know why anybody in the world would be teaching you something like that. Your footwork is fine. Okay, so now I got to relearn my old footwork. You get what I'm saying? It's not as simple as cookie cutter. It takes a little bit more time for some guys. I think he's a fine tackle. I think Theo Benedette will be a fine tackle, both of them. I think it would be a mistake to rush to judgment and say, you know what? Nah, just because you didn't see exactly what you wanted to see this preseason, I think that would be foolish.
So so what you're saying is they should both be on the 53.
I'd keep them, yeah, because you still got a lot of work to do with both of them.
Yeah, you can, if you keep, what do you keep? 10 offensive linemen or 9, 8, how many?
That's
Depends what you're doing.
I don't know. I can't tell you. I can't tell you. I know what I would do.
What?
I'm keeping upper levels of those. We run the ball quite a bit. I'm keeping high numbers of offensive linemen. I'm keeping high numbers of running backs if I can, because this is going to be a physical, run the football kind of football team, and so you need extra there. So conventional wisdom would tell you what, 8, right? That's what most people say, like 8 offensive linemen, right, on the 53. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I'd probably say at least one more.
All right, well, then
I'm
looking at the roster, in the starting 5, you got Braxton, Joe Tooney, Drew Dahlman, Jonah Jackson, Darnell Wright. That's 5.
Well, there's 5.
Behind them, you got Ozzie, Luke, Ryan Bates, Karan.
We're already open.
And then Theo. And that's not even counting Doug Kramer Jr., Stromberg, McFadden, Bill Murray, Joshua Miles, or Chris Glazier. So with just the starting 5, and then you bring in Ozzie, Luke. I know you're keeping Luke, Ryan Bates, Karan, and Theo. That's another 5. So that's 10 offensive linemen with those guys.
I'm gonna try to keep 10.
You can. You just have to make the other, 43
other numbers smaller.
You're gonna be lighting some other places. But the way we play football and what we ask of these offensive linemen and the kind of production we need, how does that not make sense to keep extra offensive linemen when we're gonna run the ball like that? All that tripping up, rolling up on people's legs and shit, running the ball. Nobody talks about that. When you run the ball a bunch, there's gonna be a whole bunch of guys getting rolled up on. It's gonna be some attrition going on. You got to consider all of that. And just because you want to keep a couple extra corner or extra safety or extra whatever, you got to make the main thing be the main thing and support that. And that's running the ball.
Yeah. And then also you can't put Ozzie, Luke, Karan, or Theo on the practice squad because they'll be gone. And then Ryan Bates isn't eligible. So, with those guys, that's 10 offensive linemen right there.
Yeah,
yep.
I'm gonna keep extra offensive linemen for sure. I'm definitely doing that because once you get to the point where some guys start getting nicked up, your practice squad gonna get pilfered, especially if you got decent players down there. So what you're trying to do is trying to keep from assigning that on a player that you think is gonna help you.
Let me ask you a bit of a different question. And it takes us slightly away from the offensive line conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, if you're keeping 10 on the offensive line, which room suffers?
Corner. Right off the top. Corner. Or
imagine you're a cornerback and that was your answer. That's very interesting.
I'm a cornerback, bro.
I know you are. I'm just saying I'm surprised that was your answer because you're a cornerback.
That's where we're richest at.
We were until we lost Terrell Smith.
I might not keep a receiver. I might consider one of the edge rushers that I really wanted. I might consider that, but there's guys there's a couple of guys on this team. See, once you get away from damn, dude, I think the talent is good enough on this team. It's hard to put anybody on a practice squad that ain't gonna get pilfered right now. That's when you feel like you got some pretty good depth. Now, the last few years, you can put a couple of guys out there. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with them.
I'm just gonna say this is a 5-12 team. I think we can afford to put certain people on a practice squad. I'm strangely saying
Who you think we can put on the practice squad?
I'm just saying.
Give me one person that you think.
I think we could probably afford to put Karan Gadji on the practice squad.
I don't think so.
I hate to say it.
I don't think
but
so.
I think that's one of those guys you could put there and might not get poached because of what teams have seen from him so far.
Well,
it seems just not ready for the NFL.
Well, right now I'm looking at the roster and I have 15 guys on the practice squad. Austin Reed, J.P. Richardson, Maurice Alexander, Stromberg, Jordan McFadden, Jeremy Croma, Xavier Carlton, Swayze Bozeman, Power Echols, Carl Jones, Jeremiah Walker, Alex Cook, and Tysheem Johnson. And I have tentatively Jade Walker on there, but I got to take him off. And like Nomad's saying, wide receivers right now, we got 5. And Duvernay's counting in that, and he's a returner. So, I mean, we got to keep 6 wide receivers, and that way Jade makes it, but Tyler Scott, Torre, and them don't.
So, Rome, DJ, LB3, OZ, Duvernay.
Yeah, that's
5. So, we're cutting everybody else. That's wild, too.
Yeah, I mean, it's just now it's the numbers game.
It's gonna be 6 or 7 motherfuckers on that cut list that you're gonna be like, God damn.
Like I said, it's fine. I'm totally fine with whatever they do. I'm just trying to get a handle of it and get a bit of an understanding as to where they're gonna go, because I feel that certain rooms have a lot of talent and other rooms are sort of suffering. What do? Do you cut some of that suffering talent to potentially bolster it down the road, or do you retain the upper side talent?
Oh hell!
Like, I don't know what you do.
No, I'm not putting Newman on the practice squad.
Andre Bryan just had a hot take of all hot takes. I got to say this to you, Andre.
Read it.
Watching the All 22. One of the most impressive motherfuckers I've seen on the All 22, and that's on both sides of the ball, offense, defense, special teams, all around, was Luke Newman.
Baller.
I'm telling you talking about rock steady, whispers rock steady.
You better rock.
I'm telling you, dog. Yeah, that's the motherfucker you don't put on the practice squad. He's
steady rocking all night long.
All night long.
6 minutes and be gone off that motherfucker. He's gone, man. I'm telling you, on All 22.
Yeah, he's starting on some teams.
Yeah, he was rock steady, bro. I mean, that probably had to be the best guard performance I've seen out of a rookie guard in Chicago in a very long time. That motherfucker is rock solid. I'm not fucking playing.
I think he's the heir apparent to Tooney, I believe.
Oh yeah.
I think he will be. Yes, sir. That's good tutelage for him to get directly from the master. You know what I mean? From the sensei. And I think he'll be ready to rock and roll and a starting role in that guard position in a year or two. How long's Tooney's tenure with us? Do you guys remember?
A 2-year extension?
Yeah, I think that's about what it would take to get Luke Newman up and running and ready to rock. So I don't see them moving on from him because he's future capital. They can't move on from Ryan Bates because he is versatile and paid. So
all right, let me wait before you go that far. He's only got this year left in his deal.
This is why I'm saying Luke also has to stay.
I understand that he's a veteran, that he can play multiple positions, but let me ask you this: just at center, does he beat out
Stromberg's on? Yeah, bro. Stromberg's on the practice squad. Like that's where Stromberg winds up, mainly for the obvious reasons. Hasn't been on the field long enough to really show any different. Little to no NFL film of him doing anything. He's been injured for the better part of the last couple of seasons. So you can stash him, develop him, and potentially give him a shot in a year or so. Right? That's what I would do with Stromberg. But as for today, Ryan Bates has come out there and looked great. Right? So I wouldn't move off of him.
I gotta pop out for like 30 seconds. I'll be right back, but Boy, I'm telling you right now, if the world collapsed right now and we ended up with Luke Newman as our starting left guard, I'd be totally good with it. With what I saw on all 22, I'm telling you, this motherfucker was holding it down.
He's playing well.
Yeah, he's playing very well, both sides, left and
Again,
right.
if you don't
be right
you
back.
don't hear that guy's name, that's because he's doing a pretty fantastic job. And
Yeah,
I haven't heard his name at all. He looked good in the reps that I've seen so far. I can't. And again, he's taken over the veterans role, man. So he's doing a pretty good job plugging that hole.
and now that it's coming down to nut cutting time, you know that Komet and Loveland are locks. But now, who's the backup? Durham Smythe, Stephen Carlson, or Joel Wilson?
It depends what you want, right? I thought Joel Wilson had a great game today.
Mm-hmm.
Got to give him some love. He played well today. On the flip side, Durham Smythe did the exact thing that they brought him in for. He can block like they threw him out on the edge, and he held down the edge a couple of times. And no man actually had to bring it up and say, "Oh, like who was that on the edge holding it down?" They put him right beside Theo Bennett, and the two of them held it down there for a few snaps. So it all depends on what you want. If you want a blocking tight end because the other two guys do what they do, you hold on to Smythe. If you want somebody who's a little bit closer to replacing what the other two guys do, you keep Joel Wilson.
Now, which one was lined up in the backfield? Was that Smythe, Carlson, or Wilson?
Smythe most of the time.
Yeah, because I couldn't see the number, but I know there was a tight end as fullback.
Yeah, I think that was 88.
All right, because Smythe is an 8-year veteran, whereas Wilson's a 1-year guy.
This is the hugest part of your question, really. So, like, if you can't stash either one of them on the practice squad, and you have to pay them, the practice squad body wins.
Hey, by the way, too, man, it's going to be a couple. I think it'll be a couple, 2-3 guys that they're gonna waive and try to reclaim them. They're gonna try it. There's always a list of guys that they'll try to waive and see if they make it through the ringer and see if they land back in a spot where they can grab them. There'll be a couple, 2 or 3 guys. I'm guaranteeing you that. Be a couple guys.
You mean re-sign them on the practice squad or re-sign them on the roster?
Who knows? It depends on what happened in this game. If somebody's hurt or something like that, it might be. That's how Tom Waddle got into the NFL, man. He got cut and fucking reclaimed after the cut because somebody got hurt at the end of the preseason, and he ended up getting a chance to dress on the 53 because if you claim him, they got to keep him on the 53, I think. And so he got lucky in that. I think a week or so before preparation, before the first game, somebody got hurt and he got an opportunity to play. And so he was never supposed to play, but he got on the field and they never could get the motherfucker off.
Yeah, give him the opportunity, make it happen.
Jade Walker.
So it's claiming those dudes, they got to pay for it. So I'm not so sure even that happens. And the only reason I say that is because I feel like there's at least one running back massive hole on this team. Right? I think right now I'm looking at running back. I'm looking at cornerback as well with Smitty being gone as 2 positions that they may truly want to address in, on or after cut date. I just don't know who those bodies are and what they're going to do. But perhaps they bring somebody back. I think there's some priority positions that they need to correct. That running back room after today is one of those things that I'm saying that room scared me a little bit. Like, I just hope Kamanungai is just a guy that they have faith in is how I'll put it. I mean, if they just simply have faith in the guy and they don't want to dress him because they know something we don't know and didn't want to really introduce that to the planet Earth, I'm with it.
I got it.
Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 running backs on the roster with Hankins on IR. Swift, Roshan Johnson, Travis Homer, Ian Wheeler, Kyle Monangai, Britton Brown, Royce Freeman.
One thing I should mention is, there's a couple of reasons why you saw some guys that you were particularly looking forward to watching, like Ian Wheeler, guys like that. Let me see who else didn't get to play today. Kyle Monangai. There's either those guys are secure on this roster. There's that world, right? That they pretty much wrapped up their roster spots and that they don't need to see no more. There's either that or there's some kind of trade in the works somewhere, particularly, at the end when we get to this point, there's going to be some guys on your roster that some teams are going to be calling about and be like, hey, where how you looking? What's this like, man? Is this running back room what you want? Are you going to be there's going to be some teams that want to make an offer for that guy before you put him on the waiver wire, right? And so you don't want that to happen. So why would you play him in the last preseason game and risk that kid being hurt?
Who are you talking about, though?
I'm just talking about anybody that you didn't see play and you're curious about.
I know, like if you're talking in a broad statement, perhaps. If you're talking specifically, super doubtful, right? Like nobody's trading for Kyle Monangai as a 7th round pick that they haven't seen, right?
Okay.
Nobody's trading for
Tyler Scott.
You know what I'm saying? Like this is sort of what I'm saying. Like remember again, we put a little bit more value on these players than other teams would.
Bro, they just
one more time. This is a 5-12 squad.
Sky Moore absolutely busted out Tyler Scott level in fucking Kansas City. I mean, Sky Moore is no more, no less than Tyler Scott is in Chicago. In Kansas
I agree.
City. He busted.
Was in Kansas City.
And they just fucking traded for him in San Francisco. So what you saying don't make any sense, kids.
You want to know why it does?
They will trade for guys that they think can help this roster, no matter what you think of.
The reason why it makes a little bit more sense is they just picked up the wide receiver that was scouted by the Super Bowl, like 2-time Super Bowl champs, played under Andy Reid, and this is a successful squad. Just a little bit more cachet there, man. Back to the word cachet. We are, again, talking about a guy who was scouted by a 5-12 football team that is perennially lost the last 3 years. It's a different conversation. Like that's why a Sky Moore, who is just like they're very comparable players, to be honest with you. It's a great comparison. But yeah, you go get Sky Moore because he was a Kansas City Chief, not a Chicago Bear. You might trade in that case. Less likely you're going to trade with with a team that won 5 games last year, and for a guy who played 0 snaps. Sky Moore at least got on the field. Dropped a lot of footballs though.
So Tyler Scott.
Oh yeah, this is what I'm saying. Very good comparison. Like they're virtually.
Ask your question. Who would you have right now if you had your choice of football player as of what you know? Who would you take? Tyler Scott or Sky Moore?
Jade Walker.
6 and 1 half dozen of the other.
Come on, man. Give me a straight answer.
I think that was a pretty straight answer. Like they're
the same guy.
They might as well.
Take one. I'll go first. I'll take fucking Tyler Scott because he's been in the camp and he knows what he's doing. Versus Sky Moore, who had come in here brand new, easy peasy. That's how you do that. Just take.
Okay. All right. So then Tyler Scott.
Okay. Same player. Pretty much. Hands problem, inconsistency problem, but just got moved for a 6th rounder, I think. Yeah.
Because it's Kansas City Chief. Yeah.
That's why it ain't got nothing to do with being the Kansas City Chiefs. It's the player.
It has everything to do with that.
It has nothing to do with the Kansas City Chiefs at all. It's the player. Somebody had value on that player, and they were low in that department on their team. And they said, this is probably our best option. Let's go get Sky Moore. I think they're going to cut him. Let me call Brett. So
why didn't they call us?
Call Brett Veach in Kansas City so that he doesn't do that. We'll offer him a 6 for him.
So why didn't they call the Bears for Tyler Scott then?
Yeah,
If we've established that they're more or less, they even look similar. You know what I mean? If they're the same thing.
Maybe they had a Sky Moore rank higher. How do we know that nobody didn't call for Tyler Scott? We don't know.
You think that they rejected a trade offer for Tyler Scott?
I don't know.
For capital?
Never know.
We will never fucking know. If there was a 6th, 7th rounder on the table, and it's like, you see,
we're probably going to cut him anyway.
Reps. You saw Toure getting reps, and then you see Jade, get reps at the end, but come in and just make 3 awesome catches. So I mean, he outplayed Tyler Scott, who's been in the league, not enough time, not of reps, but he's been in the league. Walker's a UDFA, isn't he?
Yeah, Jay Walker.
Yeah,
he's a UDFA.
So it's like, all right, Scott's gone. Sky Moore don't want him. Alexander, practice squad. Jade, you making a roster. We keeping 6 wide receivers.
Hey, all I'm saying is, don't be surprised if some guys make some moves for a player or 2 on this team, or we try to make a move for a player or 2 on somebody else's team. This is the way the league is built, man. You don't want a guy to hit the waiver wire and you gamble and hope that guy makes it to you on the priority list. That's crazy. It might be a couple of guys on this roster that they had conversations with other guys from other teams about, and they may or may not have wanted to play them. It took Jade Walker a long time to get in the game. He didn't get into probably midway through the 4th quarter. If I had to guess, it was somewhere around then before we even saw 20.
Yeah, it was late.
Yeah. And so that didn't make sense to me about why you wouldn't give him every rep you can give him. If the idea was to show me something, I plan on keeping him. That says otherwise. That says to me that somebody's thinking about putting their hands on Jade Walker, and they're trying to play him as little as they could. And so the same thing could be said for a lot of players that you didn't see that much.
Yeah, but draft stock is key here, right? So if he's an undrafted free agent and they're not playing him, it's probably got a little bit more to do with the fact that he's an undrafted free agent. Give the guys that you've actually put stock into, that you've invested into, the opportunity to fail. I think that's why he got in the game late, more so than anything else, right? If Tyler Scott can step up to the table, you want to see him do it, give him that runway. Okay, well, not a lot's happening. We just got to win this game. Jade, see what you can do up there. Oh, snap. 3 receptions and a touchdown. But same token, like towards the end of the game, Tyler Scott had a decent game at the end of the game. Like, where is it? Three catches, 37 yards.
Let me ask you
12 yards on average. Not a bad game.
Kids, let me ask you a real good question. This is a sage one. Okay, let's just say, let's just say people were calling about Jade Walker. They expected him not to make this roster. There's probably several teams that probably got on the phone, was talking to Chicago, because they're looking at some of these guys, man. And the Bears were asking for a 6th for him. Let's just say, I'm just hypothetically speaking. And they could get no more than a 7th round offer for Jade Walker. No more than that. Were the Bears wrong? If hypothetically, if somebody actually called them and offered them a 7th for Jade Walker, were they wrong not to take that offer and take him into, let's just say, we're going to go through this waiver period and we're going to put him on the practice squad? Now, how long do you think Jade Walker is going to last on that practice squad?
Not long.
You see what I'm saying? It's fucking stickier than you think.
Well, speaking of sticky, there's a statement from Coach Johnson that says Austin Booker is going to be out, quote, a few weeks with a knee injury.
Shoot. Oh, well, here's what it is there. Again, you recognize they could just scoop up, like nobody, your analogy just doesn't work. They could just scoop up Jade on the practice squad for free, as opposed to sending capital for him.
They were trying to get him before he even got to that level.
That's the only way that they would do it, is if they saw something in Jahdae Walker. We're just now seeing him today. You know what I mean? Like today he had a great game. Outside of that, he hasn't been out there.
Yeah, he played last game.
Did he play last week?
Yeah.
Did he have a
That's why I kept saying Jahdae all day, every day.
Okay. Did he have a big showing last week?
Jahdae all day, every day.
Okay. All right.
Before you let's don't even answer all that, man, because what do you think the situation is with Ian Wheeler? Now, Ian Wheeler, particularly, I don't think anything was wrong with him. I don't think he was hurt. I haven't heard anything about him hobbling off in practice. I haven't heard one word. Now, not playing Ian Wheeler in this final preseason game, there's two worlds that's ready to collide here. Either he's done enough and he's going to make this roster and at the very minimum be on the practice squad. Either that or they might be feeling offers from somebody. What do you think is more likely the case? Or is he an outright cut and they don't need to see no more?
Outright cut.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who is that?
Ian Wheeler. And the reason why I think that is this is the second week when he's had the opportunity to go out there and play. Last week, he was passed up by everybody before he got on the field. Burton Brown just walked in the door and he got reps before Ian Wheeler. Hankins, undrafted free agent, got reps before Ian Wheeler. Had to get hurt to get Ian Wheeler on the field. Now we don't see any Ian Wheeler. We got Brown, all day long. A little bit of Royce Freeman, who just came by this week. I have a strange feeling. And
seeing Wheeler on the sidelines.
This is what I'm for fair. I didn't see him on the sidelines, but to make matters worse, these are backs who just came by. They just joined the team in the last 2 weeks, and they're starting and getting the vast majority of the reps, reps, and he's getting no reps.
Save some legs? I don't know.
Maybe. Like that in that respect, that does make a little bit of sense to me, but I'm not sure how much of a sure thing Ian Wheeler really is.
Well,
right?
He was on the sidelines in Bears gear, not suited up.
Was he?
Yeah, that's what the Bear Review's saying there in the chat.
Okay. Well.
And also, FYI, Bears coach Ben Johnson says linebacker Tremaine Edmonds has a soft tissue injury, and it's not a long-term concern.
No wonder Noah was getting all those reps.
Mm-hmm. Calling the defensive plays and such.
He did pretty good, man.
I ain't mad at him. He played very well. And they're going to need that backup Mike, right? They're going to need it. So give him that opportunity to test the waters quickly. I'm sort of surprised Edwards wasn't in that role, though.
I love football and I hate football sometimes because of all this. It's it's all of the attrition, man. And man, dude, you talking about how long they've been in camp? What, about 6 weeks? What, 3 weeks? 3 weeks in this camp, but I'm talking about the OTAs and all that kind of shit combined. All that running, all that jumping, all that bumping and grinding once you get into camp. And all you doing is hoping that you get into the season with everybody, as many people as you can get healthy. And, you got key guys that may not play because they're dealing with something, soft tissue injuries, some kind of whatever it is. And people expect the team to go out there and perform at peak level, and they don't have all the pieces, all the gears ain't there for the engine to run. You know what I mean? To run at peak, optimal freaking operation. That's the part I hate, man. It's like you expect greatness, you expect really, really good, but then when they don't have all the pieces and they come up a little bit short and they come up, you got to consider it all, man. That's just me.
No, no. I feel that it is unfortunately just like as shitty as it's the same in that respect for all 32 teams. You know, like the Giants' most recent Super Bowl was really a situation where they got hurt early in the season. And by the time things really started to count, everybody had come back and was healthy. And unfortunately, all the other teams were now ailing, you know? So it happens. Fact is, again, that situation is identical for every single team. So, you know, it's something you have to bring up and you kind of have to hate. It's a fact, though. It's just a fact.
Kez, let me run this one thing. This is one more thing. Trips, you can chime in as you feel like it, but this is why I would have no problem letting Ian Wheeler go. And maybe another running back or so on that roster. And if it's about, you know, production, there's some good, like I'm telling you, the lower tier of a few teams on this league that I've watched every single team in preseason. The only team that I haven't watched a lot of is Philadelphia. Most other teams I've watched, and I've been looking at particular running back depth. I told you that, kids. I've been studying, I've been scouting these other teams and just kind of seeing what they look like on the bottom end and, you know, what running back can come loose on what team. And so what I can tell you is there's a handful of teams that have some nice running back depth. I mean, the one that really pokes out in particular is the Seattle Seahawks. I was talking to kids about that. I don't know if it was live or private because some of that shit kind of goes together. But I'm telling you, you'd be totally okay. You'd be totally okay letting Ian Wheeler go if you can get there's a guy number 36 from Seattle that I don't know may or may not end up being cut. But if he's on the practice squad, we might be able to get him. This guy is awesome. Awesome. But this is, again, practice squad shit, and you playing you basically shaking the dice. You don't know who you might end up having the opportunity.
Wow.
Yeah, gotta find out.
Who do you think falls out in Seattle? Because I don't think it's the guy.
The Samoan kid.
Why do you think it's him? They just drafted him this year.
He looked like the second best running back.
Who's it? Charbonnet? Isn't that the kid?
Charbonnet is going to end up.
And Walker.
Number 2. Walker's going to be number 1. And what is it? Hune?
Hilaire? Edwards Hilaire?
Edwards Hilaire. He's on
different.
He's somewhere else.
He might be another opportunity right now too.
Yeah, that ain't nothing.
That's better than what we have.
And I wish I could argue with that statement.
Well, speaking of what we have, another statement. Ben Johnson on positive individual performances. Quote, Daniel Hardy, I thought was tremendous. And then Jade Walker, in particular, on that last drive was outstanding.
Both of them were. See? Yeah.
Daniel Hardy, like fucking team. I know that.
I've been saying it all off season. I'm like, Daniel Hardy ain't going anywhere. If you think he is, you're counting him out. You've made a mistake.
Ask me, do I think Daniel Hardy's a better football player and edge rusher than Dominique Robinson?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
I don't even have to ask.
Okay, I was worried that you were going to go the other way with that answer. Yeah,
I like how Dom looked this year, this preseason. I liked how he looked.
Well, except for today, though, right?
I haven't seen the all 22. I ain't gonna rush the judgment like you motherfuckers. I'm gonna watch.
Well, I watched the game. I didn't watch the all 22. What I can tell you is there were a few spots where he didn't look great, and maybe it's I don't know, man. Like him and Booker together look much better than him by himself with anybody else on that line. Just like the easiest way for me to say it. Mind you, Hardy replaces him and gets a sack immediately. Hardy looks great,
if not sooner.
And you know what I'm saying? Like he Hardy is something else. I'm not saying he's God's gift to the edge, but what I am saying is he's a hustle monster. Even if he ain't out there playing on the edge, you know he's going to crush somebody in special teams. It's only a matter of time, right?
Go ahead, kids.
No. You go.
I get when we talk about Daniel Hardy. Not only this might be sound like a whole lot of exaggeration, but this is just me totaling all the things I've seen with Daniel Hardy from when he was in college. I studied him when he was there. The Rams ended up with him, and then we ended up with him. And I was just like, oh shit, we got Daniel Hardy. Watching him on tape and watching how he's progressed since he's been in the NFL. Not only do I think he's just getting better and better every time I see him, he's a he's a playmaker. This guy just, I'm telling you, sometimes, like, he's not physically built for a particular kind of edge rusher that Dennis Allen wants. He doesn't have the stature, right? He's a little smaller and a little bit more wide. He typically would make a great 3-4 edge rusher. But in this system, you have the wild card of wild cards. This motherfucker is absolute dynamite whenever you put him on the field. He's a splash play waiting to happen. He did that the entire preseason this year. He did it the entire preseason last year. It was things that he did in this game that you won't see until you go back and look at the all 22. Pressures that he put on the quarterback that didn't end up in a sack. Daniel Hardy is going to be a stud in this league. And it's about whether the team has enough nuts to keep him and give him ample opportunity to make those plays in this league. He keeps proving over and over again that I'm here and I belong here. Let me play. I say, let that fucker play.
Well, wasn't he a major contributor on special teams last year?
This is what I'm trying to say. It's like the reason that Travis Homer's here is the same reason why Daniel Hardy's here. And I'm going to say the difference between the two is Daniel Hardy's actually impactful at the position he plays too. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see the impactful running back case scenario, or like, I can't attribute that to Travis Homer. I can say Travis Homer's a monster on special teams, but I can also say that about Daniel Hardy. So this is like a situation in my mind where if it was me and I'm looking at my special teams roster, I'm going, okay, so Eamon Ogbongbemiga makes his team because of his special teams capabilities, as well as the fact that he can play his position well when called upon. Same thing goes for Daniel Hardy. If it's me, Travis Homer doesn't make this team. And I'm going to be surprised when he does. I was surprised when he did last year. I'll be surprised again when he does this year.
I don't see it.
I got a question for both of y'all. Is Richard Hightower still here?
He is.
Y'all gonna shut the fuck up after that then, because he gonna.
Well, no, but look at the upgrades that Hightower has to work with. I mean, before Homer was like basically the guy. Now you get, options. Whoever makes the depth in the roster is gonna be better than Homer on special teams. I mean, you look at Hippolyte, Amen. I take both of them over Homer. I don't know who else will make the roster, but just looking at those linebackers right there, yeah, even Wheeler was covering last week, wasn't he?
Dog, that guy doesn't make teams year in, year out because he's a great running back. He's a supplemental running back.
And that's unfortunate.
Wait a minute.
That's unfortunate.
Supplemental running back if you have to use him. Where he makes his bones is on special teams. And if you watch him on special teams, there is no fucking special teams coordinator on earth that if given the opportunity to keep this guy, they ain't going to keep him. The truth is, he's going to make this team unless there's something horribly wrong about whatever injury he's got going on. He's going to make the team. So y'all can quit.
I don't think does he have an injury?
I mean, I'm not putting him on this roster just for special teams. Like Kez was saying, all of the other special teamers can play a position. He can play running back, but not very well. So he's a special teamer, true, but he offers nothing else in a position.
I know y'all hate it. But it might not make no difference. I'm just telling you.
No, yeah, and you're probably right, because again, Richard Hightower's been the guy running special teams for the longest time. For the better part of that time, Travis Homer's been on this squad for his special teams functionality and not for his running back capabilities. My problem is everybody else that we've announced here can do both. He can't, and I think that's detrimental.
Come on, dog. Stop.
What do you? What am I saying? Like you said it yourself. I don't. What should I stop?
Entirely shitty offensive line. We complained about how bad they were. No running back looked fucking good in it. And so because Travis Homer didn't produce when he was given the ball, we got to hold him accountable. Stop.
Has Travis Homer ever fucking produced that running back?
Hold on. You can't use that excuse.
Tripping, man.
No. You can't use that excuse, bro, because Khalil Herbert looked good in that with the same line. Fucking David Montgomery looked great with that same shitty line.
No matter how much you don't like him, you can't wish him away.
Nobody says we don't like him. I mean, he's good at special teams. It's not personal. He's very good at special teams. But he's limited. That's all he has. And there are other guys trying to make this 53 who can play special teams and play a position. Jade Walker makes the final tackle on the kickoff, gunning on special teams.
You might be right, bro. It might be somebody on that team that finally outproduced.
I'm keeping Jade Walker over Travis Homer.
It might be somebody on that team. So what if Jade Walker ain't as good on special teams?
Well, okay, then you got Hippolyte, you got Amen, you got Hardy, you got more than Homer just gunning down there. He's not the only one that can play special teams.
Well, that's why we all ain't GMs, man.
This is why
GMs.
I don't think this is why.
Bad fucking decisions, bro.
I don't know if this is like I don't see what's really funny about this to me is that you in your description of Homer, you're like he's not here because he's a running back. And like that's my point. My point is if you're not here because you're a running back, you're in the running back room. Well, Ayman Ogbongbemiga is here to be a linebacker and he's also good at special teams. Daniel Hardy's here to be an edge rusher, and he's also good at special teams. Ruben Hippolyte's here to be a linebacker. He's also good at special teams. All of these guys have that versatility, and they're bringing that to the table in two phases. We're talking about a guy who's only good at one phase, yet he's taken up a position.
How good was the O-line?
In a room that needs help, like that running back room needs help.
How good was the O-line that he was running behind, sir?
You need to stop that because
was it good or not?
You can't use that excuse because running backs have been good behind that line. We know the line. We all know the line sucks.
That was good outside of DeAndre Swift behind that line.
Khalil Herbert, David Montgomery. There's guys who've been good behind that line. Their names are not. Their names are. Here's another. Man.
You can't fix
Dante
this,
Freeman.
Man. You cannot fix this, bro.
Not Dante Freeman. Who's the other? There's another one.
You cannot fix this.
Another one?
There's actually two more. Who's the cat that got pissed off at Nagy?
Which one?
And didn't want to play no more.
There's no amount of him and Han is gonna make them decide that just because kids and trips and everybody else was talking about we don't want him on the team, it's gonna make them fucking let him go. If Richard Hightower thinks that's a guy that he needs to play with and be good on his.
Well, I'm not talking for them. I'm talking about me.
Here.
You said who would you put on the roster? I'm not Richard Hightower. I'm not Ryan Poles. He's not on my goddamn roster.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying.
That's why your ass ain't no GM.
Well, that's not like I say. That's not why, but he still ain't on my roster.
I don't think that's why either, bro. I don't think that's why. All I'm saying is it doesn't. My worry is that they're going to. My worry is that they're going to cling on to Travis Homer here, and that room needs help. They need to clear him out and bring somebody else who's a bit more versatile and actually add something to the room. That's my problem.
Dante Foreman.
Okay, man.
Thank you. There's another guy who looked great behind that line.
If you guys don't mind. So not too many people are willing to play the role of, you playing running back. That's it. You know, most of the running backs won't make your team. 9 out of 10 of them won't make their team because they aren't willing pass protectors. That's the first thing that's gonna go. If the coach is thinking about keeping, I like this kid, but if he doesn't step up when that linebacker is streaming up the middle, when the edge is coming off the edge, if he doesn't stand there and buck him, that's a guy we putting on the trash bin. Obviously, Travis Homer has withstood all of that. He has stepped in front of those streaming linebackers. He's come and cracked those edges, and he's made team after team after team. When asked to, now he produced decently when he was in Seattle because they had a better offensive line, run blocking offensive line. Once he got to Chicago, that's a completely different ball game. So his exhibition of a running back and how well he can run the ball wasn't very well on display because this offensive line sucked and was inconsistent.
Has he ran the ball at all this preseason?
Wait, let me finish, bro. And so I get why he gets the rap that, hey, this dude sucks as a running back. The only reason they're keeping him is because he's a good special teamer. I get why he gets it. But make sure while y'all talking shit, put that shit in the context. Why you
Has
talking?
He ran the ball at all?
When he's
from running back,
he run where he can run.
Have we seen him at all this preseason?
I just put the whole conversation. That's all I know.
So not one running back rep. Is he hurt? What's wrong with him? Is he being saved? What is his deal?
Talkers and don't got no context. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, context. He sucks as a running back.
That's all you got. That's all you got.
That's all I need. Because guess what? He's on the roster as a goddamn running back.
You got no fuck. I got all 22. You want me to show it to you?
That he sucks at running back? Go ahead.
Okay, that the offensive line sucks.
No, we're not talking about Travis.
We've established that the running back, that the offensive line was not very good. That's well established.
Right.
What is also well established is that this is Chicago history. We haven't had a good offensive line in God knows how long. There have been running backs here who work behind those shitty lines. Jordan Howard, Dante Foreman, David Montgomery, fucking DeAndre Swift, the list, Khalil Herbert, the list goes on and on and on. None of those guys are Travis Homer. Travis Homer's not any of those guys. You know what I'm saying?
23 yards last year.
I pulled up 3 plays of Travis Homer.
Are you for real?
What?
That's what Bear Review put down there in the chat.
What did he say?
Homer ran a total of 23 yards last year.
That's all you got is the finality. That's if that's what you're living with. I see why you.
You mean results?
That's all you got.
Results.
Why are you? I don't understand why.
Just like sacks and shit like that. There's no context to that. None.
Yeah. No.
He didn't give me what I wanted. He slapped my hat on the ground. He didn't give me what I wanted. You sound like a fat couch potato who don't know shit.
My running back gave me 23 yards. Fuck him. How about that?
Hey. Hey, it's hot sauce on the menu. I'm using it.
Homer is ass. I agree with Pussycat. He's good on special teams. Very good on special teams.
He's fucking great. He's fucking great on special teams.
Watch some fucking film. How about that?
But special teams, I see Hardy down there making tackles.
Hope you motherfuckers watch some film.
I see other people down there making tackles that can play the field.
Watch some film, fucker. Both of y'all.
This is now a talent level on this roster. Now we're looking like, well, we got to keep 10 offensive linemen. We got to keep 5 running backs.
Watch some fucking film for context.
Watching film doesn't make Travis Homer magically a good running back, though.
It makes it a whole lot clearer what he is.
He's a special teams beast.
He's a special teams beast. We've all established what he is. We know what he is. What we're trying to say, and it's really easy to understand.
It's the running back room. He's a beast.
So hold on a second. Is Daniel Hardy a special teams beast? Would you think? Would you say that he is?
I'd say fairly yes, a fair answer.
Yeah, me too. Would you say that Amon Ogbongbemiga is a special teams beast?
No, I wouldn't.
That's bullshit because he is.
Have you watched the all 22?
Sewell.
Would you say that Ruben Hippolyte? Would you say that Ruben Hippolyte is more than
all 22? Shut the fuck up. I have.
Yeah,
I'm glad that you watched it.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm glad that you watched it, but if you're trying to tell me that that Eamon Ogbongbemiga did not jump out on special teams last season, then you're bullshitting me because he definitely did.
Don't got the all 22. Shut the fuck up.
How many tackles did Homer have on special teams versus Amen and Hardy?
Wait, say that again, man. You asked
me
tackles on special teams.
What?
Between Hardy, Amen, and Homer. Who had like tackles?
First of all, the run got to be coming your way. Context. That.
Gunners get down the field.
Know that for context. Is the run coming your way? All right. Context.
Yeah, context. Amen.
So with respect to context, you're saying we should keep the player because he's good at one thing when we've got players who are versatile and good at two things?
I'm just defending the player because y'all.
And this is what you're doing, and it's pointless. Like, it's pointless to defend the player. He's not a good running back. That's been established too.
And just uninterrupted, and I just can't take it no more.
We don't need all 22 film to prove the fact that he's not a good running back.
The hot takes, man.
This is not a hot take.
Watch the fucking film. And
this is not a hot, bro. This is not. This is the most mild take of them all. He's not a good running back. You've said it yourself today.
What's that got to do with everything we've been talking about?
That he's not a good running back. He's not.
That he's not a good running back.
That's not all you got.
And he should probably be replaced so we can get another back in that room.
He ain't the best running back. Is that all you got? Is that he ain't the best running back, and that's why we should cut him?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I can live with that.
We need to improve that room. If we're going to keep a body in that room, that body should be able to play the position.
Hey, man.
That room is hurting from what I saw today.
I'm just trying to let them down easy, man. They going to be upset. So are you. And everybody
Who's upset?
Keeping them. Because I'm telling you why. I'm trying to tell them why. If you ain't watching the film, you don't fucking know. You don't fucking know.
I don't. It has nothing to do, zero to do with film.
Oh my God, kids.
Zero. If you're telling me he's a special teams beast, I can watch special teams all day long. Well, yeah, he's good at special teams. That doesn't change the conversation, buddy.
In your mind, there's absolutely no need to watch film in the first place.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that
that's all you just said.
I'm saying that film in this scenario makes zero difference. We've established that he's good at the thing. I can go and watch the film and establish the same thing that I'm saying we've already come to an agreement with. We both know he's good at that. Let me go watch the film to say that, hey, he's good at that. Fuck it. I just said it. Why am I going to watch a film to prove the same thing?
All right, hey, everybody that's watching the show right now and been watching us for 5 hours plus.
No damn sense.
He was the man.
Just understand this. Let me say this. Understand this. There's at some point in a podcast, there's hot sauce on the menu, and you might need to apply that shit just to spice it up a little bit. And that's just what you just saw me do.
You might want to throw some of that hot sauce in Travis Homer's Gatorade.
Threw some hot sauce on the show. Threw some hot sauce on this shit. Because it was boring, man. You know, y'all talking all that bullshit, and I just threw some shit out there, and y'all can't refute.
No, you're just being a stubborn ass, and everybody out there scratching their head going, "What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? How come he loves Travis Homer? Travis Homer sucks."
All you got is Travis Homer.
Collectively, we can all say he's not a good running back. But all you got is watch the film. Watch the film. The film's going to tell you that Travis Homer sucks at running back. That's what the film's going to tell you.
All you got is Travis Homer sucks. Get him off my team. I got film.
I'm saying the room needs help.
Film. You don't.
The film doesn't make any goddamn difference.
You sound like a moron.
Okay, so look, I'm going to watch a movie. I'm going to watch Star Wars. It's a film. And we're going to find out about space. I know that space exists. We can both agree that space exists. Yes, we can. Watching a fucking film doesn't change the fact that space exists. Watching the film doesn't change the fact that
you cannot
watching the film doesn't change the fact that Travis Homer is A, a shitty running back, and B, a special teams beast. We've established that. Don't tell me to watch a fucking film.
You cannot explain your way out of that or around it.
God damn it.
You have no context. All you know is Travis Homer sucks.
No, I holy
that
fuck.
running back.
I've seen the context. I've seen it with my own eyes. You have not. So
you're saying he's a good running back?
Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
So you're saying he's a good running back?
God damn. All right. I'm gonna leave that alone. Let's move on to the next.
It's a simple question.
Next thing.
Is he a good running back?
Let's move.
Should he be starting at running back on this team ever?
This is just rewinding and replaying shit. That's basically all it is.
Ever, even once.
Because you can't stand that you don't know.
Don't know
I
why.
don't know that he shouldn't start at running back ever on the Chicago Bears.
You don't understand why they value Travis Homer.
I do, because he's a special teams beast. What the fuck are you talking about?
What does that have to do?
He's on the squad because of Richard Hightower.
Okay, is he a good running back? He ain't the best running back in the world, but he adds to the team.
The point is, he's a body in the room. We need a better body in the running back room. We have special teams people, and I think we've improved that special teams over the course of the last 2 years with the additions of Hardy, with the addition of Hippolyte, with the addition of Bogdaniga.
Yeah, you get wrong about something. Now, Travis Homer, let me say this, man. Travis Homer may actually get cut for whatever reasons he get cuts for. But there's a reason why Travis Homer has made team after team after
special
team.
Yeah, we all agree on that.
What the reason is.
Let me finish. There's a reason why he's made team after team. And despite how good a running back you think he is or isn't, he has made team after team after team. I am telling you why. That's all I was doing. And y'all keep, how good a running back is he? Man, shut the fuck up with all that.
Why does he make the teams? Because it's special.
All that nonsense, man. The point
he's not making any of those teams because of his running back acumen.
He's making the fucking team.
Well, you think
that's it. Yeah. Y'all motherfuckers you can't.
That'd be a waste of a fucking roster spot. I tell you that.
This is what I'm trying to say. Immediately, like you nailed it, Treps. It's a waste of a fucking roster spot. We've got guys who can do both. He can only do one thing.
Oh God!
And now we trying to.
He's a one-trick pony, bro.
You want to keep 10 offensive linemen? You know what I mean?
Somebody's got to go.
You can't keep everybody.
If the guy makes the team, he makes the team. If he doesn't, he
of course, and that's why I said I'll be shocked if he does.
Yeah, I mean,
that's how we got him.
Cool. We'll support him. But if I'm making a roster, he ain't on it.
Okay,
no, me either.
Clear enough. Understood. Let's just leave it there.
You know, but whoever makes the team, they
you know what? We'll return to this. We will do this again Tuesday night. Tuesday night, we can have this fucking fight again if y'all want to.
Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? What are we doing?
Tuesday. Tuesday is going to be cut down.
Tuesday. Okay.
Tuesday cut down. Wednesday is claims. And Chef Trips will be here on Wednesday. But this is fun, man.
Mm-hmm.
This is fun, man. Fuck y'all.
Oh, did we ever figure out
y'all saying fuck me?
Is there a time like cuts have to be made by?
We're saying fuck you. We're saying that you look like a stubborn ass right now for no good reason, and everybody's got to be scratching their head, going, "What the fuck? What the fuck's wrong with this guy? Why does he love Travis Homer so much?" But all right,
we trying to move on. We trying to move on. We talking about
all right.
Is this his last year under contract? Right. Anyway, Travis Homer.
I'm not sure what his contract situation is.
He's been here for like 3 years, right?
Let it go. Let it go. We talked. Chip was asking about cut down day, and that is the 26th. That's on
like, what time? What's the actual like clock time? Like,
I think it's 4 p.m. I think it has to be in at 4
Central East.
No, it's going to be a 3-hour time. I think
3-hour time. All right, so
4 Eastern, 3 your time.
I'm not sure. I'll let y'all know Sunday. Sunday, I'll know a lot more. I think that's what it is. 3 o'clock. And then they're going to start claiming that night. And afterwards, we're going to be late to all of it because we're going to do 8 o'clock shows. So it's going to be fun to talk about.
Yeah. Because the waiver stuff starts right after then. So like for 5 o'clock, the waiver order selections, right?
At what time?
right
It starts
after.
at 5, right after.
I always thought that they were able to,
I
the
think you're right.
waiver process starts then, and then at the day after that, they do the practice squad or some shit.
So I think it goes like it'll cut downs will happen, and they'll be official to the public by 3:00 our time, 4:00 probably your time, kids.
Mhm.
And through the night, I think the claims will start happening around midnight. So that's when everything cycles over, and I think you'll start seeing shit through the night, and throughout early in the day you'll start hearing shit, and we won't be on until later on that night, and so we'll see the results of it. That's how I think it's going to play out.
Well, we'll see who's who and what's what. But man, all I can say is I hope they're able to do something for this running back room, because that's my word.
Needs help.
I think it needs some support.
I definitely think so. I
mean, like if your guy
number
38, number 38 from Seattle, the Polynesian kid,
Hulani. I think his name is Hulani.
Are you taking him or Homer?
Yeah, I don't think he winds up.
I haven't seen Hulani on special teams, because that's what he's going to have to bring to the team. I haven't seen.
Or Hulani could just be a running back, because we have other guys that can play special teams.
If I'm gonna bring him just to be a running back, that excommunicates probably Roschon Johnson.
Peace.
Why would?
If you want him to be specifically a running back, and that's what you're bringing him in here for, like Travis Homer is like the third, fourth guy on the tier, and so he's gonna have to do some special teams. But that first and second guy ain't really too much going to be on special teams. Now, if he comes in here, I think Holani is good enough to be your second running back. That's what I think, but that's me.
Well, it's possible that they create a roster spot, like AC is saying, start out Rojo on the pup if he's not on IR. Because the pup is 4 weeks, IR is the season.
That's what we didn't get to. The entire conversation is, why didn't we see Rojo? You think something was that wrong? Like, the dude just came out of a practice. I mean, I'm talking about physical practice, the physical practice that they had. And the only thing you heard out of what he got into it with what's his name? Jonathan Owens. And they got into a wrestling match. Somebody got slammed. When he got to the podium, there was no sense of, okay, something was wrong. I might have hurt my this or that. You heard nothing. All of a sudden, you didn't see or hear no more. That motherfucker wasn't even on the field in practices. That's the only thing that we didn't get to talk about. Something's curious about that to me.
Well, the only thing I heard was that he had a toe injury or foot thing or something.
Where'd you hear that?
Sometime over the course during camp. I don't know who or where, but that was the injury I heard, and it's like his toe. Huh. But I guess running backs need their toes and their feet, but we haven't seen them, so if he, that's what's weird. It's like, all right, Manungai, no. Wheeler, no. Rojo, no. It's like they can't be saving all of these guys, for the regular season. And if somebody's actually hurt, haven't seen them either.
Let's play our starting running back today, though.
Swift.
Yeah, let's play him so he can potentially get injured, but we'll save the two backups.
And then the only other two running backs to get run are one guy that just got here last week, another guy that just got here like 2 weeks ago.
Yes. Just a confusing situation in that room.
You're right.
Either they're absolutely saving all of them, or something was really, really wrong with a couple of them.
Well, I think there's multiple answers here. I think Roschon Johnson's probably fallen out of favor. Just saying it out loud. I think he probably has. That's number one. Number two.
But even before you go to number two, while you're still on Roschon Johnson, even when he's on the field, he hasn't really shown us shit. And the problem is he ain't on the field enough.
Yeah.
And so
that doesn't help.
Yeah, and so if he is, a cut casualty, deuces.
I think he's still the second best running back on the team.
That's kind of sad.
That's terrible.
now, but yeah, you think what you want, but I think he is still the second best running back on the team.
Let's see.
That's terrible.
IR the first 6 weeks, if it's done after preseason, it could be. I can't keep up between the pup and the IR and when they go on IR, and I don't know. But if he's gone, the first 4 or 6 weeks or whatever to get healthy, that will free up a roster spot for somebody.
Hey, Trips, kids, as it consists, as we sit here today on this Friday, I think the ending, if they don't move and do anything, I think you got DeAndre Swift. I think you still got Roschon Johnson. I think you got Kyle guy, and I think you got Travis Homer. That's what I think the roster is going to look like, unless there's some move that we don't see coming, or we see coming, but they just haven't made it. That's what I think. That's what I think the depth chart's going to look like.
All I'm saying is, if that's what the depth chart looks like, that running back room is hurting. It needs help.
It's exactly what we thought it was, ain't it, kids?
That's what I've been saying this whole offseason, bro. It's funny because I've been saying that it's the same 3 fucking positions. I have to cuss now. You know what I mean? I said it about the left tackle position. Here we are in the exact same boat. I said it about the running back position. Here we are in the exact same boat. I said it about the defensive edge rusher position, and we're right here again. Now, hopefully, again, we found something in Austin, but that's the only thing that I can cling to at this present time. Hopefully, we found something in Austin Booker. There's a second thing I can cling to. Hopefully, we found something in Kyle Mononga, and we just haven't seen it yet because Ben Johnson's decided to keep it hush hush, which is brilliant. But I don't know.
Right. We don't know.
I don't know.
Like they brought in Jamal Williams, who is familiar with Ben Johnson. They brought him in for a tryout a couple weeks ago, or like right before they signed Freeman. I'm sorry. Freeman.
They brought in a bunch of running backs, which makes it all the more precarious. No, it's not just Jamal Williams and Freeman, Brown. There's a couple more in the mix there.
Yeah, a couple guys that didn't get signed.
I watched him on tape. I watched Jamal on tape. He is definitely not the same running back he was in Detroit.
And they say he lost a step too.
That's okay. I'm with you. I'm not saying he needed to be on the team.
He'd be limited to like a goal line running back, like what Roschon's role was the last couple of years, man. It's like, I don't like that, man. I think Roschon is more than the goal line running back. He just got to get. I think the offensive line. I think why we're so disenchanted with what we've seen out of the running back room, I don't care what running back we're talking about, was because the inconsistency of the offensive line. The run blocking was terrible. I mean, it was here, it was there. I forget the center's name last year. What was his name?
Shelton, Blake, not Blake Shelton. Coleman Shelton.
He might have a series where, talking about an entire game, he might have a series where he looked like a world beater, and the rest of the game looked like, God damn, this dude can't block nothing. It was just like people were picking on him. It was just bad. And I don't remember us talking. This is probably where hot sauce came from. I remember us talking about how bad the running backs were. And, most of the running backs, most of the plays for the running backs are, most coaches want to go on the inside and try to, hammer you on the inside. If your center can't fucking hold the point of contact and he's getting pushed all the way back into the backfield before the quarterback can turn back and hand the ball off, I don't give a shit who it is. You better have Adrian Peterson. You better have fucking Barry Sanders. You better have Walter. You better have some bad motherfuckers back there. Otherwise, what I saw on film is sucked so bad. These are interior guys. On the left side, I'll be honest with you, Tevin was better than people would think. I'm talking about reviewing last year's tape. Tevin was good on the left side. The right side, depending on who was there, golly, between the center and guard, it was bad. It was really, really bad. And I just have a hard time holding any running back accountable, whether it's Swift, whether it's Roschon, whoever it was bad. Bad. And so I'll just say that before I pass it on to y'all before we get out of here, man.
Yeah. Oh, where the kids go?
Oh, I'm around here.
Eating some shit, probably.
Yeah, I got cashews. You know what I mean?
Oh, nice.
You can eat cashews.
Yeah.
You can't hear that.
Oh, for sure you can. I have a mouthful of cashews crunching.
What you do?
Crunch.
Unzip. What you do? Unzip your stomach and just pour the whole thing in there.
What you got? Honey roasted or salted?
That's not how stomachs work, but that's why we have mouths. We put them in the mouth. It goes into the stomach.
What you got? The honey roasted, the salties? What you
No,
got?
just regular old salted cashews, man.
Salted. Okay.
Brought them with me. It's my healthy snack.
That's good, man. You didn't order a steak. I'm proud of you, sir.
Not at midnight. No, not at midnight.
That's steak and eggs for breakfast, though.
You know what I mean? That's a different story. That's on the continental menu, baby.
There it is.
I just want to say this, man, because when I inject that hot sauce like that, is because I thought we was becoming just like any other podcast or any other broadcast that just say regular shit. And I was just like, all right.
Yeah,
and then y'all actually start irritating me talking about just hot taking and shit. I just had to get in there. I was cussing y'all out. But I want the No Maniacs, the Super No Maniacs to know something and be clear about this. I respect these two motherfuckers as my absolute brothers. Absolutely. And between brothers, we can talk shit to each other. We can cuss each other out, all that good shit. And just know it's going to be respect there. It's going to be respect there because we brothers. We can do that. We can fucking do that. Just know that ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
Don't take any of this the wrong way. They'll cuss me out. I'll cuss them out.
Because if we all did 53-man rosters and 16-man practice squads, we have 3 different 53-man rosters and 16-man practice squads.
Exactly. I really hate that for Deion Hankins. I do think I saw some stuff early that.
Man, he looked good, man.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he did.
Like in general comparison to the other guys we've seen this offseason, I think he looked better than Wheeler. I think he looked better than Brown. I think he looked better than Freeman. And unfortunately, we haven't seen anybody else with the slight exception of a brief stint of DeAndre Swift today. And we know what he is. He ain't going to, Hankins ain't going to replace DeAndre Swift. But those other guys, I think he was definitely in the running to replace any one of them. So unfortunately, he got hurt.
And I remember seeing Hankins hopping off the field, but I heard his injury was actually a shoulder injury.
It's a season-ending IR. I know that.
Yeah, I know he's out. But when I saw him hop off the field, it just struck me as a leg thing. But to hear is like, oh, it was a shoulder. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man. He going through the same thing Deion just went through. Not Deion, but Ian.
Yeah, the ACL.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, we would have different rosters, but when this Chicago Bears roster is finalized, 10 toes down, or in like Neon Dion case, 8 toes down. We all in. Let's go.
That's cold-blooded, dog.
Kids, you want to show them some love. So before we get out of here, I've been working on some stuff for Kids' son, just to show you how much of a brotherhood we got, man. I love him. And one of these days I'll be Uncle Nomad to his son Styles, because I'm really trying to pour into my guy, man. And his son is just as important to me as Kids is to me, you know what I mean? And I wanted Kids to know that. I wanted his son to know that. And so I can save this for behind the scenes and we can play it later. How about that? Or if you want to, we can play it now. It's up to you.
Let's hold it back. Let's hold it back. Give him a little.
We'll hold it back then.
All right.
We'll hold it back.
Suspense.
I had some music for you, but hey, we'll hold it. We'll hold it.
We're gonna make it a suspense thing. You guys those will hear it later on.
Just got an ounce in the mail.
I'm gonna hook Junior up. But hey, let's give some pleasantries, man. My girl is here. I don't want to get corrupt.
So for this particular episode, I'm gonna throw pleasantries to y'all. I'll give what I can. But I can't see any of this stuff because I'm rocking off my phone today. So I'm just gonna give all y'all for hanging out with us and watching this preseason game and going through the ups and the downs and the the heartache of the first couple of series to the awesomeness of the win, right? Let's give a bunch of a big super no maniac and regular no maniac shout out to all y'all. Thanks for kicking it with us on a Friday. And we appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. Give me a little bit of love over at Keza Canuck on YouTube. Super Flex Show is coming. Fantasy football leagues will be coming soon. We got a website that's finally basically done. Swag is coming soon. Get yours while it's hot. New swag will be coming as well after that swag. Baby kids, there's baby kids.
Those baby kids, Herbert.
There will be a baby kids t-shirt and or hoodie. I haven't built that yet, but that's coming. That's coming.
It's biggies.
Give some love to my guy right here who's hanging out with me tonight, who did a fantastic job of calling this game once again. His name is Triple R. He holds it down over at Sports Chicago Style, and you should as well. Give him a like, share, and subscribe, and follow his content. It's awesome. It is different, and it's all original Trip. So there's all that, and give us a little bit of love right here at the Nomad Network too. This guy does a pretty good job, and we did a great job on the production side today too. So big shout outs to you, Nomad. And we'll keep it simple and vanilla here tonight. If y'all want to give any direct, specific shout outs to the folks in the chat, please do. But unfortunately, I can't see it to do.
Well, I'm just going to give a blanket universal umbrella shout out to everybody in the chat, all the Nomaniacs, all the super Nomaniacs. If you are not Nomad, we'll tell you how to do that before we get out of here once again. But Sports Chicago Style, that's the channel for all of the content from the mind of Triple R. And it's very, very scary place in there sometimes. So, Sports Chicago Style. And y'all didn't have to agree so goddamn fast either.
Oh, it's a very scary place. There's no question about that. No question about that. But before we get out of here, I want to thank everybody for being here, and just know that we love you all for being a part of what we do. Spicy as it gets sometimes, as crazy as it gets sometimes, just know it's just nothing but love between us, man. And this is how it goes, man. This is how it goes. But I just want to remind you all, these guys both have channels, and I encourage you all. And I don't know how much more I can encourage you all before you go over there and just hit the subscribe button, which absolutely is free for all of you all. Just hit it. Just hit the button, help them out, and let's get these guys going the same way we get the love over here, man. Show the love everywhere. Show the love everywhere, because why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? But before we get out of here, I got to make sure you guys know that now we have another tier of being a member of the channel. First, you only had Super No Maniac, which was $4.99. Please keep those memberships. Please, we need that revenue at the end of the month, every month. We need it. We need it just to keep this channel here. You lose channels because you don't support the right people. You support the people that everybody looks, it looks to be the most popular thing. I'm telling you guys right now, sometimes that's the wrong thing to support. Support the right thing. And that's people that's trying to really grow, and they're doing it organically. We're just asking you all, please become a No Maniac or a Super No Maniac. No Maniac, to be a No Maniac and be a member of the channel only costs you 99 cents now. And so you can't get it easier than that, man. Everybody can afford $1 unless we're living under a bridge and being a troll. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, if you're not a member of the channel, and we're going to kind of know why at this point. So become a member, please. We need your support. And just to give you a little preview of what we have going on in the store that's coming out very soon, this is a Bears bomber jacket, a Bears run shit bomber jacket that I really like. And this is going to be my first piece of of merchandise off the website. And I will let you guys know this is actually embroidered. Just to let you guys know, this is going to be an embroidered. This ain't going to be no iron on or no press on. No, this one's a embroidered piece of merchandise. You're going to have this thing forever. And so this is one new logo concept that we have there. And here's the other one. This is, there's several of them there, but this is another one. This is the one the kids like so much. This is Believe in Monsters. And this is going to be my second one. This might be my favorite looking one that we did so far. There's a couple of other ones in there that I would give a close second and third, but there's going to be several in there. Kids has got merchandise in there. Chef Trips has got merchandise in there. Everybody's going to have merchandise in there. Everybody will be represented in there. I'm just giving you guys a heads up. So while we're asking you guys to get memberships, know that we're trying to give you discounts so that you can get some of this stuff. You'll be the first ones out there with this stuff. Nobody will have it around you because you're a no maniac or a super no maniac. Be the first on the block. Just saying. I like being the first with anything. So I'm gonna be the first with Believe in Monsters and Bears Run Shit. In your area, be the first one. That's all I pride myself in being the first on everything that I do, whatever merchandise I wear. So just know that's in the shop. Y'all go check it out. When we put it out there, I'll let you know once I get it. You guys can go in there and get it once we publish it. But that is it for tonight. Anybody got any last words, any last thoughts, kids, Trips, before we get out of here? Feel free to.
I want to give a shout out to Ellie Jones, who had a loss in the extended family. Man. Prayers to your brother, sympathies.
Shout out to my boy John Mark Solomon, man. His mom's passed away this week. She was suffering from dementia for quite some time. So shout out to the Solomon family. A little bit of love from Big Heads here out to you guys. Hopefully you guys are doing well, and blessings to y'all. Besides that, Travis Homer sucks as a running back. I'm sorry I had to say it. All right.
He still got feelings, Trips. He still got feelings.
No feelings.
Pussycat said, imagine wearing a Bears Run shit to your kids' school, church, etc. Yeah, what's the problem? Everybody at the kids' school and church know that Bears Run shit.
Start running shit.
Hey, that's okay. There's other ones that don't have the word shit on it. If you want to support the channel without shit, we can do that too.
When we start running shit, watch this. That's all I'm going to say.
Send you the cool and something that doesn't have cuss words on it.
Much love from your mans.
Hey, man. We do got to
get a Triple R shirt. Wait till you see the Triple R shirt. I got to show Triple R his shirt too, man. It's dope.
You show him his stuff, man. You should have been showed him. I told you. But,
yeah, I just haven't gone that far. But we'll show you, bro. It's dope. Yeah. I think you'll love it.
We do got to get out of here, man. We've been on here for 5.5 hours. That's a long ass time. We just came off a show. We did another 4.5, 5 hours the last time you guys saw us. So don't nobody beat us in how much we give content. Nobody beats us. Everybody wants to give that hour and a half, whatever. We'll have shows like that too, but man, we love you guys. We love doing this stuff, or we wouldn't be here this long, would we? We love it. That's why we're here. So thank you all for being here. Thank you for all the new members, present and the ones to come. Appreciate you all, but I gotta leave you all with these famous words. If you can think it, and you can see it, there's no reason in the world why you cannot absolutely manifest it. Do not, and I repeat, do not be a prisoner of your own mind. But with that being said, we are